How's it going, everyone, and welcome back. Day 3 here at UGC Niagara. Of course, UGC Elgato 20K Golden Boy Maven bringing you the continuation of this matchup between XGN, who's down 2-1 to Strictly Business. We'll make sure that that gets changed there on the upper third. But yeah, so in any case, Maven, lots of good action today. Of course, Domination Sovereign's what we're going to be taking a look at here right now. And I got to say, you know, with Strictly Business, the way that they were playing yesterday, I mean, they were on a roll. Let's see if that's going to continue today.
Yeah, they were absolutely crushing. You know, we didn't really know what to expect at the start of that series after XGN, obviously the squad that upset Complexity.
Yep.
But they came out a little slow. SB was looking hot. Methods was absolutely crushing last night. And for the OpTic fans out there, don't worry, OpTic is coming up next. We just have to finish this out. It's going to be just a game or two, and then we'll switch into that series.
Yeah, it's we just have 2 games left in this best of 5. So if it continues on to a game 5, you know, we got you covered. But in any case, so you're going to have 2 down right now for XGN, as John is going to be pushing up and looking around, busting out the Oracle mode to see where these players are going to be positioned. There goes the Semtex grenade, and John manages to stay alive here for just a little bit longer. There will be one player actually circling around B. John again with the stop. Big plays there out of John as they're going to continue to get B and A control.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. We talked last night. John was obviously a big name, solid player in Black Ops 2. We haven't really heard his name too much in Ghost. But so far, this event, you know, especially we were hopping on with him last night, he was absolutely crushing the members of XGN.
Yeah, I mean, John is he's a beast. I mean, he always has been. You're right. He's been kind of docile in Ghost, you know, but I feel like he just hadn't had that roster that he's been able to stick with and do work with. And this Strictly Business team is certainly going to be that for him. But Method's now going to find him. Oh, he is going to have Stain there for the help. And they do lose that A control. Switching over to Spacely here. Let's see what Young Gun from Jersey could do. Finding a double kill there as well. That's going to be a big play there for Spacely, but he needs to be mindful of the spawns as he gets taken out from behind.
Now, we had a trip cap there just for a little while here for the members of SB. It does look they are going to lose A. If he can get this kill, trying to get the wall bang there on the player taking A, not able to. But they do have 2 cap control, under 3 minutes to go. They already have a 14-point lead. It looks like SB is taking off right where they left off last night.
Oh yeah, they look like they're playing phenomenal there. Of course, on the you know, the beginning for John, he was kind of just slaying everyone in sight. But then on the other side, you know, I mean, you have Methods and Spacely doing equally as well. But let's go ahead and switch over. Of course, James, he's 10-5 and playing really good, but unfortunately his teammates, you know, maybe not feeling it. I don't know what the situation may be, but it seems like XGN does manage to win control of B as they will maintain this, hold it down. And you have Ghoster looking at research, and oh my goodness, he gets taken out there by Stainville. That was a great play out of him. Let's see what Stun can do.
Stun with that shot there through the wall. Yeah, we're getting down to 2 minutes. They do have the 2. They had the 2 cap here for a little while, but lose that right now to SB. So this lead is going to continue to increase. It's at 16 right now for SB. In the past minute or so, John has absolutely gone off. He has jumped to 12-5 from 7-5 on a 5-kill streak, but he has taken out. Methods is the only one left alive here for SB.
Yep, let's see, following with James, he gets dropped, and you know, there's going to be 2 down here for XGN. They want to try and see if they can push forward. You have Trizzy trying to control the lanes there with that AR. Was working out for him for a little bit, but then ends up getting picked off. So let's see what Stun can do as he tries to get a little crafty on his approach toward B. Of course, the rest of the team needing to work together on this one as they're down 2 players. Let's see how Stun is going to react here. And this is actually a really smart play what Stun is doing, honestly. Like, you know what? You always think, like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense for you to just push the home flag. That's the kind of map that Sovereign is. Don't waste your time fighting for the, you know, fighting for control, right, of B. Just continue to press their base. And you can see it's being done on the other side, too.
Oh, James, nice shots there. Lights up Stain. He's going to have one more outside here. He still is weak. He's going to get pushed now and taken out. So SB should be able to keep control of, or take control of A there. They do have B as well, and as you can see, well, actually no, I'm sorry, it's going to be XGN is going to maintain control of A and C here once they get that cap. So they will have the 2-cap control. They do have a large deficit now. In the next 45 seconds, if they can maintain that 2-cap, they should be able to catch up a little bit here.
Yeah, you know, get a couple of points on the board. They're currently going to be down by 20 right now. Ghoster's going to get taken off from behind. One player war room. Stun needs to be wary of this and get that call out because he should be expecting someone any second now.
Look at James for his squad. I mean,
yeah, he's
John, you know, John has a couple players that are kind of putting up numbers as well, but James really the only person on XGN right now that, you know, at least came to slay in this first game.
Yeah, oh no, I couldn't agree more, and he is going to have a teammate there. Oh, he knows he's around the corner, hit markers, and James again. Can he do it? No, he gets caught holding the grenade in his hands, as Stun will now look for some, he is going to be able to get that assist, though. Teammates in there. Double kill for Ghoster. 1 second on the clock. It's going to be 80 to 66, a 14-point lead in favor of Strictly Business.
Yeah, so that was, I mean, pretty much kind of where they left off. What was it last night? I believe they won game 1 and 3. Wasn't they won the Dom and the Blitz?
Yeah,
the 2 respawns? Yeah, they won them pretty.
They ended up losing to Search and Destroy by 1 round.
Yeah. It was really going the distance. But it's impressive to see this SB squad, you know, after how solid XGN looked again in that series against Complexity. SB has really been outplaying them in most of the games. As we see here on the first side, that 14-point advantage, John goes big at 19 and 10, and it looks like this might just be one more side here, and then we'll be hopping into the next series. But time will tell. As XGN, we saw go clutch a couple times yesterday.
And we can actually bring up the schedule real fast and go over it, so we could share with you what's going on today. Yeah. So we have SB, the loser of this game, is going to face off against OpTic Nation on the Bravo stream. That's going to be taking place immediately after this is done. On the other side of that, as Strictly Business and XGN, they'll face off against Envy. So the winner of that will face off against Envy. Yeah. Coming up next, we have OpTic Gaming versus Curse Black, which should be a great matchup. Really looking forward to seeing how, it's loser bracket action, of course, but looking forward to see how Tipsy is going to react there, because Tipsy has been quite the vocal player.
Tipsy was fired up yesterday, and I want to see how OpTic rebounds from yesterday, because, they have to be disappointed in that result. It's wild to think that Complexity or OpTic, one of these organizations will not be finishing in the top 8, and that's just crazy, really, to think about. Top 8 or top 6, I forget. One of the two, but OpTic, I'm expecting a big rebound out of them today. They got started a little slow out the gate yesterday, and I think they're going to be fired up. So that'll be a fun one to watch, and that's what we're going to go into next.
Yep, and just to let you guys know, schedule, of course, is tentative, and you could see changes there as well as to, who's going to be playing who at what time. Yep. So we'll be sure to update that as we go along throughout the day, but, hopefully we're looking to be done at a reasonable time.
Yeah, I'm praying.
You could,
Here till 12:30 again.
But let's go ahead and jump into the action here as it has begun. XGN's Trizzy on your screen as he's going to just watch the lanes here with his AR, which is a very, I get it, but I'm more of a fan of just wanting to get aggressive and rush in there and get beat control because, Trizzy is going to need to help his teammate out. And it seems like James, though, is just picking up where he left off as he's 3-0.
Yeah, we saw they had, I think, 3 or 4 down there for SB. Pretty much off the break, so it's going to be early A-B control here for XGN. We'll stay on with James as he's going to try and protect his B flag. Got the Vector with the red dot, which has become ever so more popular here, especially with banning of the 5.
Yeah, and it's funny because I'm like, man, Trizzy, he needs to push up, but it's like you look at the scoreboard and then you see a player like James who's just absolutely going off at the beginning. Great bank grenade there from James as he gets it on that left corner and manages to take out one player. There will be another one inside of B, actually, as James drops down. He's going to get picked off. 2 players there for Strictly Business. Let's go ahead and hop on over to them. And, of course, James picking up where he last left off. John is also picking up where he last left off.
Unfortunately, low on ammo. He is able to pick up a Vector here. Going to pick up one kill. Another one to his right. Oh, if he would have lit him up, that would have been incredible. But Ghoster is able to take him out as we're on here with Spacely.
Daneville with a double.
Trying to lock down the screen side here to A, and he is taken out. It's a big kill there by James.
I like what John is doing here, by the way. Very heads-up play, knowing that he could potentially catch him off guard. Now, he's going to shoot them from their caution. And, no, he's actually going to get hit markers and get called out there. So the problem with that was obviously, as soon as you put those shots out there, you have to get at least 1 kill, right? It's just not going to happen, or else you're going to get picked off on the flank. Yeah, because you're exposing yourself so much of that research area.
Yeah, he got lit up pretty much immediately there. He basically is taken out. Stain's able to clean him up. They're going to have a fight here on B. Him and Method's able to clean up everything at B and maintain this control. So what are they up here? Currently 7 is going to continue to climb. Combined with the first half 14-point lead, they're up over 20 points now and in complete control until they had 3 down. Stain last alive.
Yeah, I mean, Stainville, by the way, I just got to say, has been playing, phenomenal this event. Hopefully, he can keep this one going.
Oh, God,
Spacely with the double kill. Big plays there, but he got to be mindful of the player on the right side. And he gets the assist on that one.
He helped John, but that was still a big play out of him, just showing how strong steady aim with that hipfire can be. And here we are with Methods, line prone, able. Oh, wow. I thought he had that one locked down, but Trizzy lit him up.
Yeah, that's right. Now they're going to be losing B here. John is going to get one player through the wall. And Spacely, again, there's just a method, Spacely and John just keeping this going. The young players, again, with the veteran. We're seeing this quite a bit. We're seeing this formation of teams happen quite a bit. It's even with Vex, with Pluto, with Huddle, Slacked, and Slasher.
Ghoster has picked up a 3-piece, it looks like, just from the kill feed here. And we're under 2 minutes. Basically going to try and put pressure on A as they are in the process of possibly 3 cap. But the SB squad did get a big kill at C, so they were at least able to hold that. But they are down a cap here. But with this lead, I'm not bright enough to do the math, but 8 with 14, 22-point lead right now in total. It's going to be real tough here for XGN. They're going to have to hold this 2 cap certainly through the end.
Yeah, that's right, and seems like they're going to get this B cap again. Yes, they do manage.
That might be a dagger, Alex.
Yeah, exactly. That could have been the last straw there in this matchup. There's going to be 3 players pushing up now, and Methods is going to find him a 4 down right now, as Spacely and John are going to be off of the respawn here, and let's see how they're going to react to this.
Well, I mean, XGN needs a 3 cap. We should see them start to push C here. You can see a couple guys there starting to surround C, but it's gonna be tough. We're getting down to the final 60 seconds here, and they've got a 20-point lead right now. Yeah,
that's right, and Spacely and crew just continuing to work with each other, and it seems like they are going to get it, and that will potentially do it there, because holding down C and A, they're going to get that split spawn. They can pretty much just funnel the shots. John, he's been playing with the hot hand here, so he's just going to continue to, okay, he's maybe a little too fast there.
Yeah, just get a couple bullets in him and reload.
It's okay, but they are going to get B as they will be losing control of C, so it's going to be a trade-off, and that's pretty much going to do it.
And fantastic job by SB. I was a little concerned. We had to unfortunately clear out of the venue last night. I was worried maybe, they have a lot of young players.
Yeah.
Not the best at maybe getting up early, but that wasn't the case at all. We saw Methods and Methods and John play.
He's so responsible.
Yep.
Don't let him trying to act cool and all that stuff.
Yo, I'm Methods.
Yeah. He's a good young man.
Nah, he's a fantastic guy. See, John picks up another
studious young man.
Out to 14-11, and really they just outplayed. I mean, Stain the only one really in the negative right now for SB, as they all got it done together.
And even when you think about it, Stain had some pretty clutch plays there as well.
Absolutely. But that combines to an 18-point win. If you are just tuning in, that was actually a Game 4 continuation from last night. SB is going to take this series 3-1 over XGN. We do have OpTic coming up next.
That's right. OpTic will be facing off against, who is that again?
OpTic and Curse Black.
Curse Black. It is way.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say Vex. Like, no, that's FaZe Black. Yeah, I get that. I mix them up sometimes too.
Let's bring up the schedule one more time, Max. Let's go ahead and show this again, so I can at least bet it in my head. So now, Strictly Business will face off against Envy. XGN will face off against OpTic Nation. That's going to be going on Bravo stream. OpTic Gaming coming up next here on Alpha against Curse Black, and that's more loser bracket action. So it should be a good way to kick off today.
I think this series potentially between OpTic and Curse Black could be a good one, but Curse Black's going to have to play very strong. They're not going to be able to have, yesterday they were kind of up and down. When all 4 of them were playing strong, they looked fantastic, but we'll see. Excited, Buddy Enable, he's finally came into this COD scene playing strong, but we have Scump over to our left here, and he's fired up. He's been talking pretty confident here all morning, so I do expect a big result for them. I saw some tweets from Play last night. Not happy with the result, especially, putting a lot of it on himself. So I fully expect him to come out just crushing today.
Yep. Well, we're going to see how all this unfolds. Curse Black, of course, is a tall order in front of him, but OpTic Gaming comes up next on stream to face off against them. And again, on Bravo, we have XGN facing off against OpTic Nation.
Well, it's an OpTic party at 10 a.m.
Yeah, they wanted to kick it off with a green wall today. It makes sense.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
I'm good with it.
I'm sure a lot of people back home are happy.
Yeah.
So
half the country.
Yeah, so we're going to go to a break. When we come back, OpTic Gaming facing off against Curse Black here on Alpha.
Are you tired of paying huge amounts for tournaments? For just $5.99, you have unlimited chances with UMG Prime to win thousands, from cash to sponsored products and even 100% payout tournaments. Of course, Prime offers all the usual perks like faster support, faster eligibility, double XP, and match escalation. Wager matches are also one of the most popular aspects of UMG Online, and Prime makes this amazing feature completely fee-free with no limitations. When you put it all together, it really is a no-brainer. So what are you waiting for? Go to umggaming.com/Prime membership, get your Prime, and start playing for cash today.
That was my fault.
Telling me about my mic here is Alex is unfortunately muted, but welcome, day 3.
Yeah, day 3. This is kind of like our sort of official start, but, you know, it's whatever.
Yeah.
Of course, we got OpTic Gaming going up against Curse Black here. Curse Black had a great matchup against Envy, just couldn't quite, you know, close it out there. Tipsy was a big factor. I believe it was Envy. He was a big factor in that match.
Game 5. I was casting on the Bravo stream, but I heard just, I mean, it's actually, well, I pretty much completely across the convention center here, at least inside the ballroom. I could, just hear Tipsy and then real
Tipsy
hype,
was just yelling, screaming, getting hype and energetic.
Yeah.
But then on the other side of that, too, you have OpTic Gaming, who, you know, they look so strong against VVV. And then you casted that matchup against FaZe Black. I was actually doing work on the Bravo station What happened there? What was
with the OpTic phase?
With the OpTic phase?
No, that was actually Gandhi and Pamaj.
Oh, it was Gandhi and Pamaj.
Yeah,
that's right. Pamaj stole that from you.
I was well, we were gonna do it with him. Pamaj, guest appearance. He did a good job. I tell you what, he's a character, man.
Right.
He's like so unintentionally funny. He was cracking me up during the series. But
have you ever had a conversation with him? He's hilarious.
Oh, he's absolutely hilarious. This is one of the first. I mean, I met him at a couple events, but never really kind of sat and talked to him. He's a real character. But I was just watching in the stands actually for that one. And I don't know. It's like OpTic came out a little slow. They were waiting to play for a while, hadn't really played much, and it just didn't seem like they were, I guess, completely ready for it. And FaZe Black got ahead early. I think it was like Dito and Formal played really strong. It was unreal because I think they had a Blitz in which I think Sensor was like 7-24 or something like that.
Jeez.
Just didn't have a good game, and they still won, which is impressive. But I do expect, they weren't happy about that loss, obviously. OpTic, saw some tweets from Clay where he was pissed. He was not happy with how he played, not happy with how his team played, and I expect them to come out fired up. We can hear them just kind of getting themselves pumped up now. The hype machine in OpTic Gaming is certainly here today.
Yeah, if Clay can keep the team energetic, also Clay keeps himself, in the mood as well. I think they could do really well. So, of course, we're going to see how this works out for them. It will be domination on Freight. And I mean, this is going to be a great matchup. This is going to be good. I'm really excited.
I mean, it's fantastic to start. Once you get to Sunday, it's all the big teams, all the big names,
and
we're going to have incredibly solid gameplay. Yeah, here is the Fad with the red dot. As Clayster is going to be pushing around this left side. Looks like he's going to set up top white.
Yeah, well, this is already a good start here for them. And Nadeshot actually, oh, never mind. Nadeshot was circling around. Let's go ahead and jump over to him. He's going to find one with a Vector as he makes his way bottom fire, but instead he's actually going to rely on his teammates to just communicate with him. But it seems like Curse Black is going to be hit to that one as they continue to put that pressure on him. And they, no, they lose 4 already.
All 3 go
as
down.
Nadeshot. Yeah, all 4 go down already. As you can see, Curse is already getting that control there. Now let's go ahead and jump over to Nadeshot as he's going to be finding his way over to one, and he can't. Oh no, that's 4 down again.
Enable with the 3-piece burn picks up 1. That is 4 down. Yeah, that's the second time here they've been trying to kind of 3-hop B and just got wiped off the map. So good start from Curse Black with regards to defense. They are going to have that CB set up now and able to work a little bit of a lead here. We'll see what the members of OpTic can do, whether they're going to try and push B or maybe wrap around and push that home cap.
Well, a very smart play here out of Nadeshot to pretty much just man the crates and just make sure that no one's going to be lingering around him. Yeah,
he didn't see him.
No, he did not. But you know what, though? Needless to say, still actually absolutely brilliant read on Nadeshot. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite them because he just didn't see him. One player is going to be hanging out over by red. Their shot's going through. He knows he has to bail from that fight because of the range just not working in his favor, despite him having that muzzle break. It seems like Nadeshot's just going to continue to play this one slow and, wait for him to strike against Curse Black, but he gets taken out as he wanted to get eyes over by white.
And Proof in a tough battle there. He's on the lower ground here as he doesn't getting cleaned up by Burns. Burns actually gets 2 kills on Proof and Scump, but Nate and Clayster will answer back to me. 2 down here for each side. B still in control here by this Curse Black team.
I got to go to Enable when he comes off the respawn.
Yeah, he's crushing right now.
8-3. Me and Gandhi actually just spoke before this game started, and I was like, we were talking about the matchup, and he was like, Curse Black is good. Like, if Enable shows up, Curse Black can win. And I'm just like, I mean, OpTic Gaming, I'm looking at the players on this team and like, they're so good. Proofy, Clayster, Stump, Nadeshot, great players. But, it's like another factor as well is just Mochilla too. Like, he's going to be another X factor in this team. You're going to have 2 down right now as Moch is just going to continue to play aggressive and hopefully find a couple more players for Curse to be able to pick off.
Yeah, OpTic seems to be in this bracket recently, just kind of going through the Halo pros. We had Formal last round.
Yeah.
With FaZe Black, they knocked them into the losers bracket, and now they're going up against Enable, which are probably, I guess, the 2 biggest names to kind of transfer over here. But as you're on board with Manchilla, he is one of the more solid ARs. We had that UGC land a couple months back, and he was just ripping face. As that ends up being 3 down here for OpTic as they 2-cap this A flag. They are now going to have the outside control. They do have 1 member on B, but that does go down, so they're going to have this split for now.
Now, this is really going to be dependent on whether or not Curse Black can win this battle because you can see there they are going to be losing C. Now, if they can get these kills here, then they can actually push up and get B control. Mochilla, though, can't quite do it. As we switch over to Enable, he finds one, managing to pick him off. Another one in the center, perhaps. B is going to be right for the picking. It will be neutral. Enable wrapping around, and he is just on fire. The hot hand for Enable, 11-6 here. 56-43. Enable playing this one intelligently, and just look at that.
Oh, did he see him? Yes, he did.
He
Nice
did
play by him there.
Oh!
If he could have picked up the two-piece, that would have been huge, but the Scumper jump up picks him up. Nadeshot also gets one. Going to be 2 down for Curse Black, 2 down here for the members of OpTic Gaming. We're winding down under 90 seconds to go. Right now it is what? We have a 18-point lead here currently for the members of Curse Black.
Yeah, and I mean, just Moch getting those 2 kills there in the middle really helped him out, but look at what OpTic Gaming is doing. This is, again, just a really crafty play out of them as they actually flank around, utilizing that underground to the fullest of its potential there. You do have to worry about that one player creeping around, and Enable almost got a 3-piece. As we switch over to Burns, now he has to go and make something happen here by A, as they end up losing that positioning there, and that could be a good cap for OpTic. Burns needs to win this gun battle. He's going to find him, and that's going to be a solid win for him, but they are going to be losing control of it. Let's switch over to OpTic.
Yeah, he will be able to get A. There's no one near him for that, so we're going to have this battle for B, as each are going to have their home cap again here as we get under 40 seconds. Still a pretty solid lead here for Curse Black. They've looked good off the break. OpTic's got to get it rolling here. As you can see, Clayster and Troopy struggling here out the gate at 4-11 and 7-11. I really expect them to get this turned out. Enable here, though, picking up another 2-piece.
Oh, and nice play there out of Scump, as they're able to take 3 down now, and Scumpy's going to move in, but he gets cleaned up because he was pretty much just full red at that point, so it was maybe not really plausible for him to be able to win that one. Just, you could throw a bullet at him and he'd die. But Scump 13-11 though, trying to get something going sling-wise here. Hopefully Clayster can step it up for OpTic as well. Scump finding 2. That's going to be another double kill. And look at what Scump is doing, pretty much just pushing as you would expect to. But bear in mind, it's not enough because that's pretty much it.
15-point lead here for Curse Black, and Enable going huge, 17-11. Burns for Curse Black, really the cap guy there. He was able to get 4 caps. And really,
that's what you expect out of Burns too, by the way. He's that kind of guy. He's that objective dude. He's going to make that happen.
Oh no, absolutely. He is certainly that guy for that team. But I expect, again, it's early. It's basically 10 a.m. This is the first round of the day. OpTic's just kind of getting warmed up here. They had a little time. Hopped into some free-for-alls, but I expect it to change a little bit as the game goes on, but it certainly seemed, at least just from a shot perspective. You saw some shaky shots, a little bit out of proof one time. Nade shot a little all over the place, and that's just, I think, early morning. But they should get that ironed out.
I mean, even then, Tipsy wasn't, playing all that hot either, and it took a little while. It took the midpoint of that first round for Moch to really get, his grind going.
Enable seemed to be the only one, at least in that first side, that was really shooting well out the break, and ended up being a 17-11.
Enable was the reason why they were able to hold on to a lead for a good amount of time. He was getting double kills like it was nobody's business, and just continuing to play aggressive on OpTic. That was a huge success. And I mean, just taking advantage of the fact that, he noticed Clay was probably playing bad, so he was able to just force those gunfights because he, in those instances, you find that one player and you're like, okay, that they're going to be charging after B aggressively. This is going to be my chance, and he's forcing it. Thus, OpTic couldn't respond.
Well, it just seemed like OpTic never had a long time where they kind of got home cap and B and were able to be annoying. Once Scump, if they have that control and Scump can kind of get back and the other team around the other team's spawn, just get in the buildings and just be annoying with his aggressive sub play. They just never really got in that position. It's Curse Black that really had obviously the most 2-cap time, and anytime OpTic got, it just seems like they never really were in a position to hold it very long.
And they were playing, by the way, from the A side too. So that was another thing. Curse was holding down the A side with B, and they managed to just get control of that the entire time. So that's why they were able to thrive on that one. But all right, here we go. Round number 2 here in this domination matchup. Plus 15 lead. You can see it at the top of your screen for Curse Black.
And we are on board with Tipsy here. He's going to push straight through. He's I wasn't sure if he was going to try neutral C or pull a flank. It looks like he is trying to pull a flank, but unfortunately for him, there is no one that he's going to be able to get eyes on. So it looks like he's going to put pressure on B.
Yeah, and a smart play there, of course, knowing that they are going to be pushing up right through that center, but he's going to have his teammate Burns off there for the coverage. Now he just needs to stay alive for a couple more seconds, and he can't quite do it as he was right there. He needed a teammate to hop on that flag with him.
God, there was like a centimeter left in that. You're right. He needed a teammate for like half a second to finish that up, as we see Enable able to take out Nadeshot here, setting up outside of red. This is a good position for him, as they are obviously spawning C, so he'll be able to get shot from anyone coming at him, but somebody sniffed him out. Enable lit up there by Scump, it looks like.
Yeah, and you know, again, just this is that pressure that you were talking about, right? That you wanted to see. You know, neither team really was able to get that, and it seems like, you know, they're doing a pretty good job. Curse is just getting in their face. On the other hand, though, Mochila, he's doing a brilliant job of just making sure that no one's going to be pushing their crates, manning this one with the AR, and when Moch finds you in his sights with an AR, and he has that upper hand, you know, I mean, like, he will win that gunfight.
Yeah, he is one of the steadiest shots.
You're not going to turn on Moch.
No, he is one of the steadiest shots with an AR, that's for sure. But still a tie game here.
Oh!
No one's really been able to get control of B. Burns, big kill there on Clay. We see Scump able to take out Enable, and here we are. Curse Black does have this AB control again, which they did really well with last round.
Yep, you know, I have to say, you know, looking at this roster, I remember when, you know, Ben told me what this roster was going to be for Curse Black, I was like, you know what, you know, I like Mochila and I like Tipsy on the same team together. Enable, and Burns is always just that glue that I've always enjoyed watching him play from the Death Wish days back in MW3, but, you know, it was like Enable was kind of like that, risky player there for the team.
Well, so far it seems to pan out.
He's been showing up.
Let's switch over to a member of OpTic here just as we see them try. Oh, I was 4 down there for Curse Black. I just want to see them try to break this as B. It looks like they're trying to 3-hop this, so they're going to get that so fast. Great play out of OpTic, staying on board with Scumpy here.
Putting players on the flag instead of just one.
Yeah, but if you watched, you know, who was a Tipsy tried for an hour to get B. But Scump, you know, he was trying to get in the exact position I was talking about, get back in those buildings on their side there and just be irritating with his subplay. But he is taken out rather quickly. It is a 4-point lead right now for Curse Black, combined with over the 15 on the first side. We've got an uphill battle here for OpTic.
Yeah, and Scump is the shots a little bit all over the place over to the left there, but he ends up getting the assist on that one. Proofy with a double. Pressure coming from the bottom there. Burns picking up a double instead, but Clay was going to be there for the response, busting out that AR one more time. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the Black Tide game. 41-41. 15 points there for Curse Black, so they are technically in the lead. Curse Black needs to strike right now in order to get control of B, but Clayster is going to make sure that that is not going to happen with this AR. He's pushing up.
My. Hey, it's early. They're excited, but under 2 minutes here, and they do have a 2-cap right now. OpTic, if they can hold this for, they obviously hold the rest of the game. They've got this in the bag, but this is the longest stretch I think I've really seen of OpTic having control of B now. They're able to get a little bit of a setup going, and this might be bad news for Curse Black fans as they are they're spread up across the board here, but there's one on the flank who is that Enable is trying to come behind. He actually is in red, and he might be a thorn in the side of these players here on OpTic.
Yeah, well, there is going to be a one down. They need at least one more player to go down here, and then they might be able to make this cap happen, but Burns off the respawn here should hopefully help his teammates out to try and win the battle over by A, but it seems like OpTic's going to be all over them, and a smart play here out of Curse, but not enough there as they are already on the way to getting this trip cap, and it seems like OpTic Gaming will be able to neutralize A, so that's going to be great for them as they are now getting hype and energetic.
This is absolutely huge. It's a tie game right now as they take a 15-point lead. What a great play by Nadeshot there. He was kind of bait and see, able to take out Enable as he threw it in that trophy. Big kill, double 2-piece for Nadeshot. Clay also going to kill all dead here for Curse Black, and the comeback is real.
And Tipsy is just struggling there. Look at that, 2 and 10. I mean, you know, need I say more? That is just something you got to point out. But Mochila, he's going to bust out that SMG now and try and see if he can make some plays happen, which makes a lot of sense because they're going to need the speed for the next couple of seconds. But unfortunately, they're down by how much at this time?
That's it. I think it was 30 now. Just hit 30. Yep. So they're up 15. This is game over. OpTic with one of the better comebacks we've seen. It was 15 first half. You know, we kind of talk about 20 being that make or break sometimes, but hey, 15, that's no slouch. OpTic really turned it up there, and they turned it up in the last 2 minutes.
That's right. Scumpy was a big factor in that as well. He went 15 and 8 with 2 caps, and you know, just overall, just them getting loud and vocal. That was something that they desperately needed. And you know, Tipsy's really disappointed with that performance there for his team, and he wants to answer back and search and destroy.
OpTic is fired up. You saw Scump on his feet, Clay on his feet. They are ready to go, and you know, that's a bit of what I expected. I didn't expect it to be that big of a swing in the game too, but they were uncharacteristically just kind of missing shots, playing a little slow out the game. Again, that happens a lot of times for many teams the first game of the day, but God, did they look strong at the end. Those last 2 minutes, man, they had them on lock. They had 2 at the neutral at one point. Just they weren't getting any points for Curse Black. So fantastic play out of OpTic.
Great plays out of them, and now they're going to secure that first game win. Match 1 going to OpTic Gaming now. Search and Destroy coming up next here. Will we see a big performance out of Tipsy like we saw in that matchup against Envy? He went 2 and 12 in the second half of this domination game. He was struggling quite a bit. He knows that he needs to step it up here, Maven.
Yeah, he does.
Yep. Well, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, OpTic Gaming versus Curse Black Game 2. Search and Destroy. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone, to the UGC Elgato 20K. Golden Boy Maven here, bringing you OpTic Gaming versus Curse Black. Why you gotta wave your hand like that?
I don't know. I just realized it.
Like,
I'm so
it's
tall.
like it's weird when you
completely
cast and like I intro it and you just don't know what to do with your hands.
I
you're
get
just
nervous.
there.
I fumbled.
I understand that. It's okay.
There's 1 billion OpTic fans out there judging me.
Yeah, well, more than like, and well, I mean,
I thought about a green tie today, but I went with purple, which that's for no one. SP, I guess.
Yeah. No. Well, let's go ahead and jump into the action as we are going to have Octane Search and Destroy coming up next. So let's jump into the fun as we have Mochilla on screen, but Clayster is already going to get that shot on Burns.
Yeah, huge there. You know that for
Wow.
Clay's just lighting people up. Enable last alive here. Good luck, bud. But this is going to be difficult. Oh, nice snipe there. He is able to pick off nade. But God, what a start for Clay with both those picks as they were trying to cross over to B.
Yeah, look at that one player actually hanging out by Gas and Enable. You know, like they know that he's going to be hanging out in the club here, so they're not going to try and press him out too much. And they have eyes on the bomb too, from what I understand, because that one player, let's see who this is. That will be Proofy. He's actually just looking right at it. So back over to Enable to see how he's going to be able to react here. See if he can get an angle. See if he can find someone. And no one yet.
Well, he's so nervous right now. You know, he's got 3 people that could be swarming him, but they're just being patient. I like this from OpTic. No one's charging, not trying to give up a big play by Enable, just sort of being patient. They have the entire map really covered here. There's not much he can do. I mean, he still has to try and rotate, get to the bomb, get a plant, all in 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty much difficult.
Oh,
he didn't find him. Here goes the pistol, and he gets him. Oh, my God. Okay.
It's like he didn't react to him at first. He saw a line there. I was like, all right, I'm going to knife the air.
Yeah.
But, you were not able to pick him up there. Scump able to peek through the doorway here, or sorry, window, take out Enable, and big first round at OpTic. I mean, they had 3 down for Curse Black so fast, they had no chance to get anything going with regards to a plant.
Yep, and you know, it was just Clayster going huge at the start of this one. Let's go ahead and jump over to the OpTic boys on the attack and see what they're going to be doing as you have Clayster, who is going to bust out that thermal
switches
snipe.
over to the thermal there once he saw the entire map covered.
That was smart. That was really smart.
Yeah, good thing he got that in here before he was able to make a switch. He's taken fire here, but able to get safe behind the Hummer here.
Oh, and look at that nade shot, ended up winning that gun battle against Tipsy there, and that's not going to be a good look for them as they go down a man, so that could potentially open up the lane to B for them to be able to get control of. Clayster now on the move to the left.
Yeah, I think it was Burns top broken, was just taken out by nade shot, so that's 2 big kills for nade shot in this round.
Yeah, Curse Black just got to get the bearings together here. Clayster's taking a bunch of shots. He's going to find him with the shot to Enable right to the back, and now there's going to be 1 player left alive, and it's going to be Mochilla. Let's see what he could do.
Yeah, I think Enable got a couple shots off there, but had to retreat as he wasn't able to take down Clay, and Clay just turns and pops him. Nade, I believe, with 3 of the 4 kills there. Him and Clay have really been getting it done as they're both at 3 and 1 already here in round 2, or going into round 3.
Yeah, they played phenomenal there, and Nade just had that angle on him. You know, he made the call out too. He was able to get him. Yeah, right to the right side of the dome. Not good. Curse Black off to a rocky start here. Meanwhile, OpTic Gaming looking phenomenal as they are just outplaying Curse Black. Now let's see how OpTic is going to do on defense. I'm curious. So we have Clayster with a snipe, Nade shot with a snipe, and Scump rocking an AR, and Proofy rocking an AR. So see if Nade's going to get this pick, or maybe Scump. I'll make sure I keep him highlighted here.
Yeah, just looking, I think Clayster put the fear of God inside the team of Curse Black. No one decided they were going to be crossing over to B this time, as they were all being much more patient, waiting for hopefully. Clay had him for just a second, not able to pull the trigger.
That is risky. That is risky. But there is going to be a player hanging out over by the B-bomb site. That will be Proofy. So let's see. But I also just want to stick with Clay real quick because there are 2 players actually in the club side there. But Scump is going to win that fight against Tipsy. Tipsy, again, he's just struggling. It's just not his event. And if he gets on top of this, this will not be good.
Clay was staring at that top strip doorway there, and right when he went prone and looked away is when there would have been a guy visible to him to try and get a pick on, but they do have the advantage here. 4-3. I take that back. Burns with a good grenade, able to clean up Scump, so it is going to be a 3v3. Under 30 seconds to go here. The members of Curse Black have got to try to work something.
Look at what Proofy's doing here. He's just playing this bomb, and I think they may have, they don't see him. Oh, no, they don't. Oh, no! And he can't quite clutch that double, but they're going to have 15 seconds left. Nate shot on the move here right by Motel. He knows that they are going to be positioned in this area, finding one. Now it's going to be all left up to Enable here with a sniper with 7 seconds again. This is just it. This is not what you want to see here if you're a Cursed Black fan, and that is pretty much going to wrap things up here.
And Clay's even going to get Enable with the pistols right as time's about to go there. He does peek that corner. So fantastic start here. OpTic fans got to be happy. They're looking very, very strong. You know, they had that big comeback in game 1, if you are just tuning in. And here we are, 3-0. I mean,
yeah,
just look at the KDs here. We have 2-1, 4-1, 4-1.
I don't know what's going on with Cursed Black.
They're 12-4 here as a squad.
They just can't seem to find something that's going to work out for them. Let's stay with Curse on the defense and see what they're going to do. Of course, OpTic, Nade shot with the bomb, playing that objective role here. You know, he's finding one.
My,
that was a great early pick there for Enable. Yeah, they need this win. Like, they need this win more than anything right now. If they don't get it, this could very well be, you know, 6-1, 6-0 territory if Cursed Black doesn't win this round.
They got to start getting something going. It's really, I hate to call him out again, but it's really Tipsy here. He's 0-3. We saw him playing so strong in SSB and the respawns yesterday, and he's just not getting it going. What was it, 2-12 that second side, 0-3 now? But Nadeshot is able to take out Burns. Clayster also taken out, so it is going to be a 3v3 here.
Yeah, and the way that they're pushing here on A, Mochi needs to be careful, and he finds him. Can't get the other one, though. Tipsy's by himself, 0-3. This is the time where you got to come up clutch, Tip, because now it is going to be a 1v2, and he moves around this corner right now. He would have found at least one member of OpTic Gaming and been able to get that kill registered on the board there and get that confidence. Well, bear in mind, though, he's playing on the defense.
Yeah, no, if he's able to get both these kills, get a stop and win this round, I think it'd be a huge confidence booster for him, just hearing the crowd behind him and just getting on the board. But this is going to be tough. Now they actually have it planted. It's going to be very difficult. He should be able to clean up one. He does not know. He has one right below him, but wow, good play by him to get away. And this is going to be a... Oh, my God.
Wow. Tipsy falls off an assisted suicide pretty much as Proofy gets the kill. He just ran. He was just running. He didn't do anything. He just got the kill.
The favor of the OpTic gods.
Yeah, yeah. That was just the...
wow, I don't know what to say there. I mean, he was clearly weak. I think he panicked a little bit. You know, he wanted to get out of there as quickly as possible. Maybe he thought a grenade might be coming in. But, yeah, he busted his ankles all up there, Alex.
Yeah, I mean, that's just... He fell from a little range. I mean, it's just unfortunate there for Curse. You know that he is just going to be, that Tipsy is just so frustrated right now.
Yeah.
I mean, he was able to get that one kill, so maybe that confidence could come back. They did take out Clayster.
Yep, Enable able to take out Clay. He's the only one really for Cursed Black that's got anything going right now. If you're just looking at the kill feed, or the KD here, Mochilla, Burns, and Tipsy all pretty big in the neg right now. But Tips is going to have eyes on one, not able to clean up that kill. We can see there's another member of OpTic that is top palm, but not able to pick Tipsy there.
Yep, and Tip is actually going to move up, and he will be halfway to this bomb, and he gets sniped there.
Scumper with the snipe.
Beautiful snipe there out of Scumpy as we jump over to OpTic and see what is going on. Of course, just a phenomenal angle for him on that play. And see what Scump is doing. He's just going to continue to navigate over here right by top pawn, or top diner. And then you have Proofy, who is going to be near club. So waiting to see if anyone pushes on the flank toward A, but they are fully committed to this B-bomb plan. And Burns should get this here any second now.
Unless Scump takes his face as well. Grenades coming in. Burns able to get away. Burns is now in a 1v3. So Burns against Proofy, Nade, and Scump. This is going to be bordering on impossible for him to pull off, but we will stay on with him here as he attempts this 1v3.
Well, let's see now. I mean,
the defuse is going down right now.
Yeah, they know that he's going to be top Motel. They see that. He gets sniped to the chest, and that's going to do it.
Great teamwork out of OpTic there. You know, they had basically one guy go for the defuse, the other two pushing out each side of Motel there, and able to clean that up with ease. This is going to be this is going to be an easy 6-0.
I told you.
They haven't.
They needed that win. They needed that win to prevent it from being a 3-0 or for a 4-0, I should say.
They really, really did, and this just they're going to 6-0 them. I haven't seen any life. Nothing I've seen out of Cursed Black has told me they're going to take a round here. It's been completely dominated from OpTic Gaming from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean, Cursed Black's a great team, don't get me wrong, but this right now is just not working out for them. It seems like They got 2 players actually pushing up on the garage, and there's going to be 1 connection there for Proofy, but the bomb is going to be down. And Proofy by himself, this is a round win for them. You know,
yeah,
like I said,
they
6-1,
should.
6-1,
That's the best
6-0.
start we've seen of them. They picked out 2 members of OpTic right away.
Oh,
Wow.
right at the top of his head.
Give him a haircut there.
No. Oh, okay.
If he didn't have to reload, we would have had a 1v1 rather quickly. He should be able to finish off this guy. We'll see if a member of Curse Black can give his buddy here any help, and he doesn't. So
now
it is
Burns
an improved Burns. Yes, and a wow, good play by Burns. Took a little while to get there, but he didn't make the play.
They knew that he was there. They knew that he was circling around. I mean, he had 2 options, right? That's why Burns was hanging out. It was either he was going to go take that bomb up to the garage and move down, or move probably upstairs from there broken to give himself a better vantage point of the player B, or he was going to stay in the center there. So the call-outs were made. It certainly was a good play there out of
I feel
Chris
like
Black.
Proofy has very quietly gone to 9-2. You know, at the start it was all Clay and Nate shot that were just, you know, getting the picks, getting those early kills. And Proofy also, look at the kills here. 9 for Proofy. Big game out of him. Should get into double ditches. We'll stick on with him and see what he can get done here. Yeah,
I mean, it's just Proofy doing what Proofy does best. Clayster's going to get that first blood there on Tipsy. And again, just he is not having a great matchup here against OpTic Gaming. You know, and I just don't know what else more to say about that. I mean, OpTic Gaming is also just playing lights out at this point. I mean, look at the way that they're playing here. Look at the way that Curse Black is just huddled up inside of the club.
Other than that first side of Dom, it's been just complete control from the members of OpTic Gaming, not starting, well, starting slow, but not continuing the slow pace here. As Clay gets a nice snipe there, Machilla. Nade Shot gets a snipe on Burns. There's snipers everywhere.
Yep, but you know what? Enable will be there for the stop on Clay, and Enable has been the shining light here in this matchup. There's going to be a 1v3. Enable, pressure on, as he needs to come up clutch here.
Yeah, I think this is... I mean, how gives Proof the snipe, but is taken out there by the snipe of Nade Shot, and that is just a swift 6-1 game 2 here for OpTic Gaming. And like you said, I mean, they really had a lot of people going for OpTic. Proof, Nade Shot, Clay. I mean, they're all positive. They all played well, but on the reverse side, I mean, really, Enable's the only one that really put on any kind of show, and he was in, what, 1v2s, 1v3s, 1v4s,
nonstop.
Just in positions where he had no chance to really get anything done. So, testament to how well OpTic Gaming played.
Oh, no, OpTic Gaming, like I said, they're playing lights out. And another thing to point out, too, is, you know, that round when, you know, I think it was Scumpy or I forgot who it was, they got the assisted suicide where Tipsy fell off.
Proofy,
that was Proofy. That was the deciding round right there. That was going to be whether or not Curse can stay in this game.
And that's nerves, man. I mean, I don't know what else it would be unless he just didn't think he was weak enough that fall would kill him. I got to think he thought maybe an aid was coming in, or he was going to get some angle where he could hit him, because he booked it out of there pretty quickly and cracked the ankles.
Yeah, cracked the ankles, and then he died. You know, that's a bad way to go, man. It's like, you know, it's
like we're back in the 1800s and people die from broken bones.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm playing Oregon Trail in middle school.
Yeah.
I'm old, I know.
That was a great game.
It was fantastic game.
You guys need to
Scared
learn
of
about
snake
Oregon
bites.
Trail. Yeah, man. And what was the other? Like, you get like a bunch of diseases. That was a great game. That was just go and play it. Educate yourself. All right, guys, we're going to go to a blitz after this commercial break. You're not going to want to miss it. Can OpTic Gaming 3-0 Curse Black, or will Curse Black force game 4? Find out in just a bit. And we are back. UGC Elgato 20K, Golden Boy and Maven here, bringing you OpTic Gaming versus Curse Black. Reminder to all of our viewers that there is going to be an awesome $1,000 tournament for Prime members on UMG Online. So make sure you guys sign up. $5.99. Sign up today. UMG Online, UMGgaming.com. But back to the action here again.
Going to be a cap already here for Curse Black if they're able to punch one in. And Abel got a nice two-piece moving down that right-hand side.
And that was Tipsy with the cap.
This has become really one of my favorite Blitz matches, if not my favorite. You know, and one thing to remind fans of, you know, we saw Nadeshot arguably have one of the best games I've ever seen of Blitz on this map. And what was it, Champs? They get like 7 or 8 caps, just played out of his mind.
Oh yeah, he
really solid
dismantled. Who was he? It was an Envy, I believe.
I believe it was Envy. Yes, but I just remember watching.
Phenomenal
performance.
Dear
God.
Yeah, you just got to watch out for the Nadeshot on this one because he will play that sneaky role and try and you know, get in a position to be able to make a cap happen for his team, of course. But with that said, I got to mention a few things. You know, Tipsy, him struggling. I mean, when he joined this team, when he became part of Curse Black, he wanted to be a Slayer. That was like his role, right? That's what he wanted to do. And it's Clayster was given that kill.
Nice spot there. Tipsy just runs right by him, and that's just, it's weird to see Tipsy struggle today because he was solid all day yesterday. So fired up, so energetic, playing so well, and it's been nothing but the opposite today. And I don't know if maybe he's not feeling well or it's just, Sunday and OpTic's just giving it to him. Yeah. But something's off.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is not the same Tipsy that we saw in that matchup against Envy. I mean, there's a completely different player, but with that said, it seems like these maps in particular, with Octane, Search and Destroy, and Warhawk Blitz, I would have to say favor OpTic, just because the way that they play, the way that they prefer to play that long game. Needless to say, though, I mean, OpTic Gaming certainly have just been playing incredible in this matchup.
Oh yeah, they look so strong, and we just got into the 3-minute mark. It is still a 1-0 lead for Curse Black. So this series isn't exactly over. I mean, it is a big 2-0 deficit here for Curse Black, but never say never. There are always the comebacks.
This is the Game 3 swing. I mean, like we saw before, with that XGN complexity game, right? Like Game 3, they were able to force that Game 5 because it's like, and actually, this is something that I heard Clayster telling the boys in OpTic, play every game like we're down 0-2 in this series, and this is it. This is the last one that we have to play, right?
Yep.
And I agree with him on that one, right? You need to think like that all the time. You have to just have that drive to want to win nonstop. And Clayster, of course, is doing a phenomenal job of making sure that his team is in this game 7-4, and he's keeping this game a 1-point lead alongside his teammates. They just need to find their way in there and get a cap.
Getting hit markers there from Clay, and just looking at the minimap, it looks like OpTic's trying to push up that left side as Proofy is able to get a kill. So Proofy will be starting to push his gap.
Oh my goodness.
There's 2 people at home for Curse Black, so it's going to be an uphill battle.
Yeah, they have to make a play happen right now. This one member for Curse that's actually going to be right by 10 is going to be Enable. So, let's see how Clayster is going to play this one out. Of course, pressure coming through the mid as well on both sides, too. They're playing this one very smart, intelligently. Nadeshot able to pick up Burns. Mochilla taking out Proof. There's just been kills left and right. 2 down right now for Curse. And it seems like OpTic is going to try and get on the move here. Let's actually go ahead and jump over to Scump, who is going to be full red, but is in a position to make something happen.
Oh, God, right as Clayster, some bad timing. Right as Clayster decided to move up on that right side, a member of Curse Black ran right by on the outside of 10, and he's going to be moving towards the goal. We might get a second score here for Curse Black, and OpTic is somewhere. Curse Black's going to counter and score as well. No, he stops him. Proofy, just look at the minimap, stops him right at the goal. So big plays by OpTic there as they are able to get on the board, tie this up with a minute left, and also stop the member of Curse Black from punching one in.
Yeah, that was a huge play there because, when you go for that trade, it's like, it's not necessarily demoralizing. It's just like, all right, back to square one, and that's just how it is, in Blitz, because you think, we got the cap, but then
I thought he had it for sure. That little orange arrow is basically directly on top of the blue to Finn diamond down there, and just not able to get in. But Mochilla picks up a kill on Clay. They're going to have a man advantage here as they try to get in position, but just looking at the minimap here, no one at all in a position to cap right now is OpTic's kind of spread out over mid-map here, trying to press the base of Curse Black.
Yep, that's right. And Scumpy now, he's been pretty committed to this one left lane here, but now look at those orange arrows, having to redirect himself. Scumpy able to get this kill now. He has to respond in turn. He's going to have 20 seconds to make a play happen. 2 members of Curse Black are going to be in the vicinity, and he doesn't get it. So close but no cigar. Nadeshot, though, close by. That won't happen either. Clayster's just going to continue to play on the defense, and it seems like it's going to be 1-1. And that is going to be a tied game going into the half.
That was a big play there, especially as poor as we've seen Tipsy kind of start the day out. He was the one that got both the kills there on the defense and stopped the OpTic from taking a lead into the second half. So this is not at all what I expected out of the first side score-wise. 1-1. That's like the least action I've ever seen in and around the caps
in
there
a
for
Warhawk
each team.
Blitz game,
Yeah,
too.
exactly. So the second side, I don't know if we'll see if they played a little more aggressive. The teams might have been kind of feeling each other out a little bit there, but that's just an odd score for me, 1-1.
Yeah, it's funny too because, you know, I want to point this out for my good friend Burns. I mean, he is not like the slayer for this team, and he knows that. He likes to play that objective role a lot more, and he has just been playing incredible. Let's actually go ahead and give Curse some love here and see how they're going to respond. Are they going to be able to capitalize and get this first cap?
I think he saw Burns, and Burns, good shot. Abel also picks up a kill. Mochila gets one as well, so that's going to be 3 down.
Going to open up the lanes.
Yep, you see on the minimap we have Burns pushing this left side, 1 middle and 2 right that are going to put pressure on OpTic. So they're going to need a big defensive stand. Clayster and Nade step up to the call. Are able to get 2. Nade takes out another, and that's going to be a great defensive stand out of OpTic.
Yeah, and look at this. They know that the pressure is coming here from Curse. I mean, so OpTic just playing very, very sound. And look at this here. Oh, and no, Mochila not able to make anything happen there.
That's fantastic communication by the members of OpTic. You know, they knew they were getting pushed by all 4. They called out, you know, who was alive, who was dead. Scump realized there was 1 more in the mix they didn't take out and just waited there patiently, able to clean up Mochila.
Yep, and Mochila now, he's going to be playing defensive. He's going to get that 1 kill. It's like as soon as he sees you, you know, and he has that red dot on you, there is no chance that you're going to be able to overcome it. Mochila, of course, playing great. He's 14-8 right now, forcing a lot of encounters, but oh, he just did not have it on him at that time.
This is a big 1v1. Burns versus
Burns.
Proofy. Burns looks the wrong way. That's going to be another cap for OpTic Gaming, as they are going to take the lead 2-1 with 3.5 to go.
That's right, and also bear in mind, too, we have 1 more member there as well, so let's see how this is going to work out. Enable finding 1. Pressure certainly going to be coming in. I'm just going to switch to Nate's shot. Oh, and he can't quite get it, as we're going to see Proofy on the defense now. Proof finding 1. That's going to be a connection. There will be 1
Yeah, they needed to get Enable out of Gina's there, because it can be so irritating to have a player kind of rotating in and out of Gina's. Scump able to pick off Burns as well. Score still 2-1. Looking across the minimap here, no one really. We're going to have a battle going on at 10, but no one really in position to punch in a cap anytime soon.
Yeah, it's just a battle of the mid, you know, just playing that 50-yard line as much as they can. And, you know, we got OpTic Gaming that's just on the prowl. And Clayster, of course, going to find 1. That's going to be Enable. Jumps around the corner, able to take him out. That's going to potentially open up the mid. But it seems like Clayster and crew continue to push up. Mochila finds him and takes him out. Scumpy, though, wins that gun battle right by the docks. So let's see if he's going to be able to push this one up.
And yeah, we'll stick on with Scump. You know, had the AR out there, but does get picked off by Mochila. Clayster here on this left-hand side, playing it slow, just trying to see if he can pick off the member that's going to push from Curse Black on this side. He is able to get it, and that was Burns off. He's got another one here, though, inside a post.
Oh, look.
Let's see if he sniffs this out. Not able to, as Enable picks off play.
Mochila gets the cap there, making it 2-2 right on that play. Switch over to Curse, and Mochila has just been such an X factor in this matchup. And Mochila just living through that one, taking shots. It was just not enough. Nate's shot couldn't take him out. And my
you
goodness.
You can see just how steady his aim is.
That's what I'm saying.
Doesn't really miss. Yeah, once he, like you said, once he's on you, he's on you.
Yeah, it's like, it's ridiculous. Like, I don't see many players who play like that. Tipsy has 1 guy by post. He's able to take him out, but they got to be wary of that 1 guy actually sort of near them. But you know what, though? We'll see how this one plays out. We'll see how actually Proofy and Clayster are going to work this side. It's all going to be, Mochila there for the stop, and he gets picked off in turn. And Enable and friends have to defend this one. Tipsy has to defend, which he manages to do so, keeping this game tied as Tipsy continues his push up. And also another thing to point out too is Burns, who is, he was playing the American side as well, and he just couldn't quite make it happen. Back to Tipsy.
Yeah, and Tipsy's on this right side, gonna try to push in the bar, but Scump is able to clean him up. Just trying to see if there's anyone really in a position to threaten the flag now. No one that I can see, so we'll stay on board with Enable as he's probably gonna start the pull. He's got a big battle here in the middle, because this is gonna be a nice defense here, and this is the longest fight ever. But he does get the assist.
It's the longest fight. No, man, I saw the longest fight ever. It was Pluto versus 2 members of Fuse, and it just Pluto was parkour. It was the craziest
that wasn't
thing
even
ever.
nearly that long. I just got excited.
No, but it was a long gunfight though. And Tipsy and Burns are going to be the last 2 left alive here, seeing if they can make a play. Tipsy finding one off the hip fire now as he continues his push on forward. This could be a game-defining play, and he can't do it. He cannot do it. A big stop there for OpTic Gaming. On the other side, Kurtz needs to make a stop happen as well, and I just don't know if they're going to get the read. Moch is going to get taken off from the side, and that's going to open it up.
And the cap there to take the lead with 23 seconds to go. Big plays out of Nate Shot. Both the players on Curse Black were looking the wrong direction. He was able to pick them both off and get the cap. Great plays from the veteran.
Yeah, they're going to have 14 seconds left. They have to make a cap happen here, and this could be a quick 3-0. That's going to be 3 down, and there you have it. Nate Shot 21 and 7, a big showing. OpTic Gaming 3-0s Curse Black.
Wow, a great performance out of them, and we talked about Nate Shot before this game, how good he is at this particular map, and he wasn't getting a lot of caps. He was slow.
He was
slaying. Was not flooding in, but he did the job in the slaying, and when it really mattered, I think he got 5 kills and a cap in the final 45 seconds. So that's what you call coming up clutch, and big performance by him. And unfortunately, that will be the end of Curse Black's tournament hopes. Obviously, they would have loved to win that series, but you can't. Don't know where they're at mentally, but when you're losing to a team of the caliber of OpTic Gaming, it's better than getting knocked out in early round to maybe someone from an upset. So I think it was a pretty good performance.
Well,
by them.
I mean, honestly, if you're Curse Black, you got to, go back to the VOD, see what happened. I mean, honestly, one of the big things was that, Tipsy just wasn't tipsy, which is, very uncharacteristic of him. That prompted Burns and Enable to have to pick up a lot on that one as well. Mochilla did what he could, and they did play that Blitz game very well. They played it to their pace, right? But it was just that, and again, it was just an Nate Shot, just playing great, getting those clutch plays. He was able to make that cap happen.
That's like the perfect word for that, pacing. Like it wasn't a high-scoring game. Again, 4-2. We've seen 6 caps go in about a span of 30 seconds.
And Curse was the one
30 to 40 seconds
control.
Before, just with the rally from both teams. So they played it slow. There was a lot of good rotations. Both teams were playing solid defense, and really, to me, it just came down to that play by Nate Shot. Unfortunately, he didn't get to hop on with it and see it from his view, but you could see just on the mini-map, I mean, cleaned up 2 at home, got the cap, and then spawned and got 2 on the defensive side. So just huge play out of him.
That's right, guys. So OpTic Gaming will move on to the next round of the losers bracket. If I'm correct, OpTic will play
OpTic Complexity is coming at some point. I don't know if it's after this round. They have one more to go through it, but it might be
1 o'clock.
Oh,
so we have Envy Strictly Business coming up at 11:30 on Alpha, and then at 1 o'clock, it's going to be OpTic Gaming versus Complexity.
I didn't think I'd be saying that, in this round of the losers bracket already. We're going to have OpTic versus Complexity.
It's a round 4 match.
That's going to be just a battle of 2 juggernauts, and we saw Complexity a little, obviously, shaky yesterday. But, when you get players pissed off, kind of like OpTic was yesterday, they were fired up. They came in here, swift 3-0. I know Complexity, I heard, knocked out Fuse. They played strong, so you've got 2 groups of talented veterans that are ready to play here on Championship Sunday, and I expect that to be one hell of a match.
It's going to be a slobber knocker, to say the least. But, yeah, that's my word.
I like it, slobber knockers.
But in any case, though, great matchup. Now we're going to have Envy versus Strictly Business going up on the main stage. That's going to be our next matchup. Should be starting pretty soon. We're actually on time. Oh my goodness.
First time I've heard that the entire weekend.
On schedule.
Usually Alex is like, we're 48 hours behind, guys. We got to get as many matches as possible.
Well, Coley just yelled at me. So we're going to go to a break. When we come back, it is going to be Strictly Business versus Team Envy. You don't want to miss that one. Get social about it. Tweet it. Use a hashtag UGCElgato20K. We'll see you in just a bit.
Are you tired of paying huge amounts for tournaments? For just $5.99, you have unlimited chances with UMG Prime to win thousands from cash to sponsored products and even 100% payout tournaments. Of course, Prime offers all the usual perks like faster support, faster eligibility, double XP, and match escalation. Wager matches are also one of the most popular aspects of UMG Online, and Prime makes this amazing feature completely fee-free with no limitations. When you put it all together, it really is a no-brainer. So what are you waiting for? Go to umggaming.com/Prime membership, get your Prime, and start playing for cash today.
Welcome back to day 3 here, Championship Sunday of the UGC Niagara Elgato 20K. I'm joined here by Eggs.
Yes.
I love how it says Krim. I was going to be commentating
I'm actually
this next
Krim.
series.
No, I'm actually Krim. It's an update. I've
Update?
actually took his role this event. I've actually done everything he's done ×2 and better.
Is I am now going to be joined by Krim as we make this switch here, as we're going to hop into the series. The players were just getting ready. Actually, it looks like we might have a restroom break of sorts as they've cleared it out here. But we are, welcome back.
You're dropped.
All right, dude. See me in the parking lot after this, dude. Dude, do you wanna? Dude, Maven, you might have to solo cast.
All right, that's fine if you two are going to wrestle in the parking lot. But here we are. The next series is going to be Envy versus SB. We just saw SB pretty much smack XGN. Now, you have a bit of history with XGN.
I don't like that team.
No, not a fan?
Not a fan. They angered me yesterday.
Yeah, what happened? I want to, from your point of view, I guess, what went down in that series?
Well, we lost.
Yeah, well, yes.
Kind of got destroyed. Kind of got owned. No, I'm going to be honest. We lost.
Yeah.
We lost. I'm trying to be awkward right now, guys.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. I love it. I love it.
It's working, right?
We lost.
All right.
And no, just what's crazy here though is not really what we expected to have. You and OpTic are going to be matching up really this early.
Top 6.
Yeah.
So one of us is going to get top 8.
Yeah, which is crazy. So that's going to be coming at what? I think it's 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
You two, any thoughts kind of on what you expect, hype for the series?
OpTic, you know, they're a great team. I honestly thought that the top 3 of this event was going to be us, FaZe Black, and OpTic. And I think OpTic has been playing really well in the league.
Yeah.
And, you know, the team house lands are helping them a lot. I definitely think that OpTic got a lot better with these team house lands that they've been doing. Definitely helped for COD champs. Helped for, well, I don't know. They lost yesterday, so we're gonna see if they get that fire going.
Well, it seemed like they just played Curse Black, and they started
that series.
They started a little slow on the first side, but then it was all OpTic. They pretty much crushed the rest of the way out. They ended up 3-0ing Curse Black. It was a big win for them. I guess the other thing I kind of want to get your opinion on is FaZe Black. I picked them in the finals versus you guys on our bracket show before this, and once I heard Saints wasn't coming, I was like, well, so much for that.
Well, yeah, I'm kind of glad Saints didn't come, just because he's an extremely talented player. Saint is also the other Saint without an S.
Yeah.
Is really good in general, but you know, I think Saints is probably a top 8 player in this game, and I think that, you know, he's always like a threat. He's one, like, I want to say he's experienced, but at the same time he's not. Like, he has that experience that, you know, people have been playing since 2008 have, and you know, he never loses his composure. But Saints, you know, he's a great player. Saint is also good. Just kind of that last minute pickup, but I'm just glad Saints is in here because I really playing against him is annoying.
Oh, I agree with what you said. I mean, he really is a top 8, especially when it comes to slang. He's just, I mean, some people kind of say, you know, he's just kind of that mindless slayer, but you see him come up with huge plays time and time again. And I was just surprised how well Saint filled in that role, but it's almost like Dito's kind of taken on more of a slang role. We saw him yesterday going
Dito's
huge,
really
and then Saint's doing kind of a more, you know, OBJ kind of filling the gaps. But I think we are going to have the game here. It looks like it's going to be strike zone here on domination for the first game here between Envy and SB, if you are just tuning in. And, you know, give me your thoughts from, I guess, well, actually, you know, don't give away too many secrets, but from a complexity standpoint, maybe some general knowledge on what you like to do on this game.
So, Envy, they play more of a traditional role.
Okay.
They're not doing anything unpredictable. I think that's their downfall, is that, you know, they're, like, if you know what they're doing, if you watch their streams, they're not going to change anything up. And even if they do, I mean, they have the gun skill now with picking up Parasite and dropping Rambo, but I think that the X factor of this game is really going to be Study, because Study is, like if you watch them with Rambo, like Rambo would show Study how to play. And Study's new to the whole scene, so.
Yeah, he said, you know, we're talking with him, I think it was Thursday or Friday night, and he said he'd learned so much by teaming with Rambo.
Rambo, like, he made the player that Study is right now.
Yeah, and couple seconds here, we're going to go into gameplay, and this will be a big first match. You know, we saw Envy beat Curse Black, I think, in 5 games yesterday. It was a really good series, and today we saw SB finish up that series from last night against XGN to move on. But we have Study here moving into bar. They're your favorite squad, but he's going to put some pressure on, being able to clean up space. Parasite on the other side does take out Methods, so it's going to be 2 down early here for SB. And
yeah, he's moving in bar. There's a guy Pillar. Merc's going to get this kill. They're going to get B right here. Envy's a team that's not going to, they're going to get B. So SB knows that they're going to get B, and they're going to move more towards A.
And I don't know why this guy's going back bar right here. Whoever this is played this wrong.
Yeah, well, we're on here.
John got the kill, but
yeah, we're on here. We're studying. Well, yeah, John just got a nice 2-piece. That's 3 down. Parasite's going to be the last one alive. You know, I guess I know there's a ton of rotation. Obviously, caps are switching constantly in this particular game type. But is there I guess a setup that you'd prefer? Is it being outside AC and locking them inside, or?
I mean, the proper way to play this map is it doesn't matter if you're pushing the wrong way, the right way. You always have to go with your team.
Okay.
If you guys ever like split up, it's just not good in general. Like you can always push. You can literally on this map you can push the wrong way every single time. But as long as you go together and win gunfights, you're gonna win the map.
Yeah.
So like as you can see, this guy, he's dying right here at A, but the guy mid steps didn't trade that kill with him. And
no, he wasn't able to. And I think Methods, I believe, got a 2-piece, or it might have actually been a team kill as well.
Who was that? Merc just got turned on.
Oh, poor Merc.
I'm sorry, Joe.
Poor Merc.
But you got to get that kill.
He's so handsome, but yeah, that's the worst thing. Well, for us as casters, like the best thing ever. When someone gets turned on in this game, you know, as fast as people die compared to different shooters like maybe Halo or something, getting turned on is quite embarrassing at times. But that is 2 down for SB. It looks like they are 2-hopping this speed flag. They should be able to get his grenades come in, and that was Methods, I think.
Oh, Methods!
Methods just went nuts.
That 3rd kill he got was crazy, and he's yelling very loudly right now.
He was hyped. Last night is when they kind of did the beginning of the series with XG and weren't able to finish it. And he was nuts. He was on his feet, going crazy, and he's an incredible young player. What is he, 17, 16, something like that?
I don't know.
This is some young age.
I could not tell you his age, but he's young. And
show us your license, which he doesn't have.
He made the comment of saying that, if he was 18, we wouldn't have a championship, a world championship. And you know what? I kind of agree with that. No, I'm just kidding. No, Methods.
that sounds like something Methods
is really good though. Like for those of you guys who don't know, Methods beat us at UMG Chicago in the 1st round, and this event does feel like UMG Chicago back in 2012.
Everyone I go to in SB is just getting mollywopped right now. As Envy did have 4 down there. A little over 2 minutes to go. It is 11-point lead, 12-point lead here currently for SB. So they're continuing the hot streak they had against your arch nemesis in XGN.
Yeah, XGN.
Your favorite team.
No, I lost sleep over that last night.
I'm sure. I can see it. You guys were fired up.
I was disgusted. But Merc, that was a huge 2-piece right there.
Yeah,
Merc, he's making up for getting turned on.
Yeah, Merc has been playing well. He had I think it was a Blitz game last night. He went like 12-5 with 5 caps to finish off a series last night. He's been playing really, really strong. So I'll switch over to him. He's 9-5 right now with 2 caps.
Yeah, let's stay on board with him.
Sitting kind of these mid stairs, watching top middle right now. Looks like he's going to rotate over to A as he sees that being taken by SB.
He's using reflex, I think. Was that reflex? I don't know. He threw that nade really fast. That's interesting to see. Reflex. I think it's good for Freight, maps like Freight, where you gotta put down the trophy.
But, yeah, you can tell the difference. That trophy just like whips out of your hand.
Yeah, I don't know about Strike Zone though. Strike Zone, I don't know. Europeans use it on Strike Zone, and Europeans are
Some Europeans also play like 15 sensitivity.
Yeah, they're kind of funky. They got.
That's right, Mad Cat.
They got some spunk in them, especially that guy Mad Cat, man.
Yeah, never can have too much spunk there for the foreign players.
That's an awesome word.
Fantastic word. As we're on board with Study here, he is going to get taken out. Everyone I'm hopping toward, Envy is just getting demolished. His Nameless is going to be the last one alive. We are under the last minute here. It is a 12-point lead currently for SB. Just looking over the kills here. Methods getting it done at 11-9 with 2 caps. But no one really going crazy. I mean, just looking across here, I think the biggest KD is 1 right now. And I'll switch over.
They need to stay C.
I'll go down to the fight at C here.
That's a big win. Oh, they're going to end up getting C because of that. That first gunfight is everything, unless this guy gets this.
Yeah, every player I switch to a C is the one that dies first. And, he didn't kill him. He didn't kill him. The knife there from John, and he should be able to get control of C. Just looking at the minimap, there's no one in a position to really threaten him here. So he will get this locked down.
They won't get A. This guy's going to die. Yep. This guy will probably
actually... a little help,
Oh, yeah. See, Merc is using Reflex Trophy with Semtech. See, that, I honestly I don't think it's useful in Strike Zone unless you know the team's using like at least 2 or 3 nades. But right now you're going to see, so SB won by 15 points, 71 to 86. Spacely, he doesn't even need to pick it up at this point. I think the team is doing, as you can see by their stats, they're not outslaying them.
No, yeah.
So that means they're rotating well.
That's what I was saying. No one really had a huge game. And what ended up John at +3 was the biggest margin. That's it. I mean, that's not usually what you see. Usually there's at least one person kind of going off, but +3 is the biggest spread we'll see there. And that's just going to be the first side. Obviously, we will be bringing you the second side of Domination. Getting an update, I think, on one of the series here, which TK beats FaZe Red 3-1. So I had a little trouble reading that. Sorry, I'm old to my eyes. I probably should have goggles, some sort of monocle on right now. But
that's good. Mad Cat, you know, he's got some spunk.
Yeah, well, Mad Cat, yeah, full of spunk and just able to get it done there. But he's been playing great. You know, I watched him a bit in one of the earlier series, and he was just destroying. And they ended up losing to FaZe Black, but he had some freakish plays there. But you know, it's funny, SB. They're, I guess, kind of one of the teams I overlooked a little bit. I really kind of one of the last rosters to get put together. John hasn't really been hyped up all that much here for Ghost.
I think that you know, Call of Duty, there's not a very large skill gap, especially in this game. But I think that, you know, online SB's really good. But I think that they're getting lucky at this point. Not. Okay, I'm not saying that in a mean way. I'm saying that there's a bit of luck in Call of Duty, and I think that, you know, SB at this tournament, they're getting pretty lucky and fortunate with their timings and stuff like that. And you know, it just happens. Like, I remember COD Champs, Nade Shot on that Blitz. I'm not sure if you guys watched that, but Nade Shot got like.
We talking the Warhawk one when he like 7 or 8 caps against you
guys? Got like 7 or 8 caps.
Well, I was watching
it was
a screen.
Just really unfortunate every single time.
Every single time. It was like clockwork. Like,
yeah, it wasn't like
you guys would be looking right there, and then the second you would turn, he's off.
Yeah.
It just, for the viewer, it looked like, you know, Nade Shot was just this like evil genius, because every time, you know, he played it really well. It was one of the better, you know,
we were just mind blown. We didn't know where he was coming from.
I swear to God, every single time you guys turned, he was gone. And you know, we talk about COD timing all the time because you just see it consistently. Someone's staring, you know, a spot. You know, I actually heard a bit of COD timing right in your guys' round 11 in the series you had. I heard of what Karma was up top on Pawn, and someone was kind of looking up, and like the second he looked away, Karma poked out and took him out. So it goes both ways. I mean, you get some luck, you lose some, but I'm going to hop in here as they are going to be starting side 2. If you are just tuning in, it was SB that took the first side by 15, so pretty good result for them.
It's going to be interesting to see because, like I said before, like SB, it seems like they've been getting really fortunate this event, and I think that when their back is against the wall and they're tested, that's going to be like, I'll be surprised if they pull out like wins because, you know, SB has always been that team, or not SB, but like the group of players has always been that like top 8 tier players, and you know, maybe it's time for them to move up. And I think that this event is honestly their best event to do.
Well, when you think of a player like Method, just personality-wise, when you're really emotional, you get really hyped. There's also kind of the opposite side of that. When things aren't going well, the emotions can kind of be counterintuitive, and it kind of actually hurts your gameplay. So we'll see if that happens when, like you say, if they do end up with their backs against the wall. But so far here, going into side 2, they've got a healthy lead. We'll see if they're able to maintain that. And this is going to be a big gunfight. As Method is taking out Spacely, that's going to be a big win. Who was the 2 players there? I'm trying to switch. It looks like Nameless, which had a
future reference, guys, never go to the right of that pole. Yeah, if you're going in front bar, you're going to meet that guy. Never go to the right. Always challenge.
Go left of the pole or just
go left of the pole,
climb the pole.
Or jump shot him.
But John able to pick up 1, but Study and Handsome Merc also get 2 on the flip side.
Ooh, that was a big kill.
Yeah, that was a nice one there to maintain.
Whoever this guy in B has to go big.
Control of B. I think he is able to clean it up. So John, great play.
Nothing that guy can do there. It was just basically they worked together perfectly. And
well, he was trying to fight the guy pushing in outside a bar and able to come around and shoot him in the back. So nice play by John as they're now going to have AB control.
Oh
no! Okay,
you get so lucky right there.
I thought for a second it might reset, but John, great start from him. He already has 2 caps and starts 5-0.
Yep. As you can see right there, I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but Envy split up and they went 2 on 2, like two junk and then 2 up C steps, and that is basically why like this A neutral is just random to be honest. Like, but you don't want to split up like that ever, especially not like 2 and 2. Like maybe 3 and 1 would be good going somewhere, but don't ever split up 2 and 2 on this map in general.
For those watching, Krim is dropping the knowledge. Knowledge that I will never ever give you. I'll just read the kill feed.
The teamwork knowledge. The teamwork knowledge.
No, and that's what's tough.
A lot of people don't talk about teamwork in COD because the kill times are so quick.
Well, yeah, you know, you think of like Halo. There's a lot of team shooting. Here, it's more of team movement, kind of team positioning.
Exactly.
And you know, it's hard, especially as casters. We don't play obviously as much as you guys. You have a huge kill. Well, Stain gets a 2-piece. Spacely also gets 1, so 3 down for Envy. It's kind of hard to keep up with it. The game's so fast-paced, and if you're not playing it all the time, that's why it's fun to cast with you guys. You understand the movements and rotations a lot better than we ever will.
Yeah.
I'm going to set the John, who's 9-1 right now, as he just.
This is a big 2-piece if he can get it.
Who was
he doesn't get it, but
Meth is on the
this
flip
guy's
side
weak.
though.
Meth is in trouble.
Oh no, that was a huge play by the members of Envy inside of B, as they should be able to lock this down and take this 2-cap control. They are 2 hops, so they will get that pretty darn quickly. We are tied here, but remember, it was SB by 15 in the first side.
Yep. If I was Envy right now, I'd be telling my team, you know what, this is the game. Like right here, we gotta like turn it up. We gotta step it up. But they're gonna get taken out. He's gonna beat him. He's gonna beat him off C. get
I
some,
see
but they got the neutral.
They're to fight at A as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
he did get the neutral. I'm going to switch back immediately here to C and see what Parasite's able to do with the guy here top
Parasite
catwalk.
can get this kill.
Oh, Methods, big kill there. I'll switch over to him. We'll watch and see if he's able to maintain C. It does look like he is. No one near him, but
they're going to get A.
And on the flip side, I was trying to switch over to A here. It looks like as they push up both sides of the stairs, and a nice nade there from Stain.
That back bar spawn that guy just got was very fortunate. I'm just surprised SB didn't go B right here because honestly, guys, that 2-piece is huge.
Yeah, space.
But B wins you strike zone down. And I think there's a 3-cap here. They're going to get this 3-cap. Maybe
very
B.
well.
B's neutral, though.
Oh, if he would have got that 2-piece at B, which who was it? I think it was Merc that was in here to help, and he's able to clean that up. Nice kill. That hip fire with the steady aim that is so deadly. I
think at this point, though, looking at the mini map, I think that SB is going to take this map. They're just working together better. Envy really isn't holding down their home flag. Like, they're going for the rotation, and they get the flag every time, but they're not holding the home flag.
Well, they didn't have a flag at all there for a few seconds. They're finally able to take C, and I'm going to hop over to Nameless.
Oh, no, let's go to John. John is destroying right now.
Well, he's 16 and 7. He's been the one really
keep it here.
He's been hot, and unfortunately had to reload there, so he is taken out. But I'll switch right back to him on the respawn here. Yeah. As we can see, this game is just about to be out of reach.
He's got a minute left. He can probably get like lead. If he goes big right here, I think you can get at least like 23 kills.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely
he's going to get this guy.
He knifed as he was dropping down and not able to pick him up, but I think it was Stain here up top that was able to clean up the kill. They still do have 2-cap control at A and C, so they're obviously spawning inside bar, and as we get to 45 seconds, they're the combined score, they're up 21 right now with 40 to go. This one's all but over.
Yep. It's not looking good for Envy right now. They definitely, they've lost.
Yeah,
it's over.
That's it.
Yeah.
Spacey last alive. Three down for SB. Well, big 3-piece there by Merc, and the entire team of SB is crushed. Unfortunately, it's too little too late, as the first game is going to go to the members of SB. And I mean, they're looking strong. They just seem to be a step ahead. Oh yeah, John 19-11. That's what I said. Like, I feel, Scott and I obviously came in kind of during Black Ops 2. We got into the COD scene late, and John was a bigger name for us then. But I just feel like you haven't heard about him a ton in Ghost.
Yeah, I think he took a break. I think he took a little bit of a break. I know he didn't take it as serious as he took Black Ops 2. It wasn't like a team factor because he honestly could have been on any team. As you can see, like, he got on SB. He went from being on no team whatsoever.
Yeah, he wasn't on anything for how long? I feel he was on team for like.
I feel like he took a break, but he's gonna drop 20 kills this map or this side with 5 caps. I mean,
that's a huge.
Huge. And as you can see, Methods is 8 and 9, but he has 3 caps. So what that tells me is he's going big on the like offensive plays, and John's doing big on.
Well, I'd say
basically everything.
Well, you guys talk a lot about kind of the number of engagements you get into, especially when you have like a player like TP. He's kind of always leading the way for your squad. For your squad, not exactly bait, but he's the one kind of leading those engagements, and you guys will be the ones kind of getting the kills as you're back, Mr. Human Turret there. But all right,
the Warthog.
The Warthog, yeah. That's what I always think of when I see you like up top pond just with an AR out and you're just destroying everything in your path. But that will be game number 1. It's going to go to SB. They continue their hot streak. Envy will go down the series. We're going to see if they can rebound. The next game, obviously, will be S&D for game 2. Should be a fantastic game, so stay tuned. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Welcome back to Championship Sunday here at UGC Niagara, joined by the Crimbot.
The Crimbot.
Ian, Crim6, Halo/Call of Duty Pro, who is here in the booth with me as we're going to hop into Game 2 of Envy versus SB. We saw SB win in pretty dominating fashion in the first game.
They're on a roll right now.
Yeah, they really are.
I'm actually really impressed with SB. You know, they kept composure right there when they needed to. Envy definitely had the chance to come back on that map, and you know, SB shut them down.
Yeah, John, I'm going to start off with him because he was crushing. What, he finished like 2-11 with 4 or 5 caps, something like that.
Yeah, 20-11.
Played very strong. But what do you expect out of SB here in the break?
So SB, I don't know much about them, but I know Methods is probably going to use LMGs, so I'll top on board with him. No,
it looks like he has
one of them will probably. Nope.
Stan, looks like what we have 3.
I don't think they're using LMG. All I know is when Methods use an LMG against us on this map, in one of the league matches, it kind of, I want to say it destroyed us, but
it seems like the thing kills.
I think it annihilated us.
It's like 2 bullets and you're just dead.
It's really good. Like to say the least, it's really good.
Yeah, you'll really only see it for the most part in S&D. Every now and then somebody will bust it out in a respawn, but for the most part, you know, Killer loves to bust that damn thing out here.
Oh, that was a huge kill right there.
Yeah, Stain goes down.
They're gonna get that trade.
Basically able to get Parasite, but yeah, trade there. So we're gonna have a 3v3.
See, whenever a team goes A, I'm the one usually playing research or A or whatever, and the rest of my 3 teammates go control. But what you really want to do is just stall as long as possible, and whatever happens, do not die. Like if they're planting the bomb, and you know.
Oh wow! Disgusting 2-piece there out of Spacely. He gets the guy in research, and then to his left, just a really nice play out of him there.
That's a Stoop Boy moment right there. Look at this.
Hey, bud.
Spacely. Jesus.
Already starts out 3 at the plant, too. So 3-0 with the plant. Very good start for him. Now, you're probably more familiar maybe with Envy. You know, any idea kind of what they like to do here on the offensive side of things?
They usually go B. I haven't played him much with Parasite. I think we played him about one time in league, and well, twice in league, and one was with Rambo, so it wasn't really serious.
This foursome, you know, I saw some tweets about it from like the basically Team MV20's Twitter. They started out 14-0 in S&Ds, I believe, and all MLG play.
And then we beat them in an S&D. I was proud about that.
You did. I think you were the first. No, FaZe Black might have been the first, and you guys beat them the following day or something. I know they lost back-to-back days, but they have looked very good. So we're on board here with Parasite, who is by A. He is the bomb carrier. He gets a big kill there on Stain, but he is taken out with the grenade of, what was that? It was Methods.
Oh, Nameless. Oh, I think they saw each other.
Yeah, I thought they got eyes on
that.
Yeah. Nice kill by Nameless.
2-1-2 right now. That was interesting. If you guys saw that, SB decided to send 2 people A off defense, which is really risky, to be honest, because unless you know the other team is going A for sure, sending 2 people A is gonna like basically give them B control.
Yeah, and
that's just Sovereign. Like you have to just risk the plant sites and stuff. But A is always easier to retake.
Oh my, big win there by Methods in the 1v1. He takes out Study. 3-0 start for him as well. So Spacely and Methods really getting it done.
Yeah.
I think Methods got what? I think got 3 kills that round. I can't remember if he had the 1 kill opposite Spacely
I think,
last.
Yeah.
But huge start for him and Spacely.
Jeez. Envy's got to turn around right now.
Oh yeah, well it was definitely Methods definitely because he's on a 3 streak right now. As I can't.
This is definitely the round to do it right here. It looks like SB's gonna go B. So as you can see, so Envy's not gonna send anyone A. They play this. They're gonna get fortunate like this. You know, they're playing B pretty well. There's a guy B Dom. This guy, he's trapped. This guy caution probably just in the season, but he let him run away. That could have been a kill right there, but whoever that was, underground. Pops is staying alive.
Yeah, nothing going yet, and we see Spacely in here with the Bulldog. I think he's gonna try and get the
he backed
plant.
up. That's 2 dead.
Yeah, they're in complete
John
control.
got that too.
No one in position here. I was just trying to stand with the bomb carrier. Yes, John comes up huge. But yeah, easy plant. They have a 2-man advantage. It should be a pretty easy finish. The Bulldog, not enough range. As Nameless is able to get 1 kill, able to get another. There's only going to be 2 left
Big play from Nameless.
2v2, yes.
No
way. No way.
Do it. Oh, it wouldn't have mattered. He was going to die anyway.
Yeah, he was in trouble, but that still would have been filthy from Nameless. He would have picked up 3 in the span of about 5 seconds there as he tried to even.
As you guys can see right there, even if Nameless won that gunfight, he was going to die. The guy was going to shoot him in his back. Whenever you're in a situation where it's 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, it doesn't matter. The first kill is so important in that situation, especially in 2v2s though, because it's like in 2v2s you're just going to get shot in the back. So whenever you're in a 2v2, I'm always emphasizing, you know, get this first kill, get the first kill.
Yeah, that first pick, just having the man advantage is gigantic, because then if it comes down to trades from there on out, you're still going to keep that man advantage. Parasite here tried to get the plant, but Methods did pick him up. I'm just switching over to Methods. I know he's on defense,
really
but he's on a 5 streak right now. Yeah. He's crushing for his spot. He hasn't even died yet. And it turns out not dying in S&D is sort of important.
Yeah.
compared to John, another 2-piece.
I don't think he's going to die if they keep this up. It's about to be 4-0, so let's see. I bet you Methods won't even die this whole game.
All right.
I think that SB's on such a roll right now that, you know.
And that's what I was saying, you know, when you join me here.
Methods is going to kill him. Methods is going to kill him, yep.
Methods now 6-0, hot start. And that's what I was saying when you hopped in here, dude. SB was so impressive to me yesterday. They started today to finish up that series. They look so strong again. And, you know, when it comes to Sunday, whether it's real sports or whether it's events, you know, that final day, the hot team can really get stuff done. And it seems to me, at least so far today, that SB is playing really, really well. So I think they're going to be a thorn in the side of anyone they match up with. I'm just staying on with Methods. I don't care what side they're on. I just want to see if he can keep this going.
I don't think he's going to die. If he does die, it's going to be I honestly think that if Methods dies, it's going to be because he didn't really care about dying, or he didn't emphasize his life enough.
Yeah, I want to see if he can do that. I mean, it's pretty rare that you do see.
He's in a risky spot here, though.
Look, he's got someone coming from his, someone
he's
right in front of him
here.
Oh. Did he see him? We saw him on his screen. The bottom right, he crossed over. He didn't see him, but he does get shots to the guy top control, and there he goes. Prediction, gone.
Whatever.
Well, they got wiped out there. As that was the first good round we've seen from Envy.
Yeah, Methods needed to see. He saw that guy on the screen.
You saw just the head or the shoulder. You kind of saw go by.
Yeah, there's a theater camera glitch where sometimes on when you're watching someone from the theater's
perspective, see more than they actually do.
You see angles and stuff like that better than the actual player. But yeah, Methods definitely saw the guy on his screen. He just didn't realize it.
Study, you know.
But if he would have seen that guy, that SB's taking that round.
Yeah. So, I mean, Study's really struggling right now, and you know, the one thing I like from him, he's one of the guys that really still snipes pretty much on every map. Yeah. And when he gets that first pick, it's huge. Oh God, looks away right as he had him in his sights.
He's got to play a little bit more patient.
Yeah, I mean, young guy, you know, a little jittery. It's a Sunday. And John now, but Envy here, they're down 4-1, but they do have the 4-3 advantage right now. You were talking about how important that first kill is. And there's a second.
You didn't see that. Oh, the guy's riding the robot. Go to the guy riding the robot. It's going to be interesting.
So we're on with Stain. It's only him. It's just him and Methods, though. Yeah. He's got 4 to try and take out. He did hop off the road as I finally got over there. Methods going to be the last one alive. He is 7-1, though. He's playing phenomenally. He's got a bunch. He's shooting at something that is not a person.
Kneecaps.
Yeah.
Legs.
Oh, I saw one there.
If I was Methods right here, I would just go for kills. I'd go for kills.
Yeah, big win there by him on
It's not Parasite. I mean, it's close, but just in case it goes to the last round.
Well, yeah, it's at what, 12, 7, 19. Well, yeah, they're ahead. They're actually ahead by
Envy's
a lot
on the
more
board
than
now, though. They really need to win every single round. Whenever a team gets 5 rounds up, it's so hard to come back, because literally, you know in your head, if you mess up once.
Well, yeah, just a second ago, I mean, it was 4-0. I thought this was pretty much over, but now they've climbed back in this a bit, and now we do have, it's going to be what, SB, on the offensive side, we have Spacey with the bomb. So really, if they can play solid defense here, this is, in any S&D, really, it's easier for the defense unless there's a quick plant on offense. But this should be a round that Envy can win, and they'll bring it back within 1. But we'll see what happens here. We're on with Spacely with the Bulldog up top. We'll see if he's able to get
I think both teams are running Bulldogs, and honestly, I don't think Bulldogs should be used because of a situation like that.
Oh God, John and Nameless both hit kills too.
Because the thing is, if he didn't have the Bulldog right there, he would have peeked that head glitch and he would have saw the guy on bomb. And that guy was dead if he had an MTAR or something, or an AR. So
yeah, I'm not a fan really of the shotguns in Call of Duty, period. That was a team. I was about to say, there was someone on his screen.
He got top control. Oh, so 1v.
The one up top here.
Oh, Envy's coming back.
Yeah, they are.
3-4, and that's what, 3 in a row?
Yeah, it's 3 in a row. They started up 4-0. So if they can win this offensive side, which obviously is the more difficult, they'll tie this up. And he got switched over to him just at the last second as he was able to clean up that last kill. Good shots out of the Remington, but this is going to be a big round because obviously 4-4 looks a heck of a lot better than 5-3.
Yeah.
And let's see, who do you want to start off with here? As we have.
Let's start off with Study.
All right.
Study. Oh, he's sniping.
Yeah, looks like he is sniping.
You know, it's just spot him for the pre-snipe. If he doesn't get it, then we can switch. He definitely. Oh,
nice shot there by Study.
And
that's going to be a huge. That's why I like him so much in these S&Ds, because he gives him the advantage. But just like that, Parasite gets taken out as well, so the advantage is gone.
Yeah, completely. Oh, someone just got a huge two-piece.
Yep, Spacely last alive, and he.
Oh!
The Bulldog's got some range apparently.
I mean, yeah. See, the thing is, you know, Spacely actually should have got that kill because the pistol is just so. Usually pistols are good in Call of Duty, but I think they changed their ways in this one because the pistols are terrible.
Every now and then you see somebody, like, you know, Clay likes to use them sometimes in Sovereign Dom.
Except for Clay with the pistol. Clay with the pistols.
He's one of the only people I see get kills consistently with it.
Yeah.
And just like that, 4-4.
Yep.
This has been, basically a tale of two halves.
Yeah.
We had one SB
4 in a row for SB and then 4 in a row for Envy.
Yep. But this is going to be
Nameless is on a 5 kill. That's the kill streak, right?
Yep. So it's 5 for Nameless, 4 for Merc.
I'm learning here too, guys.
Yeah, there we go. I'll start off with Nameless because 5 streak in S&D. Turns out that's pretty solid. And when you have one with 5 and one with 4, exactly.
In one life.
And Nameless here, he's going to be pushing towards top control. We'll see if he can get set up here.
Oh, one dead already.
Yeah, Methods goes down. He's been kind of the hot hand for SB too, as that Spacely Bulldog.
He was about a bullet away from killing Stain right there. That kill would have been huge.
Yeah, it would have been, but Spacely again running that Bulldog. And he's got the bomb. We'll see if he works and tries to get the plant down. He's going to have one, I think, in that. See who is it that's right outside the window, I believe. That is Parasite. So he's going to be the one to try and get a stop on this bomb if he works the plant. As of now, he's just kind of checking underneath here.
Let's stay on board with Spacely because honestly, I think that if they don't get this bomb down, this shotgun it's going to screw them over. And right now, it's bomb dead.
Yep.
This guy's going to run away. Good. That's an experienced play right there. Parasite could have stayed there and challenged more guys, but he runs away, stays alive. That play's huge. Stain, last guy alive. He's got an AR. Bomb's down though.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he's the one member for the team really struggling right now. He is at 2 and 7. He's got to take on Merc and Parasite. Merc's still on that 5 kill streak. And just looking at he's
pinch
here.
Right
yeah,
5 in a row for Envy. 5 in a row.
Wow, that would be ridiculous. You know, SB going up 4-0. If they peel off 6 here and come back, I mean, that's kind of a testament to how, we talked about before this match started, how solid they've been recently at their S&D game.
You know, Stain played that right. He knew that Merc and, who was it? Parasite was alive, but he knew Merc played the back blue and he checked it, and Merc just so happened to not be there. But you know, if Merc didn't back up, that's a random play out of Merc right there, just backing up for no reason.
Well, it worked out for Envy, and as we go into the 10th round, with Envy being on offense,
Merc is on
Study isn't running.
I got Nameless taking him out.
I'm gonna go with Merc here. He is on 5. This might be
they might win 6 in a row.
He's trying to wallbang. You're not able to get it, but they are up.
Yeah, they're gonna do it right here. Oh, he's gonna get that kill. It's fine if this guy dies. Oh, he's top. So, yep. That's
of course, Stains on the sniper. As Merc.
Envy's going to win 6 in a row.
Yeah, I thought Merc was going to get eyes on right as I switched. He does get lit up by Merc, and Merc ends on a 6-0 streak. Nameless at 2, Parasite at 2. So everyone was streaking there. And that's just, wow, that's amazing. To be down 4-0 and just rip off 6 straight like that.
It's going to be interesting to see next map because, honestly, like I said before, like SB's that team that doesn't have as much experience as Envy. And, when their back's against the wall, like what's going to happen. I think that if SB wins this series, that I think that they're going to gain that experience, they're going to gain that knowledge, and they could potentially become like a top 4 team.
Oh yeah, no, certainly. They have the ability to do it.
They have the skill.
Yeah,
they easily have the skill, and Stain's been there before. He didn't do so hot that game, but everyone has bad games. So.
Yeah, very, very true. But we are going to get ready to hop into the game 3 of Blitz. If you're just tuning in, it is now going to be a 1-1 tie. We saw SB pretty much dominate Strike Zone Dom on the first game, and then we went to the S&D there. And on Sovereign.
What's the next map? Does anyone know?
No idea.
No idea.
We'll find out in a second. I have all these papers in front of me, none of the maps.
I honestly think that the only chance SB has of winning this next map is if it's Octane. If it's not Octane.
No, Scott told me yesterday, Warhawk, like, Merc will score first every single time. And
I just think that, Octane's kind of like it's a kind of a random map because there's so many ways you can sneak and you can just run by people. But I think that Envy has the momentum right now, and they have that experience, that teamwork that they've been teaming with a while. So, I don't know. SB, they played XGN, and who they played before. I don't know who they played before, but
I want to say, was it Wild their first matchup? I can't remember who they played day 1, but they played like one series. They were like the first series Friday. They didn't play all the way until late last night.
So they're going to be tested this next map. I honestly think whoever takes this next map is going to win the series.
Yep, but we will have game 3 coming up shortly. We're going to hop to a quick commercial break, and then we will bring you the Blitz. Stay tuned.
Are you tired of paying huge amounts for tournaments? For just $5.99, you have unlimited chances with UMG Prime to win thousands from cash to sponsored products and even 100% payout tournaments. Of course, Prime offers all the usual perks like faster support, faster eligibility, double XP, and match escalation. Wager matches are also one of the most popular aspects of UMG Online, and Prime makes this amazing feature completely fee-free with no limitations. When you put it all together, it really is a no-brainer. So what are you waiting for? Go to umggaming.com/Prime membership, get your Prime, and start playing for cash today.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday. Crim6 has gone to
warm up.
Get some food, warm up. He's got a big match coming up against OpTic Gaming at 1 o'clock. I'm now joined by Complexity's coach, Mr. X. Always so handsome.
You have such a great beard, Maven.
I know. It's the only thing I got going for me. Hair's falling off here, but hair's still nice and thick.
Right. It's just making its way down.
It's just growing down my face.
It's dripping off the side.
Thanks for joining me in the booth. I know you guys got a big match coming up.
Yeah.
I know you were in the stands watching, but we do have a 1-1 series here.
Yeah.
Big win for SB on the domination. Then that 6 in a row reeled off by
Yeah, they kind of blew that search a little bit.
Yeah, up 4-0. I think you could say there was a little bit of a. A little bit
clearing your throat there. What happened?
But who do you feel like starting off here? As we are going to be in Freight.
Let's go with John.
John. All right. Yeah, Johnson playing incredible.
Yeah, John's
in the respawns. He struggled a little bit there in the S&D, but the respawns he's been amazing. As we hop on board here with him, as we see this break, they're going to make crossfire. Look like he's going to go outside to the right through crates.
Yeah, and I mean, he looked like he didn't really know where he wanted to go.
Yeah,
he headed towards bottom bar. Then he was like, oh, let me go crazy.
It ended up in his death.
Yeah, just a bad timing play right there. I mean, he started so late that guy was able to get outside side red and just pick him off.
And we do see Merc here. One goes in for each side, so big play by Merc. He's going to be the guy to watch as far as the caps go. But they both basically score within a matter of seconds for each other, so it is going to be 1-1 here early.
Yeah, and I mean, that's a good trade if you're Envy. I mean, you had 3 guys get down. Merc's able to make a play in their base. And Merc's just one of the most consistent players.
Oh, look at this sneaky play here. I think he's going to get around. Stain does sneak in from behind, and a big cap from him there.
Yeah, but they're trading caps. They're not really getting anything.
It's like
right
every
there.
time I switch over to someone's going to be sneaky, the same exact thing is happening on the
other
flip side.
Yeah.
And I'm going to look at John here, who is right in front of the goal with the front door open, but a big defensive stand from Nameless as he is able to pick up 2. Still tied 2-2 here, only a minute into the game. So the caps have been coming pretty quickly as Spacely is able to pick up 1, but he is taken out.
Yeah, and I think Spacely, he's the player for Strictly Business. He's going to have to play good if they're going to win. I mean, the other players, you pretty much know you're going to get Spacely a little bit inconsistent. So, it's really important he comes out and has a good series.
Parasite should be able to punch one in if he can win this 1v1 here, but great defensive stand by Methods. I think there was a second player there. Methods is going to have to kill another to try and prevent the cap here. And he is taken out by Merc. Merc also drops, and Nameless able to punch that in. So 3-2 lead going to be up here for Envy.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like Nameless is starting to heat up a little bit. 6
so hot
right
he killed
now.
Study as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Shoot everybody.
Yeah, just take him. He gets to this power position at top beer, but taken out pretty much immediately. Just trying to see if there's anyone from this side that's in a position to move out. And really, the only person we have pushed forward, I think, is he's dead as soon as I switch over to him.
I mean, Parasite, he's dead. But Study right here, he's going to try and get Cap actually instead of going for back
Easy
white
Cap
control. He's
there.
able to get it, and you see the team from Envy, they're pulling away a little bit. Strictly Business not able to trade these caps like they were at the beginning of the game. It's going to be important that they try and get this map control back. Yeah,
I'm going to hop on with Spacely here. He's trying to wrap around the whole way through Lumber, come in from behind. I don't think the team of Envy has any idea he's here.
Nope.
Wisely doesn't shoot there and does put one in. Brings that within 1. They're down 4-3 now.
I think that's got to be one of the most frustrating things, if you're a team like Envy or somebody who just gets sneaked on like that.
Same thing on the flip side here. He had a spawner there on the rotation who is able to clean him up. I thought he was going to have a free cap, but he does get taken out. Spacely also goes down 2 up right now for SP.
Blitz is just frustrating when that happens. You think you have all the lanes covered, you're picking up kills, and next thing you know, it says enemy scored on your screen. Stainville just absolutely destroys Merc right there. I mean,
poor Merc.
Yeah, poor Merc. His face just shot into another galaxy.
But well, I am going to switch back on to Merc, as he is the guy I like to watch. As he usually has pretty good routes to these caps. I think he might. I thought he was going to try and go top here, but he did drop down. He's going to be able to pick up one kill there in Stain. Let's see if he opens this front door. And it looks he is going to wrap around through middle street, and he's going to have a 1v1 here to try and score. And big defensive stand there by Methods.
I mean, that's probably the second or third time we saw Methods be able to defend a goal right there, but you know, he's going to let one up, as I believe that was
Nameless, I think. God, that was the
out.
last one alive there, was able to punch that in.
They're strictly business. They can end this first half only down by 1 or 2 caps. That's a manageable deficit going into second half.
Oh, certainly. You know, we saw a weird blitz earlier with this. Oh, as I'm talking, we see another one goes in for Envy. I was staying with Nameless here as he was pushing up that side, but they are able to punch another one in. 3-cap lead here, just over a minute to go. And Nameless is going to be the last one alive on the respawn. So I'm going to switch over to the member of SB as you see them just on the minimap starting to flood across this mid here.
Yeah, you know, for SB, you're saying he needs Spacely to actually play very well, which, you know, you're seeing him at 12-9. He's their leading Slayer, and he has the most caps right now.
Yeah.
They're going to need John and Methods to really step it up if they're going to come back.
Yeah, John and Methods have been the two, I'd say, most consistent players for their side so far, but Spacely's the one that's really bringing the... he just killed himself. Oh my, manages to live, and he's in behind the base here. There's going to be one on the spawn in the back that needs a kill. There's another one inside. I don't think he realized that he tried to just run in and does get taken out. But the lead is 6-4 now. Only 2 point, you know, you mentioned having that 1 to 2 point lead here for Envy is very manageable, and they're still staying within this one.
Yeah, you know, I mean, if you're strictly business, you can try and get one last cap. You can't give up anything right here. Going down 1 into the second half, especially with, you know, 2 of your most consistent players of this event so far, Methods and John, not performing up to their level, you got to be happy with that. And
they are able to get one more in, so it's still going to stay within 7 here. I was watching Parasite in this long flank. I think he might be able to get one in before time expires. As long as they don't see him, he is going to get both.
Oh, huge play.
And it pays off. Thank you, Parasite. I stayed on with you forever because I saw what you were trying to do, and he does end up coming in from behind, gets both those kills, gets the last cap, and extends the lead to 3.
I mean, that's just something you can't let happen. I mean, for him to be able to come in here in the last few seconds, I mean, he kills Methods and Stainville just laying on the goal. I mean, you see the guys from SB, they look less than pleased right now.
Yeah, I mean, they were both just covering the same spot. They're both looking out front there when you had Parasite coming from behind. So smart heads-up play for him, wrapped the whole way around and got that done. But so far, nice little lead here for Friendly. I'm going to start off with Handsome Mark here.
Sounds like you were saying for Friendly.
For Friendly. You know, this is just a friendly game. Like, it's just soccer.
Right.
Just playing a friendly.
Yeah. So weird, David.
So weird. You watch soccer. Unacceptable. But Parasite here is going to have one on his left pushing in. I think he might have gone top or bottom white. They're going to start applying pressure. I'll switch to them. His Methods need to win one. He should have an easy cap here, and he does get it in. So just like that, they are only down 2 now, and they might be able to rally some here. As we see, there's more members. John laying on the cap. There's no one near him to stop this. This is going to be a 1-point game.
No, and you know, I don't know who that player was. I believe it was either Stainville or Spacely. They got into that back white in that wall, and they were able to spawn NVF crates, and that led to be able to rally off those 2 quick caps. That's exactly what strictly business needed to get back in this game.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's just like that. They're only down 1. Not even 40, I think it was like 40 seconds into the game, they already had 2 caps. But Nameless here just taking a look. While it gets tied up as I hopped on with Envy for a second, not able to pick up both kills. He does get taken out. So this is going to be a tie game under 4 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that was a big play right there to Nameless. He was able to actually pick up 2, but, you know, the third guy off spawn killed him. But it looks like Parasite is in the back of Lumber for strictly business, and actually that is Study. And it looks like he's going to go in and be able to get a cap right there.
Yep, that was Study.
So, I mean, big play out of Study. I mean, he only had 6 kills, you know, Star. I mean, he's picked up 2 so far in this half, sorry. I mean, he's a player, Maven, who, you know, he's very high and low. Sometimes he comes out and he's really hot and he's confident.
Yeah, good kid, young player, and he can be a little streaky. But I'm going to stay on with him right now as the lead has extended to 2 here for Envy. He's kind of, looks like he's playing defense, waiting for someone to push this side. He is going to have an engagement here to his left, right as he turned, that COD timing that we talk about oh so often.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, they really just need to pick this pace up, I think, for strictly business. You know, watching them right now, looks like they're spawning in the back of red, which means, you know, Envy's putting a ton of pressure on white side. They need to get control of that.
This guy went underneath.
Yeah,
what
that's why that
route
spawn
there
happened,
out of Parasite. That's going to be an easy cap to extend this to 3. Good heads-up play by him. And Parasite might have to play a little defense. There's one wrapping in behind him. He just didn't even care. Who was that from?
Didn't care.
It might have been Spacely. I didn't see who the player was, but Parasite, he ran right in behind him.
He gave up a cap to kind of keep control of his base by picking up those 2 players, letting the other guy cap. essentially 3 down. He's going to go back to their spawn. So, no, not a bad play right there at a Parasite.
Yeah, and as we wind down here, 2.5 to go, it is still a 2-point lead here for the members of Envy. We see Nameless here playing a little defense. I saw there are some players on the side here that might try to push in, but basically he's taken out. Who was the other guy that was in here? It is Method. So Methods has 2 guys in front of him, I think. He's got one more. Can he pick up both kills? No. Good defensive stand there out of Envy.
Yeah, that pole was in the way. He would have been good if that pole was not directly where he was aiming at.
He definitely lit that pole up. And one more cap going to go in there for the members of Envy, as I was trying to find the player who was going in, but fortunately missed it. But under 2 here, they've got a relatively commanding lead, but 2 minutes is a ton of time here for them to climb back.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're Envy, you can't really just turtle in the middle of the map or turtle on your base. You need to really keep putting the pressure on, and that's what they're doing. They're going to get 3 down, basically coming off spawn. The Envy players should be able to
here out of Study. Oh, big defensive stand there. Parasite, though, is in behind. We have Methods also here trying to play a little defense. We got that hit marker there, able to clean that up top. And who was the one player? I think it was Merc. He's up top. He should be able to jump one in here, and he does get it.
That's a huge play right there from Merc. I mean, right now, with a 4-point lead for Envy, it's going to put the pressure on Strictly Business. They got to get a cap to really make it competitive in this next 10 to 15 seconds.
Yeah, well, there's barely over a minute to go here, and they are in for a world of trouble as Parasite almost punches another one in, but does get taken out. Envy goes down as well, and they do. The last player there for Envy able to punch it in, so they extend this to 5. This game is all but over, and that's been a good performance here from Envy.
Yeah, I mean, Strictly Business, they really needed space to make a play right there, get a cap, even keep their hopes alive in this. And you see the Envy guys are going crazy right now. They're hyped. I hear Study over there screaming, zip them up.
Yeah, they've been just, oh, God, they just lined up for Nameless. He gets the triple kill. We'll let his teammate grab the cap as he's going to look around here. He's going hunting.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
God, that was like the easiest 3-piece I've ever. They just like got in a straight line, bunched up right in front of him there.
You might have gotten that if you were there.
I might have. There's a chance.
You might have. I don't want to say for certain.
No, I wouldn't
say
be.
Might.
But look at Nameless right now. In this Blitz game, he has 32 kills. Anytime you're going over 30 is a huge round. And God, this was like a 2-cap game, I swear, with like 2 minutes to go. It's all the way to 8 now. He's not even trying to score. Is he even going to go? Oh, he is. He backs in there.
Yeah, he just backs on into the goal. And, if you're Strictly Business, you just didn't get the production needed out of 2 most prominent Slayers on your team. Stainville, he played pretty good, 26-25. Spacey, gave you pretty much what you would expect. He's an OBJ player, got you 4 caps. Only went Nick 2, but you needed more out of John and Methods.
Yeah, no, they definitely did, and that was just weird. I mean, it didn't seem like Envy could really pull away. They could not pull away at all from SB. They kept keeping it within like that 2 or 3 range, and then over the last few minutes, it's like the floodgates open. I think SB got a little more aggressive because they were down, and that just left a lot of holes.
Yeah, it left a ton of holes in defense, and at the same time, they weren't really getting close to the NB base. They were pretty much getting stopped at that 50-yard line.
It's amazing how good you can look in a T-shirt. Woo! Nothing? Oh, I was waiting for a response, but Mr. X says nothing here for us. But
I love the tie.
Thank you.
You're great with that tie on.
Got my fat neck. trying to keep this as tight as I can. But
that 40 neck T-shirt, 40 neck button down.
Gonna need to hit up the gym. I get the Joe Rogan comments a lot. I just got to put on the muscle as I am just a skinny fat man here. But as we're gonna get ready for game number 4, it's now gonna be a 2-1 lead for Envy. It's unbelievable. I mean, as strong
as
looks
like they have the momentum.
Well, yeah, SB looked amazing in game 1. Yeah. They then start out game 2 up 4-0 and just get ripped.
Well, they're younger players, so you don't know how they'll be able to come back from them. I mean, they have Stain, veteran of the community. He's really going to need to.
Well, they need a vocal leader right now. They certainly do. But stay tuned. We're going to be hopping into game 4's second domination in just a minute. Don't go anywhere.
Stay here.
Here we are, day 3, Championship Sunday, UGC, hashtag UGC Niagara Elgato 20K, so one of the hashtags. I'm so bad with hashtags.
I don't know anything, I didn't understand a word you just said.
Sometimes I was saying last night, I just start talking and I pray.
You don't really know.
I pray that the words coming out are making sense. But big day, Sunday's upon us.
Right.
We're going to have some exciting games coming up. You're going to be part of one, which the match is going to be coming up here relatively soon.
Well,
will be
I'm
Complexity.
Part of more than one.
Yeah, well, yeah, hopefully you're part of more than one. We'll have Complexity versus OpTic Gaming coming for you guys soon. But this is going to be game 4 between the members of Envy and SB as they battle to get through this winner's bracket.
Yeah, you know, this is a map that when Envy had Rambo, they were extremely good at, you know, because Rambo is extremely just very annoying on your team's home flag. You know, he's always pestering, you know, getting neutrals, getting caps back, and it really puts pressure on you. So it'll be interesting to see how they come out and if they change their strategy a little bit with the addition of Parasite.
Ooh, nice shot by Study there through the smoke, but he does get taken out pretty much right after. On board with Johnny Isavai, one great shot with the Remington there. Not sure if he's going to pressure on B. He's not even going to have the chance to, as he is picked off from his left out in front of Strip. And Methods here, oh god, I don't even see a person.
Yeah, I mean, he gets a ton of hit markers on that guy. I'm surprised he wasn't able to drop him.
Oh, nice grenade there, though, to pick up Nameless off.
You notice something out of Strictly Business. It looks like they're running at least 3 ARs right now. I would assume Stainbull has an AR as well. So you have Methods with an AR,
so
John
with
an AR.
John,
yep, and
Stain also, as they all just drop. So yeah, Spacely is going to be the only one with a sub. As he looks like Spacely's pushing on defense. He knows there's somebody on A. He does get a nice kill there. Yeah, huge. But there is, if he gets this too with the grenade on B, that would be amazing. Not able to get that though. He does get the assist though.
Yeah, they're able to take them out and keep them off of that B flag. And Strictly Business, I mean, Envy gets so close to capping that B flag in the last second, you know, they're able to just stop them.
Yeah, that was big. I mean, Spacely was involved in both of those. He stopped A, yeah, again, part of stopping B. And Nameless here, he's up in this top motel. He's in a good spot. I mean, he's basically all the way up on their side here. He has the ability to neutral A if he wants to. He can cover B from this side if he needs to as well. Just look at the minimap. There's a swarm of people around right here.
Yeah, you know, Nameless right there. Even though he didn't go cap A, Strictly Business had to go back and just respect the fact that he was there and go back and get him out of that motel. But as you see right there, you know Strictly Business will take out 4 members of Envy, and Nameless is just on that spawn, able to take out 2 players on the B flag.
So we're over 2 minutes in. No one's been able to get B yet.
No.
I guess the home cap, I don't even think there was a neutral on the home caps yet, was there? So did they just get that a split second faster? Because there is a 1-point lead here for Envy.
Yeah, Envy might have just 2-capped their home flag.
Yeah, because I don't think there was a neutral on the home cap
run through it and stayed on it for a little longer.
I'll stand with John, who got a knife, and he's going to be moving up top pawn. Obviously a big power position with an AR as he's looking down bottom middle here.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a player from Envy who's actually neutral A, and I believe that is Study.
Yep.
So you see Study at the beginning of the game. That looked like he was trying to do, making his way towards Strip. Wasn't able to make all his way over there, but you know, right now, I mean, it will neutral that home flag, and if nobody can get B, that's going to be a huge play because it's going to keep Envy in the lead.
Yeah, I think, you know, I'm guessing that must have been what happened, and I just missed it to give them that little lead. But you can see they're up 4, and no one's taken B. Actually, B just gets taken, trying to hop to one of these players in the middle as they both actually drop. But good plays out of Envy to get that lockdown. Parasite's trying to play defense. Study last alive here. Only member that can prevent them from flipping B, but I think they're going to get it. I'll go to the guy, Stain, laying prone here. Going to be a ton of fire coming in, does get taken out.
Yeah, but, you know, so like Strictly Business had 2 or 3 players on that B flag. And just a little backtrack a little bit.
Oh, Method's last one here.
Yeah, he's taken out. When Study was able to neutral that A flag, it left a huge hole in the middle of the map for Strictly Business to be able to rotate back, and that's when Envy was able to take B. And it looks like Envy's able to take B back right away as you see Merc making his way over to
No one got it at all for, what, 2.5 minutes. Now we've had it flip back and forth 3 times as obviously the aggressive play is starting to fly here. It's going to be a 9-point lead for Envy right now. We have just over a minute to play. Merc able to pick up 1. Unfortunately, not the second there at that A flag.
You know what, though? If your Strictly Business isn't a bad round for you so far because, you know, they're playing pretty much from the side that everyone would consider the bad side, right? You can get spawn trap behind that strip club fairly easily. And, you know, Envy really hasn't pulled away. They haven't really gotten those neutrals and, you know, for neutrals for an extended period of time on the home flag.
Well, yeah, it took so long to get B. I mean, again, it was so long, nothing able to get set up here. But I'm going to switch over to SB as you see all 4 kind of across the right side of mid-map, trying to get something but set up. But Nameless just lights them both up, takes out Spacely and Methods. He is 15-8 right now, absolutely doing it all.
Yeah, I mean, Nameless's AR is just dominating this first half.
Oh, God.
I
got a little help. He's out of ammo, so I'm going to switch.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea. Yeah, he can't shoot anybody, so let's go to somebody else.
But you see Parasite here trying to play defense on their home flag, able to, God, Spacely shreds him, and we'll see if he can get this flip here.
Okay, so I mean, Strictly Business able to get this 2-cap. Spacely going in right now, mid.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're taking B as well, so they're going to be able to try and set up a little bit of a 3-cap. I mean, they're going to hold this for a little period of time.
Yeah, it's going to be 1 tick, really, but what's that bring him in? Within 15. So
15, which isn't bad going into the good side.
Yeah.
That's reasonable.
No, it is. And again, it's not quite like Blitz, where the good side is more of a permanent thing. You can obviously flip it at times here in domination, but you didn't see in that game, it didn't really happen at all until the very end. So we'll see if SB can use that kind of hot, well, if they have a hot start, to their advantage.
Yeah, no, SB is really going to need to come out with a hot start. I expect, Spacely, the OBJ player, out to see him probably try and push back strip right off the bat, trying to get that probably a marathon lightweight class, get all the way to that A home flag and try and neutral.
He'll be fast. Usain Bolt fast.
Very fast. I don't know if he'll be that fast.
Yeah, no, Usain Bolt's
last I checked. Is he still like the fastest guy?
Dude, I don't know. I don't really watch the Olympics too often, but when I do, he was fast.
Right. All I know is he's the only person they mention on SportsCenter. So
yeah.
I assume he's the fastest guy.
Him and that swimmer guy.
Yeah.
Michael Phelps.
Yep.
There's like the 2 athletes I know from the Olympics.
I think he's coming back to swimming.
That's the end of my knowledge. He might be. That's the end of the knowledge I have.
Just made that up.
Spacely here, we do have the game up. He had Spacely at the end. I mean, it was kind of too little too late because it was in the final, 20, 30 seconds. But he had a huge play at C. I think he killed 3 and route to finally
he's going to need to do that on
the
A flag at the beginning of this game. Spacely's probably the player I want to go on board with to start this game. See how he's going to play.
I could do that for you.
Yeah.
I'm in control.
Right. You're the driver. You always wink at me, and it's like...
Oh, I just accidentally...
Yeah, you just joined a team. There
you
go.
Here we go.
Yep, you're a spectator. I know you're itching to play.
I'll hop in. Dude, I'll just follow Merc around. Get the big kills. But I will start off with Spacely here, which we talked about. He had a nice, really, really nice finish, finally putting pressure on Envy's home cap. It just, again, too little too late.
Yeah.
But they're going to need some big plays here as, 15-point lead for Envy. SB, similar. SB led by 15 on the first side of Dom in game 1. So it's God, that's how this series has been, man.
Yeah. Just up and down,
A wave of emotions. And we'll see what SB can do here off the break.
Yeah, I mean, I would actually be shocked. I mean, Spacely's
actually take his home
great
flag, choice here, Matt.
I mean, it's very odd. I mean, I wouldn't expect him to do that.
No,
but I mean,
he's chilling.
Yeah, I would expect, Strictly Business really come out aggressive and try and push the other team's home flag, but evidently not.
2 quick kills there for Methods, and his shot is just so crisp. Throwing some grades, trying to cover the man trying to cap there, but Spacely is going to be last alive. He needs to get some kills here at mid-map, otherwise B is going to go to Envy very quickly. And, oh God, everyone I jump to is just getting melted, but Nameless will be left alive here. 1 picked off Study from behind, so he should have eyes on a nice shot there from, not able to get the second.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been extremely bad for Strictly Business, to start out like that, and, have Envy take B right off the bat. That would have been bad for the rest of their game, but you see Methods able to pick up a kill right there on Merc. And another kill right there on Study. I mean,
that was 2 down.
Yeah, Methods is playing how they want to play,
Here
but
they go.
Now you have to push up and take map control.
Yeah, I mean, these grenades are great out of Methods trying to cut off basically that line that they can get fire onto B and try to prevent them from capping it. They've got to be close here. They are able to get B, so that is exactly what you wanted if you're SB at the start of this. They have control of C and B. They're going to, now you can see, push forward, try to put a little pressure on A, maybe get the neutralization, and together they're able to take him out. Stain actually gets a 2-piece, but is taken out.
Right, so you see Envy, they're getting that dreaded backstrip spawn. Actually, they're going to spawn at their own tank, which is something you don't see often because there's a player from Strictly Business pushed up a little bit too far on that strip side, but Spacely's just being in motel. If he would have been able to go on a spree right there, get some kills, it would have been huge. You see Methods right there to pick up the flag.
Oh, I love this. It's basically kind of 3 players of SB playing back a little bit across the mid, and then you have one that's been kind of up in their grill there at A, and it's made it really, really hard for Envy to get anything done, anything going outside of their base.
Yeah, and you see Envy, they're able to get some players down, but there's no action near the B flag. I mean, you really see nobody from Envy going near that. They're going to need somebody that's really going to, when they...
This is a big play by Parasite, though. He should be able to put pressure on their home flag, and this could show, maybe he doesn't want to.
Taking a little different route. I mean, when they dropped Ray, the one thing that everyone looked out for was, how is the OBJ stuff going to get it done, right? Right there you see a perfect example. You see 2 or 3 players go down. Nobody really goes towards the B flag. And right now, I mean, you have Study and Parasite going to try and make a play on C. And it looks like Study's there all by himself right now. He's going to need a
He's going to have two. Oh, God, there's one. He pre-fires a second. Oh, that would have been so sick. He did do a good job of pre-firing that, but he was so weak. I think it took one bullet from the member of SB to take him out. But just taking a look at it, SB still has this 2-cap control. The lead has extended to 16. And, you know, well, there you go. They've actually taken the lead now. They're up 2, even with the first half start by Envy.
Right, so Envy needs to be decisive, right? You have 2 players, looks like they're going towards Broken. You have a player at their own tank and a player sitting at their own flag. You're way too spread out. Those players over at Broken Wall were taken out by Methods and Spacely. You know, now you just have 2 players sitting at your base giving you no map control, and it looks like they should spawn right on their flag again.
Yeah, they all are popping right now, trying to get some movement across map here, but there's just nothing they can do. Now, Spacely's actually going to be behind them. He could even go neutral A right now if he wants to. There's like kind of an overextension here to the top right to try and get on C. So they have one guy that may be able to, no, he's going to do nothing at C. Well, they're actually going to be spawning, who is it? Is Study was taken out right away,
Yeah, and I mean, that was actually a huge play from Spacely to neutral the home flag, and now Envy's going to need to take some time to take this back. And it looks like John is going to be able to get up into a power position and try and fight these guys at blue dump, but 2 players go down for strictly business, and Envy needs to take advantage of this, Maven.
God, there's only 80 seconds left in the score now. God, they're almost up, what is it, 22, 32, no, sorry, 32, it's 33 now. Yeah, you know, my math, I'll get there eventually, just give me some time, as they've got a big lead. I don't see how the members of Envy are going to come back in this. They've got to get 2-cap control as soon as possible, and just by looking at it right now, SB still has control of B, still has control of C, and Envy just can't get anything going this half.
You know, at Envy, they had a few great opportunities to be able to hop on B, and you saw that, you know, the players are too spread out. You know, one player was in their base, maybe he thought, you know, there was a player still in their motel, I'm not too sure. And then you saw players just in the middle of the map, just not really doing anything. You know that the players are on spawn. You're not taking B. You're just kind of sitting there. You're not really doing anything for your team.
John there with a nice 2-piece, gets everything cleared off of B. And I mean, this is all she wrote. They absolutely smashed Envy on the second side of this domination. And like I said, SB continues to look so strong. But looks like we're going to be having a Game 5
Game 5.
Yep.
Everybody loves it. We have seen a ton of Game 5s this weekend.
We've seen a ton. And like, I don't even know what to expect because, yes, it's an S&D. Yes, SB has kind of looked like the better team in the series. I mean, they even went up 4-0 in that first S&D, but then we saw the 6 straight out of the boys in blue, and I think they've been one of the best S&D teams recently. So
Envy's been a great S&D team. I mean, that was, I mean, granted, I mean, obviously to keep winning,
they almost put up 100, man.
Yeah, but to win in that kind of fashion for strictly business, you know, with the younger players, Spacely able to play really well. If they should be able to keep that confidence going into this final map.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. They should be able to. Spacely ends on a 7-kill streak at 15 and 12. So yeah, 15 kills when you're on a 7 streak. It's basically half your kills. So he really had something going.
Fairly good.
Yeah, through the second half of that side too. But
decent gameplay.
Next, we are going to have an S&D. If you watch the first S&D between these 2 teams, it was absurd. SB crushed 4 rounds. I mean, I felt like it was like 5 minutes and 4 rounds were through.
And Envy turned it on.
And then Envy was like,
hold on a sec.
Relax.
Yeah,
we're gonna rip off 6 in a row and win Game 2. So we are gonna go into Game 5. Should just be a minute here. We're gonna hop to a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
recording.
And we're back. I was having a coughing
Are
fit
you
here.
all right?
I think I'm okay. Coley, God, the production team here. I'm like, 1 second, as I'm like just choking on nothing.
Yeah, I was looking forward, and you're like.
So he starts with the countdown as I'm just basically struggling for air, and still throws to it as you catch the tail end of me almost choking to death.
Right. So bring us back. Tell us where we were at.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Going to be going into Game 5 here between Envy and SB. It's going to be S&D on Flooded.
No. Dude. That would be
it's not
awful.
going to be S&D on Flooded. We're actually waiting for the game type to be up, or the map to be up. The players are over there talking strategies. We saw, again, if you're just tuning in, a crazy S&D in Game 2 between these two squads. I swear, I must have...
You're choking. You're not even playing, and you're choking
I'm going to need you to give me the Heimlich.
You would be the worst teammate ever.
Yeah,
I'd be on stage like getting ready to play Game 5, and you'd be like, ugh.
It's going to be round 11. You're just giving me the Heimlich. But no, I think I'm okay now. I've recovered from my fit.
Right.
But yeah, I don't really. I got to say the favor does lie with Envy here. Again, it was the 14-0 start they had in league play, and just basically the MLG variant. Once they put this foursome together, Parasite brings something to the mix. You know, when they're on the same page, and when Parasite's maybe not being too overbearing, not trying to force the stuff he likes to do on people, or doing his own thing. When he's working with a unit, it's scary.
Yeah, I think Merc really, he kind of puts Parasite in his place sometimes, when he feels Parasite stepping over that line a little bit. Joe's like, stop.
Settle down.
Stop. Yeah.
I'm handsome Merc.
Yeah. And
this is Hastro.
I think that's yeah, exactly. You guys like Hastro and Merc.
Yeah, good leadership in that organization for sure. And this is actually what I was hoping to see. It is going to be Warhawk. So we may be, well, I'll tell you one thing. We are going to see some sniping out of Study. So I might start with Study. Like every round. Yeah,
I mean, if you're a strictly business fan, or if you're strictly business themselves out there, that first round is extremely important, to keep that momentum going from the last round. Yeah, it's so easy for these players that are a little bit younger to get down on themselves really fast. To lose a first round, maybe blow a 2-on-1 scenario or something like that, or a 2-on-2, just lose in this stupid way. I mean, that would be extremely detrimental for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and taking a look at it here. Oh.
What do we got? Envy with Rambo on this map, Maven, I'm going to tell you. They used to do a really good fast rush to A. They used to stun over middle, so you couldn't go to that crossover area.
Study's got about 72 grenades right now.
Yeah, no, because he probably has a strong arm class here with stuns and grenades, and he's going to throw them over by that mid-tank area so they can't push through Zig. Yeah. He's probably going to throw his nades back towards that truck, and they're going to try and do a fast plan at A.
All right, we'll stay on board.
Or they could be going B. I could be wrong.
With Study, bomb carrier will be Parasite per usual. There are grenades.
Strong arm. Oh, there's strong arm going to B.
Oh, strong arm B. All right, so I am still going to stay on board with Study. I was hoping we're going to see him with the sniper rifle. It does look like he's going to go with that hybrid scope on the Remington off the break here. And he is actually going to be the player watching the flank. So I'll switch over to Nameless, who's going to be the guy kind of in the position, formal. A lot of players get in that back spot. They'll sit back there. They have a steady shot with the Remington, trying to pick off players by tarp. But the first kill is going to go to Methods. Methods is able to take out Parasite.
That's a big kill for Methods. He's able to kill Parasite, who is the bomb carrier for Envy right now. And the bomb's down at B. You should see the players from Strictly Business rotating a little bit over, but you see Nameless able to just push up straight into tin. And that's, you shouldn't let a player push that far up.
And he had one right in front of him there. Looked away at the last second, but even though they're down a man, they did get the plant down. So it's going to be a 2v3 here for Merc and Study. Merc's going to manage to stay alive. Taking a look at Study, he's still kind of sitting there playing defensively. I'll switch over to him as Merc had to bail. One kill for Study. Merc's got to get back. He's going to need to get eyes on this bomb. About 25 seconds left.
I love this play from Merc. You see the players from Strictly Business. They're checking
the where is he?
The back truck. And they're actually going to line up right here for Merc, and he's able to kill one, and this is such a great play out of Merc.
Oh, Merc!
And Merc is able to clutch it right there.
Wow.
And exactly what I talked about you didn't want to happen to Strictly Business with somebody clutching a 2-on-1 at the beginning of the first round.
That's literally exactly what you said.
What just
happened. The veteran Merc brings the noise, gets the plant, gets the last 2 kills, on a 3-point streak, and wow, what a performance from him as we hop into the second game.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see the members from Strictly Business, they just took a little bit shocked right now to have that round. They played it so well at the start to just kind of have it fall apart. right there at the end. It's very depressing.
Yeah, usually, we do like to start with the offense just because this is the weapon I want to watch. We are going to start with Study here on the defensive side of things. You can see it is going to be a strong A push here, so Study is going to have to rotate around, and I will go on with, just to make sure he gets this down. Spacely does get the bomb down. John's going to be set up kind of on this backside here. You see the 2 members of Envy rotating around the top, of one is also kind of on the flank. John's going to get shot in the back there.
Yeah, and absolutely, the guys from Strictly Business should have noticed that 2 players were coming from the front, that they should have isolated that guy coming from behind. He got all the way up into this little hardware area, and he was able to just put a ton of pressure.
Well, I think it was Parasite that did the flank. I think he got both kills there. I heard someone yell. I think it was Parasite said, "Watch your back, boys."
Yeah, I heard him say something like that. So I'm assuming it was him.
Yeah, that's a good guess.
Good guess.
Educated guess, I'd say.
Hypothesis. That's what an educated guess is.
Theses.
No, that's not what it is.
I had no idea. But we will. Who do you want to start off with here?
I think we should stay on board with, Study. He's going to do, this looks like their strong arm.
This was the strong arm A you talked about kind of that first round. He's just launching grenades everywhere. I'm assuming Merc's kind of spearheading this attack. I will switch up to him. He's going to flank one here. This should be a pretty easy kill there. But not before Space, so he's able to pick off 2 members. Yeah, and
you see, the players from Strictly Business, they had a player at their own tank, a player back by garage, and then player mid-street and a player on the flank right away. And those players really messed up this rush from Envy, but you see the Strictly Business players, maybe they're so spread apart.
Oh, yeah, well, literally one the whole way backside A, one at the 18-wheeler there in the mid-street towards B, and
really bad positioning from Strictly Business right now. I mean, it's extremely easy for Merc to just
isolate. Can he do a 1v3? Can he clutch a 1v3?
One-on-ones.
Please check your right here, Merc. Check your right. Oh, he's got both. That was just
one,
poor timing there, kind of. If he had an extra second there to kind of fight, get in that first gun battle and win, he might have been able to get away. But I was surprised he actually got the kill on the other guy because he got lit up. The second came around that corner.
It was good that the Strictly Business players were trying to get closer together. I mean, if they were spread out and he comes around that corner and sees John in that hardware area, I mean, he's able to kill him easily, and then it's a one-on-one, and they're so spread out. This map is so large, it's hard to win those one-on-ones.
Yeah, anytime you're in, you have that man advantage, and there's one guy left, like a 1v2. You want to make sure if one of your guys does get killed, the second player is in a position to get the kill, and that's what you pointed out there. They were completely across the map from each other, basically, but the second they started to pinch there, did tighten up, and that is going to be just like that. Stain gets 2 kills there with the Remington. So that is going to be 2 down. Parasite and Nameless already out of this.
And you see, they're able to isolate Nameless. He's all going to A by himself in that back by that semi-truck and that tree. They're able to kill him fairly easily.
Oh, look at these nades. Merc gets that kill. Wow, and Study picks up the other.
Right there, I mean, Spacely being the bomb planner, he should have a trophy system class. If you're going to try and plan it A, you should either have flak or trophies. So, just bad use of class right there.
No, I couldn't agree more, but man, this is just a story of Envy right now as they're up 3-1. Merc is 6-1. We saw him clutch, one 1v2, almost clutch a 1v3. He's playing fantastic. And, these game 5s on Sundays is where the veteran players like Merc really shine.
Yeah, I mean, these are where, the players make their money. When you show up
literally,
on Sunday.
This is where they make their money.
Literally where they make their money. Coming up big in these clutch games and, just advancing their teams through this round. But you see right there, Envy's able to pick up 2 players right off the bat for Strictly Business. So this round, providing they play this correctly, is looking great.
Yeah, Spacely does get the knife on Study, so they are going to catch up a little bit here in the man advantage. Still a 1-man advantage, though, for Envy as we are on with Merc. There's one by the area that he should have an engagement coming here pretty shortly. We did see him. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Big kill there by Spacely. I'm going to switch over to him as he's going to have to deal with the 2 members set up here at B.
Yeah, I mean, behind that white truck in that area.
And who's
that's
behind
such a
the
power
white?
Position.
It's Parasite in the back. No, sorry, it was Nameless here in the back with an AR. Parasite does pick up John. Only one left. Nameless is going to have one to the left. He does get knifed here. We do have a 1v1. Parasite obviously knows right where he is. He's able to get the kill, and that's going to be a 4-1 advantage here for the boys in blue.
Great play from Parasite right there. I mean, able to go from loading over all to this back barn, and one-on-one situation. I mean, this is why they picked up Parasite. They wanted a player who, a little bit more aggressive, a little bit faster play style.
Yep.
Just wanted somebody with a little bit more.
And he's shown up here in game 5 as he is 5-3. Merc 6-2. Study 5-3. Really a lot of players for Envy just getting the slaying done right now. I'm going to start off with Spacely here, who will be the bomb carrier. I don't think we have anyone. Wait, do we have a sniper at a Stain? Looks like we might.
He might, or he may just have a pistol with an AR class to get to a position faster.
Yes,
yeah, he's
he
using a marathon class to get to there fast.
All right, and he is back on this truck. You know, that truck, God, that's a truck I'm again. Oh, actually, well, I shut myself up as John and Methods get 2 fast kills. Only 2 players left for Envy. This is definitely SB's round to lose right now. Oh, but just like that, it's a 2v2. Wow, Merc gets a sick 2-piece, but Merc is taken out. Study's going to be the last one alive with this sniper here. He's going to be up against Spacely and Methods. Let's see if he can get a pick on that truck.
Yeah, and I mean, this is one of the hardest shots. Study just makes it look easy, and he's able to back out. And it looks like he's being chased by Spacely right here. So,
oh God, he got out.
It looks like Study's going to get out, but Spacely has to know he's there. But Spacely is in a horrible situation right now. I mean,
oh God, this is going to be such a big win by Study. What a hard snipe that was on that head glitch, and he gets the second.
Take that.
Study.
Oh man.
God, he is fun to watch, man. He is such a fantastic sniper. I mean, many say the best in the game currently, and in a game type like S&D, that one-shot kill really gets it done.
Yeah, and I mean, you see Strictly Business, they've lost, what, 2 or 3 rounds, Maven, that have come down to 2-on-1 situations. So, I mean, this game should be a lot closer than it is, but it's just that experience and just big play out of the players from Envy really coming up huge.
Yeah, we're just going to stay on with Study. You know, I'm not sure if he's going to stay with the sniping class. I got to think he will after getting those 2 picks. He tries to go towards this one. Yeah, we can see by the minimap, we know when at bottom Gina's, they've already rushed out towards B through 10, but he is still going to watch this mid-street. I know the second I switch off him, so I'm going to rotate over.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Envy, they're taking a slower approach over at B. You know, they took a while to get there. Study picking up mid-street, and right there, Merc's able to trade a kill on John, and it looks like they're being
Study, I'm going to watch
aggressive.
Study on the rotation here. Looks like the player is going to go up top, actually. I thought he might be able to get a kill on the flank. I think he will now. I'm just, who is this? Oh, there's one. I'm guessing who is this? This is Spacely. Is he going to try and push Study?
He would be crazy to push Study right now.
Yeah, right now. No,
right now, he'd be crazy to push
Study's not really missing.
No, he is not really missing much at all.
And God, he is so fun to watch. Young kid, such a fantastic, fantastic young person. You know, we spent a lot of time with him here at this event, and he just seems to really have a good head on his shoulders. And he's got a good spot here with the sniper when he's not missing anything at all. We see the guy there at mid-gate who might try to push straight up right into his sights. You know, there's one on the flank. Let's see if they pick who is the guy on the flank.
Huge kill right there at a nameless. But, you know, now Spacely, he's at this great position at the white truck, and, you know, I don't think the Envy players know he's behind.
He's just waiting for them to try and plant.
I'm
going to have to watch Study. I mean, Study.
Oh, God, no reason to challenge
that. He is just getting the picks right now. Back-to-back rounds with 2 snipes. Oh God, listen to him. He is fired up.
I mean, if you're right there, I mean, you gotta slide and get behind that white
I would be nowhere near Study in that round 5.
I would have went, no, don't go in the open. I mean, he was not going to miss that shot. I mean, just the way he was playing, he wasn't going to miss that shot.
Yeah, what a snipe last round and a snipe that round, both off of a head glitch on that same truck. One a little bit more from distance.
Incredible play.
Wow, what a phenomenal young player and Study. You know, that's what's great about Envy. They have that this perfect leader, or a perfect mix, I'd say, of kind of like veteran leadership, young talent, personality, Parasite, which is kind of he's mixed. He's a young guy also with a ton of talent, but. Envy looking very, very strong as they do move on.
Yeah, their search and destroy game is looking really strong. They're going to need to shore up their domination there.
Well, they have the only true sniper now. I mean, Karma and Formal tend to put it away a little bit more now. It's kind of back and forth, whereas Study busts that thing out pretty much every round. And we got to give you some highlights there. You can see why Study likes the use of that sniper so much.
He's phenomenal with that sniper. I mean, you saw those last 2 rounds. He pretty much dominated.
Yeah. Well, Matthew. Morello, I know you have some coaching to do. I appreciate you coming on here and spending this fantastic day with me.
I love spending time with you, Maven.
I would spend the rest of my life with you.
I don't know.
Yeah, not really sure about that one.
I like you, yeah, but I don't know. I don't know.
But that is going to go to Envy. Big 3-2 win there. Went down to the wire. I'm sorry we've been casting. I'm not exactly sure what the next series is here, but we might be able to bring it up. Oh, it is going to be OpTic Complexity. So I thought, I couldn't even tell you what time it is. No idea. Been casting since I got here. But we are going to have OpTic Complexity, which is going to be a huge, huge series. Obviously, don't go anywhere. Keep your browser open. Go time.
Welcome back, everyone. It is time. Of course, I'm Golden Voices Gandhi. We're going to be bringing you all the fun with OpTic Gaming versus Complexity.
Holy hell, it's only for
Losers
top 6.
round 4, only for top 6. Yes.
I know, I jumped right in there, your mid-sentence, but you gave me a pause, and I was
Whatever,
like, I'm
man.
going to take this. By the way, in case you guys are looking for a stream update, FaZe Black was just knocked into the losers bracket versus Vex in Game 5. They lost Dom and what, the second search?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that was, it was back and forth, but players are ready for this. Guys, this is Complexity taking on OpTic Gaming.
Yeah.
This is a rematch of the winners bracket finals at the Call of Duty World Championship. If you guys see a play you like, I would like a little bit of noise. All right, I don't want golf claps today. It's Championship Sunday. I want some noise.
Yeah,
so,
that's right.
Looking at you, right? You in the front row, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy right over there. We're pointing at you.
Mm-hmm. He
right
knows.
There.
And you know there's that guy in the front row. He's like, oh, he's totally pointing at me, man.
No. They're actually like, man, these guys are idiots. Also, another thing, though, to point out, I mean, you know, just talking back about the update there, Vex will face off against Envy in the winner bracket final.
God, who predicted this bracket? If you predicted this bracket, you, my friend, are a guru. You are an all-intelligent person.
Yeah, you know that Ben probably will make claim and say he predicted
No,
it,
there's no way he predicted Vex. Well, and plus they're screwed up anyways because you'd have to predict that Saints wasn't able to attend the event and have to go through Open. So there's no way anyone predicted that right.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, we had a chance to cast the first 4 matches of that game, and it was very good. It was just a very, you know, like intense matchup. Honestly, now looking forward to this one. Moving forward, as you like to say. Moving forward. OpTic Gaming Complexity. This is Curse Black, you know, fell to OpTic Gaming in the last matchup. Meanwhile, Complexity beat Fuse 3-0, I believe.
Yeah.
You know, Fuse, no slouches, great team. Both teams, though, I mean, this is a great matchup. This is one that you'd expect to see loser, winner, or grand finals, but you're getting it now in losers round 4.
This was my grand finals for this event. This is what I predicted.
It's nuts to think that FaZe Black, Complexity, TK, as well as, let me see, we have one more.
He's taking a picture.
He's taking a picture. Let me see, FaZe Black, TK, Complexity, and OpTic Gaming and OpTic Nation are pretty much all, like, you know, in the losers bracket. Like, we're going to see either Envy or Vex in the finals.
Yeah, and I pray to God for the boys in blue that they are not cursed as they always are at LAN events. I hope they're able to secure this event out if they actually do get into the finals, but we've seen it happen before at the Call of Duty World Championship last year when, you know, they were in the finals, they win the winners finals, and then they blow it in the finals. So.
You know, and going to talk about Vex real fast, when I saw them play, like when I saw how they were just clicking, and when Pluto goes off, like, that team is just incredible.
It's Huddle.
Yeah,
it's
and Huddle's going to be the X factor going to that one. That one will be later on, but now it's go time.
It's go time.
I need you guys in the crowd. Are you excited?
It's not.
OpTic Gaming versus Complexity. Make some noise. All right, I'll take that.
You know, I can live with that. I can live with that.
I can live with it. Seems like for some reason they keep on restarting the domination, which
I think, you know what, I think it's a psychological battle.
Probably not, honestly.
No, it's not at all.
It could be an equipment thing. You never know.
This is neat. That was neat. I like that.
Yeah, well, I look, you know, white and all that. Just
I look paler than I already am. Yeah.
You know, it was great. So I guess now we're starting with Domination Strike Zone.
This game type's scary. Now, as everyone knows, at the Call of Duty World Championship, OpTic Gaming won almost every single Strike Zone Dom they played. That was basically their game type where they got rolling with it. So if you're an OpTic Gaming fan here, you got to assume by adding Proofy, you're going to get more slain, which means more encounters throughout the entire map, which means you should have the leg up. But on the other side, I mean, it is 4 members of Complexity. They also did not drop a single Dom at the World Championship. So this is going to be 2 juggernauts taking off here on this Game 1. But how much have we seen so far this weekend that it was like Game 3 was the momentum game, but now it's like Game 2. Whoever wins the search wins the entire thing.
Yeah, you're right. And it's going to be nuts. I mean, talking about just more craziness, I just want to put this in perspective. So FaZe Black 3-0'd OpTic Gaming.
Yep.
Right? Then, okay, so there we can actually see it right there. For FaZe Black 3-0'd OpTic Gaming, and they find their way down there. Then FaZe Black loses to Vex, right? And Vex in the winter final. Complexity loses to XGN. XGN gets, what was that?
Knocked out by OpTic Nation.
3-0'd by,
OpTic Nation.
by Strictly Business, and then they end up getting eliminated.
That's right.
3-0'd by OpTic Nation. It's like, what is going on here? Like, I feel like right now just no one has the leg up over the other.
It's Call of Duty esports, man.
Yeah,
this is what we're used to. But
here
without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. This is Losers Bracket Round 4. OpTic Gaming taking on Complexity. It is time to see what happens here, and Ake's already off the break, going to be going for a C push, has one, and he's going to be cleaned up there by Clayster.
That's right, and a good two-man push over here on B4 Complexity, so let's see how OpTic's going to respond. Crim6 like a machine, able to find one. TP, though, will be moving up now, and there's going to be no members here, but actually, never mind, Karma will be inside. One more in there as well. TP getting the stop, and you can hear right now Mr. X with that motivation speaking. He's back behind his boys, and he is telling them what to do. He's, giving them that motivation, and they go after B right away, but we got to jump over to one of the players here.
I love this play.
Navigating A, finds one, maybe another one over by Pro Shop.
That's a struggle, and he's actually going to be taken out there by Clayster, and now Karma is just going to go on the rotations, and this is going to be 3 members. Now look at the spawns here. OpTic Gaming is getting the Pro Shop courtyard spawn, and they're just trapped here. I mean, Complexity's just having no show. Oh no!
He's going to have some help there, but he can't follow it up with another kill, but you are going to have eggs on your screen. Gannon with the hip fire, the hot hip fire, and now making our way over to B here as Crim6 and crew are just going to continue to hold this one down and hold off this attack. 3 members of OpTic pushing up now.
Yeah, this is looking very good. They're going to actually be going for the stack into the closet here, and this is not going well. Karma's going to take out 2, and now it is going to be up to Aches. Aches cleans up 1, almost gets the 2-piece here, but finally OpTic Gaming is able to break in here, but Crim, the robot, is going to be taken out after getting 1 kill.
Yeah, that's right, and it seems like OpTic will get B control. Yes, they do, and yes, they actually should get this one. There is going to have players all over the place. But yes, that's a big kill, and OpTic Gaming gets it. Let's go ahead and switch over to them now and see what's going on with Clayster as they're going to hold this control over by B. But look away, Complexity is moving down your map.
This is what I was saying here, but this is exactly what we always see here on Strike Zone Domination. As everyone knows, it's a game of rotation. So OpTic's going to see they're losing C, and now they're going to rotate over to A. But however, Clayster does not know he's about to get into a one-on-one battle, and he's going to be cleaned up there by Crim. But Proofy's there to hold his back, and now he has to win 1 battle, and Proofy does it. That is huge. 3 members of Complexity go down.
Yeah, big win there for him. And Clayster's now dealing with a gun battle inside. He will get taken out. Proofy finding another player as well, and OpTic Gaming is getting that momentum behind him. These are 2 teams that are pretty much driven by hype, driven by momentum. Proofy's going to be putting some shots forward, finding another one to the connection, but he will get taken out. And now Clayster inside, partially red, finding Crim. Crim melts him easily there, and OpTic Scump making his way in, and they're going to lose B control. Nate shot, America's favorite gamer. Is he going to clutch it in the outside? No, he is not, as the pressure is on for OpTic Gaming and B flag.
Yeah, and OpTic Gaming's doing an amazing job at holding on to B flag, but look at this. Clayster's going to rotate over, and this is now Complexity is getting this courtyard spawn, and they have 2 options, and that's go into A, and Proofy just shuts down Eggs. That's 3 members down here. Complexity has a chance of just getting slaughtered here as Proofy is in a dominant spot. Has 1 guy here, and he's going to clean him up.
Yeah, that's right. He's going to find another one, potentially going for the double kill there. 1 player on the outside, but that's going to be TP with a kill there. And now Clayster on the outside, wrapping around Pro Shop, finding 1. Big kill for him as he stops any kind of attempt making toward A. He has 3 teammates, as a matter of fact, behind him.
Wow.
Jump shot for Clayster. Big play there as well as he gets cleaned up, though. Needless to say, Complexity is playing great because they make their way to B, but OpTic Gaming is playing equally as well. 3 down right now for OpTic, though, as they're going to be playing on the back, but they will lose B right away.
Yep, and now we're going to be seeing as Complexity finally able to get a little bit of control here in the last 90 seconds. Down goes Scott, that is all 4 dead, and now Clayster now going to be moving back on A. He did have his teammate just spawn up here. He has another one in the back, and you can just see Complexity. They're like, oh, something's going to be happening at C, but they're not aware that Clayster actually got this spawn A, and now he's going to push up. He just needs to win 1 battle, and he can make it into B.
That's right. Well, let's see now. Clayster's hanging out over here by C, and he gets that one, and I'm going to jump over to Nate's shot. Oh, he gets cleaned up, as that's going to be a neutralized flag there, and Clayster and company making their way inside of B. They do have support, and no, that's going to be 1 kill for Clay. Can he follow it up with a second? Oh, no, he cannot, but his teammate Scump will be there for the pickup. He has Nate shot in the forward position. Nate shot gets dropped 1v1 inside of B. He will have 2 teammates behind him. That's going to be the cleanup right away, and now OpTic Gaming will get B control right back with 4 40 seconds on the clock.
Yep, 40 seconds on the clock here. Complexity choosing to not go through the closet. Instead, they're going to go with the kitchen approach. And Scumpy now, he has to rotate back, and this is going to be all up to him as he's the last one alive, and this is going to force their spawn into B. And now they're going to go for C. And will Complexity notice this, though?
Yeah, well, let's see how Scumpy's going to play this one out, making his way around. Oh, he will get caught off guard on the left side. They will lose B control as well. This is not going to be good, though, as they will be forced to have to cap C, which they do so with only 11 seconds left on the clock. It is a close game, close game with about a 3-point lead for Complexity going into the half, which is so fragile. That will go away in a heartbeat. 4 points now. What a first half we just saw, Gandhi.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for side 1 of Losers Bracket Round 4. That is what we like to see here on Strike Zone Dom. Complexity. You know, OpTic Gaming went toe-to-toe with them that entire time, but the big difference here was, you know, we saw that time where one of the members of OpTic just kind of stayed all the way back in B, and they got a little bit trapped. What you want to see them do is either push out C or A immediately, and that's kind of what happened. As soon as they started branching out and forcing those gunfights, I mean, Proofy playing like an absolute savage throughout there. He put everything into it at that first half.
Yeah, but, you know, also taking a look on the Complexity side, though, Crim6 had a great showing, 17-14. But, you know, TP, as a matter of fact, he played amazing. He went 16-10, 4 caps as well.
That's very good.
Yeah, so he forced 26 gun battles there and winning 16 of those, you know what I mean, in Strike Zone. That's great stuff. I mean, overall, just every single player here performed very well.
Indeed.
The only one that, and he contributed with the caps, was Nadeshot, 8-13. But, again, that's kind of just like here or there because of how close the game was, you know what I mean?
I mean, they're going to need this is going to come down, and this is going to sound like such like a John Madden-y statement. It's going to come down to who can win like 2 or 3 clutch battles in the last 90 seconds. Well, that's the truth.
Way to go, Captain Obvious. There's a water bottle here.
Well, that's what you get. Way to make the set look terrible.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah,
I didn't mean to.
You and your Xbox pin.
Don't blame me.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to you right now.
Don't hate
I said it was going to be a bold, dumb statement, and so I did it. But it comes down to that. I mean, if Proofy hits that 2-piece there in bar like we just saw, like, they win side 1.
It's like saying, that's going to come down whoever wins the game. Like, yeah, way to go, Captain Obvious. You know? But seriously, though, it seems like OpTic Gaming is, you know, I think that for OpTic personally, their biggest, I guess, draw for this one now, and the difference between what was it, COD Champs, was, again, that addition of Proofy, adding that slaying column to that player in the slaying column. Yeah, it's good stuff. And, you know, and Complexity knows this. Complexity knows this. That's why everyone just is on their A game right now. They're not taking this match lightly at all. But I will say this much. This is a much different Complexity team than what we saw against XGN.
This is good. They have done, Nadeshot has done his homework here, and he's going to have one, and that's going to be first blood on Aches.
Yeah, good stop there is Nade and crew are going to push up on B, but there's going to be a lot of traffic inside of B. Nadeshot making his way. He will shoot that, and was a little late on that, so they know that he's going to be pushing through the kitchen. B is going to be open, though.
There you go. That's all 4 members of Complexity are down. Nadeshot now going to be pushing out of the closet, and all 4 members of Complexity spawning right by the pro shop. Down goes Nadeshot, and now here comes the Complexity attack.
Yep, and Clayster here, he's going to just try and hold this one off on A. We'll go ahead and jump over with Scumpy, who's going to be full red. Has to be so careful as he creeps around the corner, but there wasn't really much he could do in that one. Let's go ahead and jump over to Complexity and see what's going on with TP. TP finding one, and he can't follow it up with the second. But Crim6 on the outside there. He will hopefully work with his teammates to get B control. They find one. There's going to be 2 coming from the back doorway there. They have to be very weary of this one, see how they're going to work out with the kitchen push.
Oh, that is absolutely humongous, as Damon's actually going to win a battle on C. There's going to be one more guy on the catwalk here, and if you look at your minimap, that is huge engagements, and Crim6 now gets to go on the prowl, has one, and he's going to be going for A, and he's going to be able to get it because all the members of OpTic are going to be on C. And now this is big. Look at TP. TP should have his way with OpTic right now. There's 2. Chloe big 3.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He hits the pre-fire there, gets him in the foot, and then Proofy's going to shut him down.
He pretty much just holds him off for as long as he possibly could. Back over to OpTic Gaming here to see what's going on, as Scumpy's going to be making his way right inside of B. One player's going to be waiting for him at the counter. That's going to be a stop for him. Nadeshot, though, he does manage to secure A, so that would help them out quite a bit. And look at that. Great read there by the kitchen as Nadeshot continues to push on forward. He has 2 teammates on the attack over inside of B, and this is actually going to be Proofy halfway there. Can he do it? The pressure coming here as he will have Scumpy for the top, and Scumpy gets a triple, and I can't believe I missed it. I'm so sorry, but still a great play nonetheless, and they get B control.
Yep, and now Complexity still has to go through the crosshairs of Scumpy. And Scumpy's going to hop up on this bar stool and just wait for kind of Proofy to draw him out there. Proofy wins 1, takes out Crim. Now here comes Karma. Scump's going to push out, and there's 1. Will he make it 2? And he does. Will he make it 3, though? And oh, Scumpy making his presence known here on Strike Zone, Dom.
That is going to be 3. That's going to be 2 triples in a row.
Yeah, that's borderline impressive, man.
That is a borderline. That is impressive. I mean, that's way beyond impressive at that point. Scumpy will get taken out, though. Nade Shot hopping on board with him, but you can see, look at that map. You got Complexity absolutely swarming here. They will have 1 player located on A. Nade Shot finding 1. Scump with the stop, though, before he gets cleaned up by Karma. Nade Shot opting to go on the rotation here and go after this C flag, knowing that they don't have much of a choice.
Yep, Nade Shot going to be on C flag here. Nade Shot wins that big battle, but keep in mind there is going to be 2 members down for OpTic and make that 3, as now Clayster is going to be the only one in position. He had to win that battle, and now they're going to get just all kind of staggered spawns here as they all are going to be in the pro shop. So this is going to be tough, but Scump has a laser beam. That's what he has.
Yeah, no, he has a laser beam. He might as well just, it's like he's more accurate than the people in Star Wars.
Oh!
So, oh my goodness, and it seems like Clayster will have this control here as he will go after A. Oh no, he will get picked off.
That is very scary, because now if you look at the minimap here, now we're going to be seeing OpTic Gaming is going to be spawning up here in the top left over at the C flag. Oh my god, they got the closet spawn. So this is going to be very close in here. So this is going to be a flood. Nade Shot wins 1 battle, and that's the only guy. He does have to worry about a guy coming around his back, but he's going to be anticipating it, and Nade Shot just barely turns at the last second.
Yep, there will be 1 more person in there. That will be Scumpy. We saw this guy pull 2 triple kills in a row.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, not that time. Great read there by Complexity, 57-62, as they continue to hold this one down. 5-point lead for them. 5 minutes on the clock, and Nade Shot couldn't do it as he jumped around a corner from Closet. And Scumpy around the corner, finding 1, going for the double, gets hit markers, though, as he's going to have to back away from this one, knowing that pressure will be coming from the doorway.
Oh, don't do it.
And he couldn't make it happen. That's going to be 3. And something to point out here, Scott, you are going to constantly see OpTic Gaming fighting in these 2v3 engagements because they constantly have a man down.
Yep, now look at this. Complexity stacking up here. Proofy's going to come in. There's going to be a guy prone down, and he's just going to get shot from all angles. Down goes Scump. 3 members down. It's all up to Clayster to push in. He does have Karma. There's going to be 1, and he's going to go down. Last 30 seconds here. 12-point differential, 13-point differential here. OpTic Gaming is going to fall just a little bit short here versus Complexity in this game number 1.
Yep, but Nade Shot, he tried his absolute best. I mean, you got to give credit to Scump and Proofy, but Clayster, the other big player for this team, went 6-15. There's not much you could really do there. They shut down Clayster effectively, and that's why, Complexity were able to roll away with this one. He tried to make something happen, but look at that there. I mean, and another thing to point out, too, just look at the way that all the players in Complexity, look how many kills they have amongst all of them. It's absurd.
Yeah, they were killing so well that Aches actually killed his teammate at the end.
Yeah, I mean, why not,
Yeah, screw it.
Why not? That sounds like something Aches would do. So.
That was just so back and forth.
It was at one point, but then you started to realize that Clayster, him not being able to get kills, that was actually...
Yeah, that was the big part. But the other thing that was
Cole
huge...
noticed it and took advantage.
The other thing that was huge was, I believe it was... I want to say it was Scumpy, or no, it was Clayster was on C flag, and he lost that gunfight. And all 3 teammates were dead, so when he was dead, they were going for C. So what happens is it forces them in pro shop, and then all 4 were in pro shop. You remember when they came out,
all 4 were
and then
shop.
It was just another all 4 dead. So right there, that's 2 ticks, 10 seconds off, so that's an extra 10 points with a 2 cap. So
You're right. That was actually an absolutely splendid play there from Complexity. They're going to take game number 1 in this best of 3. Search and Destroy coming up next here at the UGC Elgato 20K. Make sure you guys are using the hashtag UGC Elgato 20K. And also, if you haven't had a chance to check out UMG Gaming UMG's new website, UMG Online. I'm sorry, UMGgaming.com. Sign up for a Prime subscription. It's $5.99. There's going to be a free Prime tournament this Thursday for $1,000. Check it out, guys. But with that said, we're going to go to a break.
God, you're beautiful.
We'll be right back. Going to steal a line from Gandhi here and say, welcome back, savages. Right? That was good?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. I got to get a T-shirt.
Yeah, you really do. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, OpTic Gaming versus Complexity. This is game number 2, Search and Destroy. Who thinks OpTic Gaming is going to even up this series? Who thinks Complexity is going to go up 2-0?
There's
oh my God,
people.
They have fans.
There's 5 people there.
I wanted to see it.
No, okay. So what's funny is, what I think is great, right, is that
I love the crowd noise, by the way. You guys just need to stay energetic.
So many people are like approaching the Cole guys and talking with them and all that stuff. Like they're engaging so much with the people here. And I talked to a lot of the fans, and I was like, oh, you know, what were like some of your favorite parts about this event? They were like, oh, that Complexity is like actually a bunch of nice guys. And I was like, yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are good people. I mean, TP reminds me of a golden retriever. Like he's the perfect pet. Like he's loyal. He's always there for you. You know,
I could see that.
He's man's best friend. You know what I'm saying? And then you have Aches, who's like the world's crappiest villain.
Yeah, yeah.
And then last but certainly not least, you have Mr. X with fantastic hair back there.
Yeah. Oh,
and then on the other side.
I mean, they have Macklemore pretty much as their coach. I mean, what?
You can't.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, Complexity, not bad guys, but on the other side.
What's that?
know?
What's that song that Macklemore does? I don't know. I'm not hip to the curve on this stuff, guys. I just.
You know, I'm like a mountain man, and you were gonna ask me a rap question.
Yeah, I know, right?
You'd be better.
You wear a flannel to a club. Like I've seen this happen.
All right, brother. The flannel makes the man. The man don't make the flannel.
Oh, Jesus. But then talking about OpTic Gaming on the other side, I mean, you know, this guy. I mean, Jordan's
so
a model. He is a model.
Who?
Proofy. I mean,
well, yeah, he's a young usher.
Yes, you know, I'm glad us fellow, you know, brown people got someone like him to represent.
You know, you're always gonna bring up the race, man.
Not
like
at all.
I'm so.
I'm just saying, he's
like
awesome.
I'm not racist, dude.
I've always been a Proofy fan.
I know he's a great guy. Yeah. I loved his first CD, Confessions.
And then that's just terrible. I don't know if anyone caught that, you know.
Whatever, I don't even know if it's his first CD. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 here is we got a little bit of fun. OpTic Nadeshot trying to get this first pick, and now he is going to switch back here, and he's going to do this 9 times out of 10.
If he can't get the pick, why stick with it?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Yeah, yeah. So just fun fact, and it seems like Crimsix is going to draw first blood there as Clayster's going to get, he's going to manage to get one first. So let's actually go ahead and jump over to him, that M27. But yeah, someone actually said, you know, we were talking about Captain Obvious stuff.
Yeah.
Someone actually said in Philly, it was like, whoever wins this next game is going to win the series. I said that.
No,
it was a best of 5, game 5.
That is embarrassing. Well, Clayster has one guy there, and he isn't able to connect the thermal LMG. Just throwing him a little bit. Oh, man, he was so close.
So close.
But notice this.
There
Okay, this is what's odd. Okay, Complexity didn't decide to run a single incog class here. This is Warhawk Search and Destroy. How do you not do this? By the way, this is the rematch of the Game 5.
That's right. That's
from World Champions.
Nadeshot's going to do it, and it seems like OpTic Gaming is going to take round number 1 here. Decidingly, I believe it was going to be 3 players left alive here, and there goes that read from Clayster on TP with that M27, with that thermal and
as much as it kills me to see, you know, the LMG work out, it is.
Why would it kill you to see the LMG work
I don't know.
out?
I just haven't switched over to being a fan of it. Check out Karma, see if he's going to be sniping on this one real quick.
No.
And yeah, he is.
Yes, he is.
So Karma should be going up here on the fence. He is going to have a guy here, and he's going to be stunned. Oh, what the? What? It's not every day you see Bilbo miss that snipe.
No, and he almost missed that player, too. He's going to get picked off from behind, though, any second.
This is not good.
He has to get this kill in time, but he is not going to be able to make that one happen. But TP is going to be there for the stop. TP in a bad position. He will get picked off.
This is a mean search and destroy game here coming out from members of OpTic. Eggs connects with one. He's got to go through 2 members. This is Clayster and Proofy, 2 of his past teammates, 1 on leverage, 1 on complexity.
That's right. The pressure is on for Eggs. Let's see. They know that he doesn't have many options to move here. I mean, you know, of course, if he finds this player, though, he did identify him, so he knows where one is going to be at least, and he's expecting the other one to come out in the attack pretty soon, and that's going to do it as Proofy manages to make that clutch happen there, taking him out. That's going to be his first kill of the game.
Yep, now Proofy taking a look here just as the eyes. Perfect shots there. And from Aches' screen, it almost looked like Aches had first shot, but Proofy, he knew exactly what was coming.
Proofy outplayed him in that one.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, Aches, I think, just got a little bit too late to that jump, but nonetheless, OpTic Gaming 2-0.
Yeah, that's right. Just jump over to the attacking side for OpTic. and see what they're going to do. What's the approach going to be? Nade shot? All right, yeah, he's going to do this every time.
Oh, so. This is not good. This is going to be Karma coming out through here.
Nope.
And, oh!
Man.
I think the crowd just gave away the nade shot.
Just choked something. Yeah, it's not even his fault. I mean, we have Oracle mode. He can't see that.
It comes down to a rhythm, man. You got to move to the cadence of the timer on Search and Destroy. And he had it down, and Proofy is able to even this up at 3-3.
Yeah, that's right. But you look at that formation there. I mean, look at the way they're set up, and you got one player actually pushing up through it, and TP gets melted there with that MTAR. I mean, just absolutely shredding him with that hip fire. And now a 2v3. OpTic Gaming looking very good. Bomb, of course, with Proofy. And it's always interesting to see Proofy carry the bomb here, because you know that he will get those kills. Wow. He pushes out to the dumps, and he gets taken out. Nade shot with a far nade.
This is a full flank, dude.
This is dangerous because they're going to see that nade coming, and surely they know where it's coming from, Gandhi.
Oh, they have to know. And now Nade shot into 1-on-1, and he's going to be taken down by Aches. It is all up to Scump. If there's a person who can do it, it is going to be the king. Scump now has a guy. He's going to make it a 1-on-1 here. And if you're intelligent, which Karma should be, you do not actually force this at all. You wait to see if he's going to plant, and he's going to shoot, and that's not good. So now he's going to try to acquire the bomb, and now Karma's going to slowly inch up. And here it goes. This should be the round.
That's it. And the key there, of course, is, as we say all the time in Search and Destroy, it's like, you know, when you're able to get that first round win in there, you get the engines turning and things start to flow for you. You know, I would have to say, by the way, Karma played that exquisitely.
He did.
He waited for it. He knew he had 14 seconds, so what was his option? Go plant the bomb. And then he was able to pick him off there. Scump had no other choice but to do it like that.
Yep. And, you know, the scary thing, too, is, you know, and I know a lot of people back home are just like, oh, Scump just should have pushed up and checked that spot. But there's just no one's going to check to that right in that scenario. No one is. And Karma has a guy.
Oh, nice shot out of Karma on nade shot, telling him, listen, I know you like to snipe, but I could do it too. And Scumpy, though, he will manage to get that one pick on Ace. And looking here, there's going to be no picks just yet. Seeing where everyone's going to be positioning themselves. One guy in front, tin, another one over by water tower.
It's going to be big. He saw him through the cracks in the tarp.
Yeah.
That's
absurd.
Wild.
That is absurd. He was taking a couple shots, though, so Karma's going to have to be very careful here as he goes out. He keeps on going for the shots. They know exactly where he is. He's taking shots left and right, center, and they're going to end up losing a player. Karma's not in the best of positions here, but if they can get that bomb down, that would be it.
There's no way Karma's actually going to be going for this. So now the guy's going to be pushing up here. He's going to pop out with the sniper. And there is going to be one guy. Karma's going to be missed, but just by a little bit here. Oh, connects with a headshot, and now it's going to be a 1-on-1. He does have the pistol, and oh, he's going to challenge. He's going to push out there, and oh my God, Karma did it!
Karma with the clutch. A big play there out of him, coming out of the docks. And Scump read it as best as he possibly could, but that P226 giving him the business. Oh my goodness, Gandhi.
That was absolutely filthy. That muzzle break on the P226 works very well.
It's just he outshot.
Oh no, he outplayed him very bad.
And Scump had nowhere to go but move right. He had nowhere to go but move right. And in that situation, what is a boy to do? You know?
I don't know, but Nadeshot's given up on the sniping here, and he's actually going to be going for the immediate flank. I agree too. I think it's time, and he's going to be called off guard. And now Aches is going to be the first one. And now watch Aches just push straight down. Just keep an eye. He's in the top left. He's going to end up pushing straight down the mid lane, and this is going to really suck for OpTic. They need a pick quick.
This is going to be a kill with a nade. This is going to be a kill with a nade. Yep.
Great job, Scump.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one, but he's going to have to toss that other grenade because he did not know how long he had on it because he was going to be stunned. And a bomb will be right behind Scumpy, though, of course. That's proof he planned the objective there with the bomb. Scump is going to push out. He's going to check his left side. If he pushes into post, he will get picked off from behind. It's pretty obvious.
What player is this?
I don't know.
I think he saw the shadow. He might have just saw the shadow. And he's going to push up there. Double! Oh, he's able to turn on Eggs. And now it is going to be a 2-on-3. Scump trying to get wall bangs here. This Oracle mode so teasing. It is all up to the Teep Leap. Teep's going to spot one here. He's going to get the guy on the bomb. And now he knows the bomb's down. What's he going to do?
This is so smart.
This is insane is what this is.
I love this.
The bomb is going to go down. So now TP has to be very careful because they're actually going to be baiting the bomb. He's got one. Will he be able to get the TP? So he's going to go ahead and rotate back. Oh my God. The guy's going to be in the crate and he saw him.
Oh my God! TP! Oh my goodness, you savage! What an incredible play!
That is what you call being a savage.
Oh my God! And you hear, I mean,
ladies and gentlemen, hashtag tits for TP. Do it. It is tits for TP.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
That is amazing.
What a play there. It's those kinds of motivational shifts that are going to work out in the favor of complexity in the long run here. They're in their head at this point. They're in their head.
OpTic just needs to get one game. One round, and they're back in this. I mean, look at the kills. They're doing well. They've choked two 2-on-1s basically, even though TP was a 3v1. Yeah, they've choked that. If they replay the same game, same scenarios, like OpTic would end up winning those rounds.
Yeah, I mean, well, because again, it's like when you clutch it, it's a clutch, right? You don't rely on a clutch. It's just something that happens when you just play like a boss, right?
Yep,
and
I agree.
And I agree with you. I mean, it just works out for them. But you know what? Aches is going to draw first blood, and he's not having the best of games here. But TP doing what he does best, getting down there and putting the bomb down. And that smoke is going to clear in a second. Nate flying in, bomb goes down. He runs away from it, and there's going to be 3v3. He's in a bad position, but this Nate could connect. Oh, and he's going to get hit markers with it. He knows that player is going to be pushing water tower any second now. He just has to play this one slow.
Well, Clayster just got a ridiculous kill on Crim6, and now it's going to be a 2-on-2. In comes TP
again. TP is on fire. TP is on a 7-point streak here, Gandhi. He is just absolutely slaying OpTic Gaming here. They just do not have an answer for him. And it's crazy when, you don't, you have Crim6, you have Aches, you have Karma, 3 of the best players to ever play Call of Duty. But then you have TP going off, and you know when TP goes off, this team wins. Alternatively, on the other side, though, you got to look at what's going on there, right? Let's actually go on the attacking side and see what Nadeshot's doing. He's trying out different things all the time, and now he's going to go with this Remington setup. I like this. I like this setup because he knows he's not playing well, so he just wants to get that pick to get himself back in the game.
I think so, too. But I think for me,
he's going to get this player on the flank.
It's going to be Aches. This is going to be Aches taking on Nadeshot here. This is going to be a big battle. Yeah, Aches is right above Crim6. He just got taken out if you're looking for the yellow dot here. And this is going to be a 4-on-3. Nadeshot's not going to move here at all. Aches is going to get a little restless here. He's going to get the peek, and Nadeshot's going to shut him down. And now there's going to be a 4-on-2. Let's see if TP and Karma can do it again.
But that's exactly what I was saying. Like he needed to just play for that one pick, and there you have it. So they managed to come back into this one.
They needed that bad.
Despite 2-round wins that ended or actually I should say 3 in a row that ended in heartbreak for OpTic Gaming, they managed to come back into this one. You know what I mean? Get that one win. This game is not even close to being over.
OpTic Gaming could very easily do this. Keep in mind, they just won on the offensive, so now they get to be on defense, which is a lot easier, especially on Warhawk Search and Destroy. So now we are going to see how Nadeshot and the guys of OpTic Gaming plan on playing this, and as we are kind of seeing here, this is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, let's see how they're going to play this one on defense. It seems like they're going to do 2-2, and they're expecting them to actually push up now. That's actually push up on A, as a matter of fact. And look at that spread there from Complexity. Just great setups. You got Karma as well as Aches actually hanging out in the mid. No one really pushing up just yet. Now Nadeshot, he's going to be forever flanking. That's just what he does. But as soon as he pokes his body out,
this is going to be scary. Here we go. He's going to have a guy here, and he's able to win that battle. That is a big first blood here from the members of OpTic. But down goes Proof Aloof. And now it's going to be a 3-on-3.
Clayster, though, managing to pick up one, and they're just trading left and right. Now, Nadeshot knows he's going to be clearing the street as he makes his way around. He will have his teammate Clayster actually.
I think he saw the gun. He did not see the gun. There's going to be a guy in post office. Is he going to go for the point? Oh, he doesn't know that the last guy's going to be behind him, and now Nadeshot is going to be looking for him frantically. And the bomb is down. He's just going to delay here, and Nadeshot's going to go for it. And
oh my goodness! Karma with the P226 again. What is up with this pistol? I gotta go home and use it.
I don't know, but look at this.
Wow.
He shot him in the knees twice, and then, his body felt really weird.
Pistol meet SMG, pistol wins.
It's against, everything that I know for, science.
It's just mind-boggling.
I think Nadeshot, if he goes mid-lane here, he will get a pick. Because I think Karma's going to get a little bit ballsy here, so this should be good for them.
No. He's going to be top Gina. And there goes that smoke. So smartly enough, Nadeshot is going to get the switch, and he needs to be mindful. He backs up. That one player is reckless in the mid street too. Who is this? That's actually going to be Crim6, who's not having a fantastic game, but he should get this kill.
Oh my goodness! Karma! Karma gave him a haircut.
He just has his number.
He took his face. Now it's all up to Proofy and Clayster Scump.
And look how far up he's putting this bomb.
This is great. Great job. Oh no, Aches shuts him down. Now Clayster with the thermal LMG. Clayster and Scump.
If you want 2 guys left alive, it's these 2, Scump and Clay. Scump and Clay, he's going to find him. That's going to be 1. Now it's going to be 3v2.
Clayster now. He's going to do everything in his power. If there's one person who wants to win this round more than anyone else, it's going to be Clayster.
Yeah, no, for sure. And he does manage to get that bomb.
Oh, he didn't grab it, though.
Oh, no, he gets picked off. Now it's going to be all up the Scump here, the Ginger Ninja. Let's see what he's going to do as he creeps around the sides. And he gets picked off, and that's going to do it. 2-0 in complexity for this, 2-0 complexity in this best of 5. Aches with the final kill there on Scumpy, his former teammate back in Black Ops 1 on Team Leverage.
'Cause I'm back in black.
That was a good song.
It was a great song.
That was actually a great song.
Holy hell.
Oh, no. I mean,
looking at the kills, you can tell that OpTic let that one through their fingers. They let that one just slip away.
You know, but
TP had a 3-on-1. Karma had a 2-on-1. Those 2 rounds alone, that makes it a 5-5.
In those instances, I agree with you. But then there are other plays that you got to take note of. You know, like TP's 2-piece in front of the bomb when he pushed. Like that's another one,
fair.
right? Like they won those rounds, right? But on top of which, with OpTic Gaming, it seems just like they could every time they thought they were safe, Karma was there.
Close, man.
Yeah.
They were just like right here, just right at the cusp, and they just dropped it. I mean. Clayster and the rest of the guys did everything in their power here. I mean, Scump went 9-8-1, but gotta be the MVP is gonna be TP. So we are gonna go to a quick commercial.
TP or Karma, either one of those, like in that game.
So 3-on-1, come on.
I know, but Karma clutching an SMG gunfight with a pistol. I mean, 2 times against Scump and Nade. I mean, come on.
Okay, you're right.
And
it's I just wanted it to be TP.
You know, but TP, of course, played incredible. We're going to see if this momentum for complexity can continue on to Blitz, or will OpTic Gaming find themselves back in this matchup and forcing a Game 4. Find out on the other side. All right, everyone, and welcome back. UGC Elgato 20K. Make sure you guys are using the hashtag on Twitter. Get social about it. And also a huge shout out to our friends over at RCOD Competitive. Big thank you to you guys for all the support throughout the weekend. But here we go. Game number 3, Blitz on Octane for OpTic Gaming. And honestly, this could not have worked out better for them.
Yeah, no, this is very, very good for, OpTic Gaming here because, so many teams have actually vetoed this game type versus OpTic in the past just because, it was Clayster. Clayster is able to win games single-handedly by himself on Octane, but now you add Proof into the mix, and you traditionally run 2 ARs. That's a very scary lineup to go up against here, and Karma's going to be the only one here. He's going to have 2 guys coming to his right. Will he be able to get the score in? And no, he's not. He's going to be stopped just a little shy.
Yes, he is, and taking a look now, there's actually going to be one member of OpTic Gaming trying to make a cap happen, but that was TP for the stop again, and he, of course, just has been playing phenomenal. If TP can have a similar performance one more time, you could very well see Complexity take this win, take this series 3-0, but of course OpTic Gaming, like you said, this really does favor them because of Octane, just the players that they have on their team.
Well, that's going to be 2 members down for OpTic Gaming, and I want you guys to pay attention as to how Complexity pushes this out.
Oh!
They are going to be pushing basically right to the bomb site every single time. They don't want to wrap around into the middle because you want them to be forced to spawn behind Strip. But just like that, OpTic Gaming did an amazing job at fending them off, and now here's Krim hanging out with his iron boots.
Yeah,
definitely not his blue tunic, definitely his red.
This is certainly going to be a capper for OpTic Gaming. They are going to make this one in right about now. And there you go, OpTic Gaming managing to sneak around. And guess who it was? It was Nade Shot.
Yep, one of the best Blitz players here in the competitive scene, hands down. Some players just know when to let someone run away, and some players just don't.
I mean, without a doubt, this has been the thing that's helped Nade so much. I mean, on top of his confidence too, taking a look at that, but let's actually,
There's another one?
Yeah, no, it's not another one. It was actually going to get stopped. But we'll jump over to OpTic Gaming right now and see what they're going to be doing on the attack here. As, of course, Nade Shot and crew going to be pushing up through the pawn. So, with that said, I mean, I like the way that they're playing this one. They know, Complexity knows based off of the way the shots were going that there could be action coming on from the right side of the map. So they've got to be very astute on this one and play this one well.
Oh, Nade Shot wins a huge battle there.
Big win in the middle.
Now he's got to go through 2 more members of Complexity, and now he's going to take out that one, and there's going to be one guy coming to his right. Will he be able to sniff that one out? No, but he is going to be going ahead and pushing all the way through. As it stands right now, 1 member of Complexity might be able to stop Nade Shot, but Nade Shot looks like he's going to be able to go right in here, and now everyone's going to know, bam, he is playing very well.
Yeah, this is exactly what you expect out of Nade Shot and Blitz, and it seems, Complexity just doesn't have an answer for it.
What are those shots?
Look at that shot there.
It's like a young Brad Pitt.
Oh, my goodness, and he manages to nail another one with a headshot on TP there, and there's going to be someone down, but he gets picked off in the middle of the map. Scumpy, by the way, strong showing out of him. He's 11-7, Proofy as well, 7-6. And that's the thing, when Nade Shot can show up and just 2 of the 3 can slay, this team, will do very, very well. And on Blitz, this is the best opportunity for them,
Well, Nade Shot's going to have one guy there. He's going to be taken out. Scump, though, is able to overextend. Now, keep in mind here, there is going to be a teammate there as well. I think it's going to be Proofy. So Proofy is going to bring one home as well. And now Nade Shot's in a position, but Complexity is going to be able to drive one home as, oh, no, never mind. Glazer was able to shop that down.
Yeah, that's right. Now, that's going to be another cap there for OpTic Gaming, so that will make it into 4-1 here. And there will be one more member there as well, so now it's going to be 4-2. There's not much that Scumpy could really do in that situation. He's taking some shots from the left, though, having to be very cautious of this one. Of course, that challenge is going to be coming out. Goal's going to be wide open for the Pickens as Scumpy's going to go into the smoke and try and defend it. Get the knife to the chest there as he takes out TP.
And Scump does have one of the fastest knives here, especially on the 360 with the scuff. I mean, he just taps it instantly. So yeah, it's always fun to watch. But he spots that player. He saw his cables.
Oh, he knows it's there.
He was like, I see you.
So long as he could just make the call out, that's really all that matters in Blitz, just that communication,
Yep, absolutely. So there's going to be one member of Complexity wrapping around. That's going to be shut down by Proof. Proof is going to be taken out by Aches. And now it's Scump's turn. Has one. Will he make it 2? And down he goes.
Yeah, it seems like OpTic Gaming feels a lot more confident, comfortable in this matchup. Sure. You can definitely tell, their composure is certainly there. Nade Shot's composure is there as well. They just have help all around. And Clayster, while he may be 5-6, he's doing his job. He's playing the AR game, managing to take out Karma, but he can't do anything about it. And stopped at the last minute by Scumpy. That was TP there, who I thought was going to get that cap, but his body was just like right on top of it and nothing.
Yep. That's just came up a little bit short, yeah.
Yeah, and that goal
sucks.
That goal would have been very important for them to have going into the second half. Obviously,
Proof is just like, I don't trust anyone right now.
Yeah. No, just lay on the goal. That's what you do. That's what you do. You at least try and force them into a situation where they got to shoot, they reveal themselves, and then you're able to get that cap. So it makes a lot of sense.
OpTic Gaming fans very, very happy with that first side as they're up 4-2. They have 5 minutes left of gameplay. And as it stands right now, OpTic Gaming will be able to take it, but Blitz, 2-cap lead, 5 minutes. It's absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it can go away in a heartbeat there, and it all is pretty much dependent on whether or not, you know, you have Complexity's Aches actually stepping up. And let's go ahead and hop on over with Pat and see what he's going to be doing, because he's 6-12.
Yeah,
he's just not having a good run here.
Double negative's a very, very odd number for Aches. Aches, even though yesterday they were taken out by XGN, he still had the #1 KD. He's got another guy there, whips on that, and oh man, Scump's able to go through, showing off his T-Rex arms as there's going to be yet another one here, and he's going to be able to clean that up. That's going to be 2 members down.
That's right, but they're going to be swarming them on the store right now. Aches has to stay up as he makes his way right through Gas TP in front of him. He will have his teammate there for that bait and switch. That's going to be another cap, and like you said, Scott, it changed just like that. It's going to be 4-4 tied game.
Yep, and now we're going to be seeing Karma's going to get hit markers. There's going to be 2 members there. He's going to drop down, and now he's going to push up. He has to get to that battle, and he's going to be taken out. But now Krim, this is why you don't want to play Complexity in this game type as well if you don't have ARs, because Krim's going to post up here and just be a turret. That's what he is. He's a human turret.
Yeah, but Nadeshot was able to shut that one down right away, and that was very fortunate for them. By the way, great play out of Karma to be able to throw down that smoke and give him enough coverage there on the right side. But now it's all up to whether or not Complexity can keep the pressure on them. Karma gets taken out from behind, and that's going to be Scumpy with a double, but Crimsix with the stop, and Scumpy could have heated up, and of course, when Scumpy heats up, it's very dangerous.
This is going to be interesting to see whether or not if OpTic throws on Incog. I highly doubt it, but with that said, I mean, Krim should be able to go on an absolute tear here with that. There's going to be 2, and now he's going to be able to push up. No member of OpTic currently there, but now we have the spawners. They're going to be at the goal, and Crimsix is going to have a nice head glitch here in the back, so this should get interesting here as he's going to elect to go for the slide in, and it's all tied up. 3 minutes to go.
Wow, great play there out of Complexity again. You know, just a cap, it's like heartbreaking because you go for the trade, and there's really nothing more that you can do at that point. You know, it's like we had it was open.
Is that TP sneaking in? No, it's not. It's got to be Aches then.
Yeah, that's actually Aches, and he's able to get that cap. They will get the lead now, and you have TP actually just continuing to play super aggressive here. They managed to pick one off. They're going to be open, and that will give them the lead here. But again, it is just going to be such a back-and-forth game because both teams are just trading caps left and right.
And now we're seeing as OpTic Gaming decided to say they don't want their base. They just got outshot again by Aches at their flag, so Aches is able to bring home a cap, and now they were finally able to put that one in. So when you're stuck in that situation, you have to decide, do we want control of our base, or do we want to try to flip the map and go for their goal? And they decided to go goal. Now, it's not bad because there's 2 minutes, so I think that was the right call.
Yeah, more than likely, and we'll see how it plays out, though. They are still going to be down by 2. Krim finding 1, and jeez Louise, he just absolutely destroys him there. He didn't have much of a chance. He was hiding out by that Humvee, but now this is going to be Aches' opportunity again to make something happen for his team. There's so much pressure from OpTic as they're going to try and make magic happen, but that's going to be another cap there. 3 caps, 1 minute, 48 seconds left in this matchup. This is OpTic's tournament life on the line here. Crimsix pulling a double. Can he actually follow through with a triple there? It's going to be one player right around there. Let's see, and he gets picked off, and that's going to be a cap there for OpTic Gaming. 2-point lead for Complexity. The pressure is on.
Yep, Scump was able to bring that one home. TP now trying to find this one guy. There's going to be 2 members of OpTic Gaming going across, and TP's going to go back on the rotation spots. One isn't able to get either of them, though. God, Scump just turns on him. 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. All OpTic Gaming has to do is get through Krim, and that seems a little bit easier said than done.
That's right. I mean, all they have to do, right? I mean, that's kind of difficult.
That's really it.
That's really difficult. Crimsix, though, needs to be mindful of what's going on in his base, but needless to say, that's going to be a cap there for OpTic Gaming as they were right in the vicinity. But wait a minute. Oh, man.
That was that a nade?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that is scary. That's going to be 2 members of Complexity going down. And now OpTic Gaming is going to try to push up here, and TP's going to get a little bit sneaky. As the guy here is able to take out Scump. Doesn't know that there's a guy beat on. Now he does. He's going to be stunned, and now he's not going to be able to get this kill. And I would like to see him just kind of push into the base.
Yep, I feel like if Complexity gets 1 more cap here, this could very well be curtains, but you never know here. They got 2 down right now. They got to get this response. Let's see what's going to happen. Pressure on, as that's going to be 1 challenge for Karma. That's going to be a double. Oh, yes, it will be for Karma. He holds them off. You got 20 seconds left on the clock. You have 2 caps to make. Still plenty of time to make this happen. But Karma, you just got to get past Karma, and then you got to get past Crimsix. It seems to be nearly impossible. You have Aches playing the forward position. He managed to take him out. That's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen, Complexity will eliminate OpTic Gaming with a score of 3-0 in this best of 5.
That means that a lot of people in the losers bracket should be very, very scared. I believe Complexity
I feel like no
is
matter
actually,
who won, you had to be scared
oh,
no
yeah,
matter
absolutely.
what.
But Complexity now, I do believe, faces off against FaZe Black. So FaZe Black, who's coming off a tough loss in Game 5, will now be going up against a Complexity who just 3-0'd basically the rivalry, their main rivalry. But taking a look at the score here, Crim 6, 24-15. On the other side, Scump, 29-21. Big round of applause for all 8 competitors, as that was a very, very, very good game.
Yeah, and I gotta say, Karma at the end of that matchup was pretty much like the difference maker.
Oh, for
he
sure.
Didn't clutch those 3 kills. He didn't clutch those 3 kills.
2 caps.
Yeah, that would have been 2 caps easy because they had no one in the base, and they would have been able to clear it out. They would have been able to watch the, the underpass there, stop people coming in who were trying to turn away from Pond, and Karma just went massive. And then you had Aches playing the forward too. It was just that communication from them. That's the Complexity that we're used to seeing, and I can definitely tell they're in their form again.
Yeah, and I think that was the kind of the matchup everyone was kind of looking for because, we even said it before. We were like, OpTic Gaming can go toe-to-toe with Complexity. And when they lost yesterday, we were kind of like, oh, God.
Yeah,
OpTic Gaming's going to have their way with Complexity. And now I think Complexity just kind of showed how good they really are.
Here's the other thing, too. A lot of tweets are sent my way saying, like, oh, yeah, but OpTic Gaming 3-0'd Complexity, on in the league. Yep. And it's like, that's cool and everything, but that's online. Like, LAN is what matters. And here on LAN, OpTic, Complexity manages to do it yet again. But OpTic Gaming, though, I mean, there's really nothing for them to take away from. There's no negative for them to take away from this, honestly. They got to look at it, get back to the drawing board. They played against a tough team. They had some tough matches. They played against the 2 teams that would match up with them very well, which was FaZe Black and Complexity. It's like you end up losing to those 2 teams. I don't know how you feel as an OpTic fan, but I'm saying OpTic, just continue to get back into it.
Yeah.
They're still, in my opinion, a top 4, top 3 team.
Oh, easily, hands down. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we have the winners finals. This was just the losers bracket round 4. So, don't go anywhere. This is going to be an exciting day. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday here at UGC Niagara. Hell of a series there for you and Golden Boy.
Yeah, OpTic Gaming put up a little bit of a fight there, but they fell just short in those 3 games. It could have went either way. We could have seen a Game 5, but
yeah,
all in all, Complexity moves on, and they are getting ready to take on Strictly Business, which, if everything went according to plan, they would have played in Winners Bracket Round 2. But Cole got upsetted by XGN.
Yeah, everything got flipped on its head when Cole got beat yesterday. Oh, yeah. But, man, that OpTic series, Game 2, I was sitting in the stands, and it was just, I kept thinking, oh, God, OpTic's got this round. TP does something crazy. Oh, God, they've got this round. Karma does something crazy. It was just wild. Big plays out of Complexity. And, you know, now that upset's not looking like as big of a deal as, I mean, they're back in the driver's seat. I mean, a lot of people probably consider them the favorite. I mean, even though they're coming through the loser's bracket, it's still Complexity.
Yeah, well, the big thing here is, if you guys aren't familiar with how double elimination bracket works, if Complexity gets all the way back into the finals, assuming like Envy or Vex win, well, one of them has to win, but since they've never met up, they have to beat them in 2 best-of-5s. So the journey that Complexity has is a very long one, but we're not going to overlook anything here. They're getting ready to take on Strictly Business. Now, SB was a team who we both kind of picked to lose against FaZe Black round 1, but as we all know, FaZe Black had to go through open bracket.
Playing wild it was, and they didn't play from basically, they were like the first series on Friday. Didn't play again until late last night. The last series Alex and I did, which was actually interrupted. We had to start it again today, but they did end up winning that series and then dropping to Envy in Game 5. They had a huge series with them. Really, it came down to me. I mean, they started the Game 2 S&D. They went up 4-0 in complete control. Envy rips off 6 straight, and that, I mean, hard to recover from.
Very, very, very tough. So we do have Complexity taking on Strictly Business as again, but I got to tell you, dude, Mr. X is loud. There is no soundproof headphones on the main stage right now, and literally, I was walking out there with him, and I was like, X, dude, you were so loud, like I could hear you through my stuff. And he goes, oh, the team told me to mute my mic and just scream. And I said, fair enough.
Well, it seemed to work. Yeah, I could hear him. I was sitting like basically on the floor right in the front there in front of this big projector here. And yeah, he was getting hyped. There was a lot of, a little trash talk going back and forth as they were yelling at each other. But it was a fantastic series. I mean, it was really close for a 3-0. But heading into this, I mean, I got to think, despite SB looking as strong as they have in a couple of these series, I think I've done every series for SB now. And like John's been crushing. Methods has been playing on his head, like really destroying. You still got to say, I mean, Complexity's the favorite, especially after watching that 3-0 of OpTic.
Yeah, and the big thing here is that, you know, Methods, a guy who was on TK, they won a 2K with him, and then he gets dropped from the team for Dito and Apathy. As we all know, Apathy ended up on FaZe Black. And then Methods had no team basically come Monday of the roster lock deadline. And luckily for them, you know, Jay Negron, the owner of Strictly Business, was able to pick him up, and he said, listen, Methods, I know you're like 12 years old and you have like 2 friends, but you know what? I want you to be the captain of this team. And he's done a great job of putting this team together.
I mean, he's what, 16, 17 years old, however young he is. He's got a good head on his shoulders. Alex and I were talking about that earlier. Good kid, definitely intelligent. And like last night we were worried, you know, I was thinking the fact that they had to, you know, if you're watching last night, unfortunately, we had a deadline. We had to be out of here at the venue at 12:30.
Oh, yeah,
we were actually supposed to really be out of here at 12. And we had to leave. I was worried, you know, with the young guys on this SB team, you know, they had to stay up a little too late. They'd be ready to go first thing in the morning, but they were. They had 1 game to play, ended up crushing it, and they've looked very strong. And it's fun to see SB doing this well, because after that whirlwind from Champs where everyone was getting switched around, you'd say it was basically, what, like SB and Justice were kind of the 2 last teams to sort of be finalized.
Absolutely.
And you just didn't know what was going to happen with SB at this event or Justice, but SB continues to play on here.
Yeah, I mean, SB, this is also a team. All 4 members here for SB were not able to attend the Call of Duty World Championship. 3/4 of them were due to age, and Stainville fell just a little bit short when he was on Justice. Now, Stainville also, a crazy thing about Stainville going into this, he was on Justice, which also featured Miracles, Killa, and Neslo.
For all of a minute?
No, for a decent bit. And then they just, 2 people pieced out, and Stainville was like, well, if I don't get a team, I might as well retire. But as we all know, Tosh is a little 17-year-old girl when it comes to retiring. He just likes the attention. He's never going to retire.
He's a cool guy, and he's been playing really well. And I think, you know, the more, you know, we've talked about time and time again, the players say, you know, basically AR is going to be used a lot more in 360. And it's due to the bullet registration of the subs on the Xbox One's a lot better. So a player like Stain, who sometimes a little bit slower but has a very good AR, event like this is where he can really shine. And he had a couple rough games throughout the weekend, but overall he's looked pretty strong.
Yep. So the players are going to get situated here as Mr. X is going to get up there, and we're just going to wait for the lobby here. And I'm not sure what the game types are.
Yeah,
Max,
it's
do you
funny.
have those
I had the sheet in front of me at one point. I think somebody ate it. I haven't seen it in some time.
Yeah.
But
the dog ate it, man.
The free-for-all did end here, so I got a feeling we're going to see the lobby here in just a moment. And on the other one, I wish I could keep up with what's going on there, but I know there was a series with what OpTic Nation and TK. I think OpTic Nation took game 1.
Yeah, I don't know. I just knew there was a lot of people.
Oh yeah, well once OpTic Gaming was off the main stage, just filtered on over to the Bravo station.
Well, let's follow up with OpTic Nation here. Well, it is going to be Sovereign Domination. This is going to be a very good game type here, and we've seen Stainville go against Complexity so many times because of the UGC LAN.
Oh yeah,
as well.
They played a ton,
and it was pretty nuts. I mean, Stainville's that guy who's always going to be consistently getting you kills. He never messes up, but the main problem with him is that he's known as a turtle. He slowly inches up the map, and that's it. So it's going to be interesting to see how he kind of works against, Complexity, who's in your face all the time.
Here, but yeah, we'll talk about, here usually, we saw a lot, especially after regionals at Champs. Complexity would like to run kind of that 4-sub. Lineup on this map, but we've seen on the 360, and this is what kind of why we started asking these questions, because we saw them running an AR pretty consistently, and talking with the players, they just basically whoever has the hot hand, whoever's feeling confident.
So crazy how they have that ability.
I know, it's wild. Like, oh, you're slaying well.
Oh, you feel like you're doing well. Here's the ARs, sir. But with 3 seconds here, we're going to go ahead and hop into the game. Maven starting off with.
I was just seeing who all we had here, and yeah, we will start off with Methods. I think it was 1 AR here for both sides, but Methods is going to push out their research here. We can see there's 2 players on the main, also from Complexity. They're pushing up on this side.
Yep, and now the nade's going to come down. Methods really playing it slow, has one guy, and he's going to be just stopped a little bit short as Aches gets a humongous 2-piece here, and this is going to be Complexity in the driver's seat as you take a look at the minimap.
Yeah, and that was 3 down there for SB. This allowed TP to solo cap B. Takes forever when you're by yourself on these caps, but he does get it set up, and that's the A-B control here currently for the members of Complexity. SB was trying to push on their home flag there, but TP, great job rotating back, and he does shut that down.
Talk about a hell of an event for TP. That day 1, he couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat, and now he's clutching 3-on-1s and just shooting amazing. He has another guy around the corner and almost able to knife him, and now we are going to jump on board with Spacely.
Yeah, it's basically, they are going to be able to 2-cap this. You'll see that will get loaded out here very quick. Minute into this one, just a 5-point lead for Complexity, but you're going to see that drop pretty quickly as the 2-cap control has gone over to SB. With Spacely, you're able to pick up 1. Oh, it gets shut down by Mr. Patty Aches there.
Yep, Stain cooks 1 grenade here, and I like what SB's doing. Notice how they're just sending 2 guys in at all times. They're just flooding B, and it's forcing Complexity to stay back on their heels, and it's actually working out to their advantage so well.
Yeah, and Karma, he does have 1 on B here. He should. His teammate helps him with that. Oh, God, nice shots by him. And then no ammo. Unfortunately, that is a little bit of a glitch we sometimes get in broadcaster mode. I assure you he does have ammo as he continues to light people up.
Karma just really holding down this lane, has another guy in his sight. Oh, just going to be finally taken out. We're going to jump on board with John. John sitting in the back of research, and he does have help. So SB kind of staying back at the caution when they have a 2-cap lead, which is forcing Complexity to really go all the way down there.
And I want to see TP was last alive for a call there. I want to see if he can maintain B, but as you can see by the mini-map here and Crim's push, B is going to fall to them, but Crim, big kill there on B. They're going to try and flip this, but he is killed from top control.
Ake's now going to try to work with his old school duo here, the leverage duo, him and TP. TP now forced to return around and try to hop on B, but instead he actually goes Snake.
Yeah,
this is going to be
I wanted to switch here. I thought Stain was going to try and maybe put a little pressure on the home cap here of Complexity, but just like that, he does get taken out. As we're on board with Aches, he's going to be flooding up to B. They are down a cap right now, and that lead they had to start the game, they're actually trailing by 3 now to SB. As you can see via Oracle mode, there is 1 here on B. Aches should be able to clean that up easy. He's got 2 more in front of him. He's going to have a huge gun battle there. He did pick up 2, and everyone in the game is dead except for TP and Crim.
And this is exactly what you want to see from the members of Complexity. You want to see them duo capping on B flag, making it very quick, and then you love to see what TP's doing here. He's got 2 guys in front of him, accidentally spots Spacely, cleans him up. The other guy's going to come around, and TP's almost able to clean him up as well. Jumping on with John as he gets his wig split.
Yeah, and just looking at the KDs here, Aches off to a great start, 12-7 with 1 cap. He's pushing down the right side here. I think he's going to at least try and lock down this right side so they can maintain control of A and B. We'll see if he decides to put any pressure on their home cap after picking up these. Oh, he's not able to get the second kill. Crim is last alive as we switch over to Stain.
Stain finally pushing up here, going to help out his teammate, grab B. Good job. Oh, God. Krim just, as a human turret, just destroyed him.
Yeah, when I was casting with Krim earlier, I kept referring to him as a turret. He really is just, if he can be stationary like we talk about and just light people up with that AR, he really does not miss. But taking a look at TP, who is on B here, he's going to have another engagement.
Looks like the trophy just blew up his knees.
Yep, I was about to say, I thought it was a grenade coming in, but looking at the kill feed there, he was helped out by his trophy system, which will allow them to maintain control of B and A, getting down to the final minute here, and it's only going to be a 2-point lead for Call.
Yeah, well, final 60 seconds here. TP wants to make sure he holds on to A and B, so he's going to be forced to go all the way back. Has a guy in his sight.
Yeah, I'll switch over to
there was another one.
Yeah, he was up top. Aix is going to be the one that pushes low. They are able to defend their home cap, but it was neutraled. And who is it that we have here? It's going to be playing defense for Complexity by B. It looks like it will be Karma, so we'll see if he's able to shut down any push that might come from SB, as they're currently down 3 men.
Oh, my God, look at this random spawn. All of a sudden, one of the members of SB actually spawned on
Who
A.
is that? Looks like that Stain got an A spawn.
That is a very, very fortunate spawn here, and I have no idea.
That doesn't make sense with, all the members of Call were basically around B. I have no idea how he got that spawn out, but it's certainly going to work out for SB, as I'm going to switch over to Aix, as he has got a big 2-piece.
Aix, he's had one hell of an event. Even, I said it with Golden Boy, dude, I don't know if you knew this, but even after getting eliminated round 1 in the winner's bracket, he still had a 1.79 KD, the best in the tournament at that point.
Yeah, I was talking with the members of SB a little bit ago outside as we wind down here in the final 10 seconds, just talking about, who we kind of thought the best player was. And I said, I believe it's Aix, not because he's like the flashiest player at all times, not because he'll always get the most kills. I just never really see the guy have a bad game. He's just so darn consistent, and that's what's fun to watch. I mean, you won't see him bust out that sniper. You won't usually see the craziest plays, but I'll tell you what, look at 18 and 11, 3 caps for his side. Just a huge performance out of him as Complexity starts to get warmed up.
And, the good thing, too, is, I said all eyes on Karma leading into this event when we did our show. You just threw a pen and it hit me.
I was getting ready to write down the score here, and I just launched this at your face.
Your Parkinson's kicked in?
Yeah, I just start shaking here a little bit. My Michael J. Fox kicks in. Too soon for that? No, it's been a while.
No, it's been a long time, but yeah, I think I don't know what to say after that.
Yeah, I just tried to think of the first person I could think of with the as I literally launched this across the room. Yeah. But we are going to hop into side 2. As it ended up being, what was that, 10-point lead here for the members of Complexity. I looked away right as I was getting ready to look at the score and write it down. The pen flew out of my hand. But
I think it was about 10-point lead.
Yeah, so we will hop into the second side here. We'll see if they're able to maintain the lead going into the second half. And so far, I mean, it wasn't too dominating, but they look solid as they did against OpTic in that entire series.
SB just has to, 1, pray to God they get one of those early magical spawns that they got already. But 2, they have to make sure, instead of throwing bodies continuously at B, that Complexity, they know Complexity is going to hold down those lanes and push up on their home flag. Yeah. So they need to take Snake or Underground and try to grab Complexity's home flag. That's how you beat Complexity on Sovdom.
Well, we'll take a look at SB. They are the team trailing right now, so we'll look on with them. We'll start out with Methods and see what kind of pressure they can put on Complexity to try and work a comeback here. I'd obviously like to see them get a few kills here off the spawn, grab that 2-cap off the start and see if they can hold it down, because they didn't really, it seemed like Call a few times at least got B and held it for a bit. Yeah. Every time SB got B, it felt like it was switching back to Call pretty quick.
Yeah, absolutely, so we're going to hop into the game here. Methods, John, Stain, and Spacely. The boys in black and purple, Jay anxiously at the edge of his seat with his backwards hat and his cellular cord just hanging out, just so antsy in the front row.
Yeah, he's fun to watch, man. He really gets pumped. He's definitely one of the best members of this community.
Absolutely.
You just love to see that out of an organization. But as we're watching Methods here, we do see from the kill feed, Aix is able to take out John. Krim also gets a kill, so I might, Methods, he's actually going to be able to shut it down on B here. He Aix. Great 2-piece out of Methods. Glad I started off with him, because that literally is going to secure B for his squad. But looking at who is it over here that went and flipped and took A, it looks like it was Krim. Great play out of him. He's going to set up here just in case they do try to rotate and push this flag. But as we look at the mini-map, no one's really, here he comes. Who are we on here? Stain.
Oh, no, Stain doesn't want any piece of it.
Yeah,
he's like, I know Krim's here. Yeah. I know it. I'm not even going to bother. And this is what separates the good teams from the better teams, because a good team, when they get this B spawn, they spawn in the middle of the map, they all have to work together. And as you can tell, SB, they're not working together at all. They're only sending 2 people at one flag.
That's one of the hardest things to get out of. If you don't use fantastic teamwork and communication to push out of B together, you can really get locked down, which we do see happening to the members of SB. And I'm going to stay on with them, keep switching between the members here as we see them try to fight out of this. Now, it looks like John is going to be able to secure C and secure that spawn, but at the same time on the flip, we're going to see the members of Complexity are able to finally lock down B.
Well, SB does have to kind of wait for their teammates to come off the respawn here. TP's got the nest, and you never want to be charging B flag with 2 people when you're going against 4 members of Complexity. That's just asking to get set back another cycle.
Well, it looked like the last person alive here was going to be Teep. He drops down, able to take out one. We can see there's going to be a push from SB here towards this B cap, but no, they're backing up. I think they're actually going to rotate around to A. Who do we have down here? That's going to be Stain. Little does he know, he actually has nobody in front of him, but he's going to rotate back and try and help towards B. No, is he going to go for A eventually? He might. There he goes.
Indecisive Allen, even though Allen does not start with an I.
But he did go to A, and we're going to see his TP and crew rotate back, able to shut down Stain's push very quickly as we get under 3 minutes. Already a 21-point lead here for the members of Complexity.
TP's playing this absolutely perfectly, just going on the rotation. It is all up to Krim. Krim's going to be the last line of defense here. He's going to be shot from the back, and now SB will finally be able to do something here. His Methods is just going to get sniped in the side of the head.
But yes, even though Methods is taken out, there were 2 members able to two-hop that B cap, so we finally will have some control for SB here. Now we'll see if they're able to lock it down, but look at the minimap. Look at all the triangles here. We have already jumping onto B. That's going to be several members, as I can't get any of them selected. Several members here on B trying to control this for Complexity. They're dropping like flies.
Oh my God, everyone's just dying.
There were so many on B. I'm trying to get one of them highlighted, but every single one just gets dropped, and like that, 3 down for Complexity. Control is still going to be somehow in their hands, though.
Yeah, Pat was able to get a huge 2-piece there, and now in comes another member of Complexity, and they're trying to cancel this here, and Krim comes in and just thwarts another attempt. This is crazy. They're just hurling bodies at it.
I'm just trying to switch. Basically, the closest person at B is really, they are just belly flopping on the B cap right now, trying to take control. As Aches is able to get a big kill, he is able to cap B. This lead is going to continue to extend. It's at 25 right now, but John is able to finally shut down Mr. Patty Aches, baby.
Patty Cakes, a.k.a. Headaches, a.k.a. the world's worst villain.
I think Karma just actually got a 2-piece with his Simtex there as we switch over to Methods, who is nading the hell out of B right now, but as we can see, there's nobody there. Now they actually do have one member trying to get this down. Methods is able to take him out as they push forward here, trying to get this 2-cap control. Because with what do you have, a minute 15 here? Actually, I think this is really all but over. I don't know if they even can mathematically come back due to the first side. If you are just tuning in, I think it was roughly a 10-point lead on that first
They could get this trip cap here, and it should even it up just a little
bit.
Oh,
wow,
here,
all 4 down. They might be able to.
They do have to push. They are going to be able to take it here. Jumping on board with Spacely. Spacely has to win this huge battle. He's got the hard L trigger on it, and he's going to be taken out.
That was such a big kill by Karma
huge.
there.
Look at the mini-map.
And I'm taking a look. Who was it? 2 members, Krim and his duo there, do flip over, are able to take C. He sets up in the back, able to get 1 kill. He knows there's a second guy there, not able to take him out, but that's it. There is not any way that they're going to be able to come back in this one. Great performance by Complexity in Game 1.
Yeah, and John now, all the members of SB, you know, they got outslayed just a little bit. Taking a look at the kills here, that's going to be 21 plus 20, so that's going to be 41 kills to whatever.
Yeah, not outslayed that much, because you see the biggest, Aches is +1, Karma +1, Krim +1. So
well, it's just about the engagement on Sovereign, as you know.
Yeah.
All about the engagement.
No one really went off, though, for Complexity. It was pretty tight. They just really pulled away with the score, and we see that a lot. They're so good at rotation, so good at pushing out as a team. They don't always outslay in domination, but they do frequently win it.
Yeah. Aches continuing his impressive, like, 1.5 or whatever KD in domination. He finds the rhythm on it, and as you're taking a look here, just pinpoint precision here, and Complexity, just like that, is going to take game number 1.
Yeah, great effort by them, just coming off that 3-0 against OpTic Gaming. They're taking this right into the series against SB, and they are looking strong. I mean, there was kind of some, nervousness, I guess, from Complexity fans. Obviously,
had to
people were freaking out. We talked about it. We're trying to make excuses for Complexity, but common knowledge.
I didn't catch the game. It was you.
Yeah, they weren't.
Maven's biased.
They didn't. No, it's not biased. They didn't play a lot. And that's no players. They weren't scrimming much. They were just doing the league matches.
You literally played Diablo with Karma for like
I'm not making excuses. I literally, Karma and I, 12 hours a day for like 2 weeks. Scott, we lived together. He's watching me as we just play
awful.
Every day. Diablo.
He didn't shower for a week.
I'm like, are you gonna play Call of Duty? He's like, I don't know, maybe tomorrow. But, you know, they've gotten, obviously, since they had to go through the losers bracket, they've gotten a lot of games in here, and you can see they're just looking much more confident. You can see the demeanor of the guys up there, and this is going to be a tough one for SB to pull out.
Yep, so we're going to hop to a quick commercial break. When we come back, Search and Destroy. Stay tuned.
Welcome back. Ready to hop into game 2 here between Complexity and SB. You have scary, scary eyebrows. But as we go
like
in
caterpillars.
here, yeah, if you are just tuning in, it was a pretty tight one until what, like the final 2.5 there, I'd say, for Complexity, and then they pretty much took over. But just taking a look here, it is going to be SB on offense. What are they running here? They have 2 ARs, 2 MTARs. So, you know, let's start off with our boy Methods.
Hey, you know what? Do me a favor and switch over to Karma real quick just to see if he's going to bring out... Yeah,
okay, all right, I take it back.
We got a treat for you guys as we hop into the game here.
Yeah, and for those of you that watched either the MV series or the Complexity series, there were some big, big snipes hit by Karma and Study.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are just... They've really started to pull ahead of their competition in regards to sniping, and Karma electing to not use the thermal scope at all. Yeah.
So I will switch back to the offensive side. John is already taken down. They're already going to be down a man. We're on with the bomb carrier, which is Methods. And looking at the minimap, they're trying to get some lockdown here on this B side, but we're going to have, who is this that got up top? Is this, oh no, Patty gets down below. Nice kill for him there.
Oh, there's another one that came around, so that's going to be 2 members down here. SB 3-on-2 scenario as Spacely and Methods are looking to try to take down one of the Complexity members, but Complexities, they have no need to do anything. They're just going to wait to see if they plant this bomb.
Yeah, the second, you know, if he tries to peek out here against anyone, they've got the angles covered pretty well, Complexity that is. And Spacely, I think was that a snipe from Karma?
Yeah.
Karma got the snipe on Methods. TP able to take out Spacely, and that's a relatively easy round 1 win here for the boys of Complexity.
Well, you know, we've seen it time and time again, you know, Complexity has a very, very difficult time with, you know, offense on this map. You know, we always are like, why don't you guys go A? Because they never lose A. Me and you have told them that 1,000 times, like, you guys never lose A. I don't know why you don't. And they're just like, oh, well, you know, sometimes it's just easier to go B.
It's like, just a shorter run, and that's where we're going to go.
Oh, okay, because that justifies you losing around. But as we take a look here.
There we go. Looks like we have overkill with the sniper.
Karma's going to try to, he just wants that burger. He's like, man, I am so hungry.
And he's, Method's taken out here. Looks like Krim also sniping.
Okay,
what
so
what is this?
Dual snipes here.
Okay, they're getting.
Oh my God, look how aggressive he is, and Krim's going to miss one shot.
Oh my God, Krim with the pistol. They're getting a bit confident now. Is that's going to be it? Oh, is he
He's
does not want to shoot
time.
this? I don't know what we're watching out of Karma. He had eyes on a, what was that? Are we seeing something that he's not?
I don't.
It was a good 2 seconds.
I think maybe he zoned out, and here comes last guy. Space.
Oh my
Karma's
God.
just being an absolute savage on this map.
I think the players of Complexity are starting to be a little confident. As we got a snipe from Krim. He then sprints to the B-Dom, which apparently is where you like to go as a sniper. And then,
no, not at all, man.
And then Karma, I don't know if he was trying to show the stream that he could keep his sniping crosshair on the back of someone's head for a few seconds, but that's exactly what
I think he was like,
do.
hey, man, check out this guy's skin. I really like his complexion.
That was just odd. But Spacely, now the bomb carrier here, and I was surprised when Methods had it because I've seen Spacely do it the entire weekend, but we'll stay on board with him. We'll see if they're able to get a plant down here as they are going to go for this B bomb plant again.
Spacely now slowly starting to push up here. The members of Complexity going with the traditional 2 guys kind of, 1 guy at Broken, 1 guy at Gas. That guy at Gas rotates in the back of Diner. And now we are going to be seeing as they have the perfect defensive setup, and it is going to be so smoke. Oh, no smokes. And they're going to go for this. Karma spots 1, trying to get a peek shot. Unable to do so.
I just wanted to hop. I saw him back there with the sniper. I wanted to see if he was able to get a shot on anyone trying to get that bomb down. But just like that, advantage shifts to SB in this game. Well, this particular round, that is, because they are able to get the bomb down with everybody up.
Spacely just sitting here. It's 4 on 4.
This is bad for the member of Complexity. Who is it that we have
God.
here?
He's got. Oh, Krim is able to take out John here. Spacely. Oh, God.
TP
TP's going to see him, and he's going to challenge it. He jumps out, and TP just destroys him. And Krim actually sniping again. It is off to Methods. Methods has 1 guy here. Oh, no.
I like the idea by him to try and run him by, see if he could line up both, but unfortunately, Spidey's sense of TP, he looks back to the right, able to take him out, and that leaves plenty of time for the disarm. That's going to be a 3-0 lead now for the members of Complexity. Crimsic starting out 5-1. Teep and Karma haven't even died yet at 3-0, and this has been as dominating a start to a Game 2 S&D as we've seen all weekend.
I can't believe they're actually running dual snipes on this map. Can you go ahead and check out Karma for me real quick as well?
Yep.
Okay, so they are still running 2 snipes, and they're both actually going to go the same route here, so they're going to end up crisscrossing at Diner and in the front, and so they're going to rely on Krim hitting this shot. Krim barely misses, and it's because I think Krim prefers the thermal scope, so it's better for him to watch that cross in case they smoke.
Well, Methods is able to take out Eggs, but at the same time, Spacely does go down. He's got eyes on this bottom pond, as we see with the Oracle mode. There is 1 top. He should be able to get that. Misses it. He might get taken out, but Karma somehow does survive. I have no idea.
He put the Ring of Power on Maven. He went invisible.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Bilbo Karma here, able to survive, wrap back around strip. We have John and Stain in a 2v3, but I take it back as Stain goes down.
Oh, no!
Oh, my.
Did Krim snipe him?
Okay.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, viewers. I was on the wrong guy there. And, I thought he was the guy right next. Oh, it was him.
Oh, my sweet mother of pearl.
The jump snipe there from Krim. He's 8-1 right now.
You leave it on Krim, man.
Yeah, okay.
What the hell?
You've earned it. I mean, the shots obviously there were a little bit suspect out of the member of SB, but Krim taking full advantage there with a little jump and somewhat quick scope. But, all right, so you want to stay? I don't think they're both going to be sniping on this side, are they? Oh, okay. Take it back.
My God, dude.
Yep, they are.
Krim is just, what happened to him?
Yeah, I rarely ever see him snipe. Spacely able to get the first kill here on Aches. That will give the advantage against SB, but that's the 3rd time I've said that now, and it hasn't led yet to a win for them. But we are in a 3v3 now, as Spacely also is down. Krim is going to be going top pawn. We can see from the Oracle mode, it looks like there is a guy top strip, which is right where he was looking.
Oh, he knows.
Is looking.
He knows. Oh, he just saw a move.
Yep.
Oh, he does not have incog on. Oh, that's a big no-no here on Octane Search and Destroy.
And who's in the back? I want to stay here because Teep is laying prone as we have 2 members.
Oh, no, you got to go to Krim.
Back to Krim. All right.
The guy's going to peek around. Oh, come on, Krim.
Yeah, he's checking that left side, which we have nobody home. Teep's going to be one, I think. Oh, misses that shot there. Lobs a grenade. TP is in the battle here. Someone bottom broken. Actually, is he top? He might be up the ladder here.
There's going to be one, and it's all up to Stain.
Yep, Stain last alive.
Stain able to win that battle here, and now there's going to be 2 members of Complexity left. Krim, is he going to be looking for this? He knows he's up there, and Krim just trying to reposition himself. Krim and Teep working in tandem here, and Stain's going to be taken on, and Teep's going to make him pay.
Wow, TP has been playing, this is one thing we've said about Complexity, it's kind of been, well, really what pros will say as well. If TP is playing well, by that I mean when he's able to slay and do all the dirty work, because he is, the one that leads engagements. He is the bomb planter. He's the one that does that OBJ stuff. But
OBG sounds cool.
OBG, yeah, fantastic.
OBGYN, he's a midwife on the side.
Yeah, when he's able to slay and do that, they are pretty tough to beat. And I'm going to switch between Krim and Karma here as we see them both continue to snipe. He's going to have 3 running across. Did they stop? Yeah, never mind. They all stopped.
Yeah, they stopped. They got a red light.
Krim backing up here. Ake's already taken out, so advantage is to SB. He's got guys. We see the Oracle mode. Oh, is he going to challenge? Of course he's going to challenge.
Of course he's going to challenge. It's Krim. Krim fears no man.
Oh,
there's one. Will he have the guy coming around the side? He's actually going to be coming up top broken. Oh, he goes down. Oh, Krim, how do you know this?
Oh, that would have been disgusting if he's able to get that off, but it's now down to TP and Karma against the 3 of SB. Karma still with the sniper. TP, it looks like, is going to be hanging out here with the bomb, maybe trying to get it on B, but we do have a player who is that. It is Methods that is defending this B side. So I think TP is going to kind of be patient, rely on Karma to try and get a pick here. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. That is crazy. So Karma now still sitting up here. He does have to reposition himself, though, and it's funny to see Aches go 1-5 because he's not getting baited, but he has 2 players on his team who are using a sniper, but he doesn't care because he wants to win. But it's 5-0.
Teep was able to take out Methods there, the one guy that was protecting you. Oh, he saw...
Is he going for this? They have to be careful. There is going to be a guy coming on a flank, and oh my God, the jumping shots, and there's going to be a guy coming around Karma, and does Karma feel it? Oh, yep.
Nope. Good win there for SB. That'll give them their first round win in this game to S&D. It is a 5-1 lead right now for Complexity. And, yeah, I mean, Teep did a good job of taking out Methods there by B, but just wasn't able to get the plant down as Karma wasn't able to give him really the protection he needed.
Whew. Mother of God. So 5-1 here. SB showing some life. We've seen crazy comebacks before. Comebacks, which is the ancestor of comeback.
Yeah, clearly. As we, I'm going to hop on with Stain here, who is on a 2-kill spree. Spacely will be the bomb carrier again. So I'm actually going to switch over to him. He's got this smoke down. He's going to try and get across. He knows that everyone in the game for Complexity is sniping right now, but they are able to take out Krim off the break. So that's a big, big win for them.
Yeah, that's huge. Now, I wonder how Aches plans on answering this. Can you just highlight over which one is going to be this guy who's going on the huge flank? It is going to be TP. So TP going all the way around. If you look at your mini-map, he's going to be on the bottom left. So SB, if they have to be careful because they have trapped themselves, but that is standard play here on Search and Destroy Octane.
Yeah, and TP, he's been searching around. All right, the plant's going to go down here. The flank is actually coming, though. I'm going to switch over to TP just as he is going to start to pull this flank. He's got 3 guys in front of him. They have no idea he's coming in, able to pick up one, rotate back out, because there was that guy back at strip. So that guy's going to rotate and try and pick off TP, but it actually is going to be the other member that is able to get
So
it.
now it's Karma and Aches taking on Stain and John. It's going to be a 2-on-2. The bomb is in the hands of Strictly Business now. John and Stain working in tandem. He's just going to play the slow. They have to get this bomb down, though, man.
One right to left. As soon as he puts this down, I mean, he's going to get taken out. Yep, right there. Nice kill there by Aches. I'm going to switch to Stain. Last alive. Right as I switch, Karma with the snipe. You'll be able to see this on the final kill cam. And here is Complexity's Karma with the dome piece. Him and Krim had, I don't even know how many snipes. 9 kills for Krim, 7 for Karma. I'm pretty sure they all basically came from either a pistol or a sniper. So pretty bit of showing off a little bit there, maybe.
I think
busted out 2 snipers. I've seen FaZe Black do that, by the way. Dito and Formal have busted out 2 snipers.
It just cuts up the legs, because one person has to be watching one way, one's watching the other. But dude, I think S&D has always kind of been their weakness, and Octane Search and Destroy was definitely one of their worst. And I think they said, let's try 2 snipers to see if it'll work, and sure enough, they got a result out of it. So if you are going to be going up against Complexity, assuming they win this, take a note, 2 snipers, Octane Search and Destroy.
Yeah, a bit scary, and that's going to be a 2-0 lead in this best of 5 for Complexity. We will be bringing you the Game 3 Blitz in just a moment. Just going to hop to a quick commercial break. Stay tuned. Hello.
Hi, friends.
Welcome back. We are here. This is going to be game 3 between Complexity and SB. Now, we did just get word that OpTic Nation did take down TK. So that puts them into the top 4. Then the winner of this will play OpTic Nation for top 3.
That is correct.
And as of now, it's a 2-0 lead here for Complexity. So it's looking like could be a comeback, but it's looking like it's probably going to be Complexity versus OpTic Nation for that top 3 spot. As I need to hop on a player here, as we'll start off with Aches. And now what's scary for OpTic fans is, there's a rivalry between OpTic and Complexity. The last thing they want is Complexity to be taking out both OpTic squads, which that's going to be the matchup if they finish off this series.
It also goes even further than that because it's Killa and Miracles taking on Complexity as well, which goes way back. So this, assuming Complexity wins this is going to be an absolutely huge matchup. But make sure you get on your phones, tell everyone this matchup's still going on. OpTic Nation will be playing next on the mainstream, so you don't want to miss it.
Yeah, and assist there for Aches as he's going to push up and try to get near the cap here. We haven't really had anyone able to get in any position to score yet. Who is this pushing across the midway mark? That is,
taken out.
Yep.
This is going to be a very defensive game here. Now, SB takes a little bit of a different approach. They like to view the map as layers, and they move very, very slowly, whereas Complexity looks at it as search, destroy, and cap. So,
here's John. John might be able to, as a cap does go in for the members of Complexity, but I think John, big defensive stand there. I thought John was going to be able to punch that one in, but he was not able to. As you do see TP moving across mid-map, he is going to be taken out. He does have Karma behind him trying to give support here as he's going to work on pushing up this left side, but he is going to go down too. Now, Methods here. He's relatively close here. He's going to try and push in. He's going to have to get a kill. He got one. Can he slide it?
Oh no, he's a little bit fat.
I think he slid into the edge of the box there. John's still here. John can get the kill, but he is taken out. dear God, that was what could have easily been a cap for SB, but due to a little bit of a blunder there by John, they're not, or sorry, Methods it was, not able to punch that one in. And Karma here is going to be starting to get on the aggression for Complexity. Can't win that 1v1.
Dude, his knees are scraped up, dude. That is, I can't believe he like ran straight into
yeah,
that
it's
wall.
like
that is a dagger.
Well, no, it was like the edge of his body. It like clipped it, and it just completely halted his slide there, which completely prevented the cap.
Yep.
But hopping on here with TP, he's on defense right now. There's a member of SB in crates, and who's that just spawned? Because they're going to be meeting up soon. Yep, there is going to be a knife. Oh, little body shot there from Karma, as he's going to be second story here, jumping out across mid-map.
Oh, and we were actually mistaken here, as I got a tweet from Banks, Mr. Banks here. FaZe Black will be playing OpTic Nation now. The winner of that plays the winner of this.
Yeah,
we completely forgot about him.
Yeah, I was talking to our production. I skipped the whole round there entirely. So thank
whatever.
Thank you for
that
the correction.
matter.
But no, that makes much more sense. But just like that, one more does go in for Complexity. And as we're on here with Karma, he is in a really good position. If he can pick up this kill, actually he's got 2 more he's going to have to deal with here to try and punch it in.
Damon has no need to push up at all, and even though he's taken out, he did his job by getting in the back lumber. As you can tell by the places of where SB's positioned right now, they were forced to spawn red. So now that worked out completely to Complexity's favor.
Method's the only one alive, and you see these orange arrows on the minimap just starting to flood across. Good patience by him. Nice spot as he's able to pick up one. And there's another one
he's going to be coming from the heavens.
Who's jumping up that Method's is trying to spray. His teammates are able to clean those up, and that's going to be 2 down for Complexity.
That is a great defensive stop there from the members of Strictly Business. Now we are going to be staying on board with Methods, and notice how SB, this is exactly what I was saying, they move so slow and methodical. So here we go. Space is going to be coming in. He's going to be baited by Methods, and Methods is just going to get devoured by TP.
Yeah, and Karma here going to be the last one alive. He's going to be on defense. That's a big stop. You know, when all your players are down, only one at home, you got to step it up. But he is taking out. That should be a cap here for SB. Unless off the spawn they were able to stop it. I do believe they were. What a defensive stand we had for the members of Complexity. It's still going to be a 2-0 lead. Wow, every time I think SB is going to score, something does not go their way.
Yeah, and Methods is actually on a complete terror in the middle of the map. He is killing everything that jumps at him. And now finally Complexity is able to break out, and now they're going to be pushing onto it, and Ake's able to get one, opens up the front door. He has to go through 3 members of Complexity. Will he be able to do it? Spots one, and nothing but hit markers, jumps, challenges, and he's going to be taken out.
Not able to take them out. On the flip side, trying to see if they're going to able to push up here at all. The members of SB, is that... No, I thought... Oh, never mind. They're both on defense as he's able to punch that in. Great job by Complexity. They're going to take a 3-0 lead here with 25 seconds left to go. Karma 13-10, Crim 14-12. Good start for a lot of the members on the Complexity side.
Akes is going to be able to get a cap here, though. If he actually was taken out. Crim 6 is going to get his own kill. Jumping on board with Karma. Karma and TP, they have a straight shot in here. And Karma now, he's just going to bait this. Has one guy in front of him. Will he get the challenge? Almost gets the 2 piece.
They would have relayed for another one there, but I think they're going to be pretty happy about this 4-0 first round.
Yeah, for sure.
Again, 4 you can make up pretty easily, but good start there. Good half for Complexity. And how did we forget about FaZe Black?
I don't know.
That's what's the tough part. You know, when we're over here on the main stage.
Well, we listened to Coley.
Yeah.
Which...
Basically, all the information we give to you is given to us.
Yeah.
Because we aren't able to follow the ones over there, so sorry for the blunder.
Well, everyone knows what happens when the information comes from me myself, because I did like 3 UGC Niagara brackets, and they were all wrong.
Yeah, completely
wrong.
correct.
So, moral of the lesson here is that I'm not smart.
And as we switch over to John, John's going to be, looks like he did get a hit marker there, so he knows there's some funny business mid-map. Ace picks up one, and we'll see if John's able to apply any pressure.
Did he just say funny business?
Funny business. It's the best kind of business.
Yeah, because it's funny.
And here we see Ace up top. Gets one, gets 2.
Is sick.
That's all that's left is Ace is able to punch in the 5th cap here. Method's the only one alive right now.
Ace is just starting to be on a tear here. He's 17-12 with 2 caps. He has the most caps with his team combined with TP, and he just feels the rhythm. You know, some people come to the tournament, they get anxious. Ake's he's at home in here.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. And it just seems like SB, you know, every time, again, that they look like they're going to be able to score. It's just great defensive stand from Complexity. But this is SB. He should definitely have one here. Great job by Spacely. They do get on the board. So it is 6-1, but at the same time, it's a trade. So one will get punched in for Complexity. Nothing more, really.
Oh, look at the sneaky Crim 6. He's on the mini-map. He's going to be able to push up here if he really wants to. He's got 2 guys one just on the flag, and the other guy's going to be mid lane. Crim's just trying to get the spawners, though. Down goes Karma, and now the rest of the members of Complexity trying to push up. And now here comes Crim's turn. Spots one. Will he be able to do it? There's going to be a guy coming to his right.
Should be able to get in. Aches, he wants to help, make sure he picks up that kill. Crim, great distraction there. Allows Aches to basically punch in his second cap, in the past like 45 seconds. He's really doing it all right now. 20 and 13 with 3 caps. And I'm trying to get on board with some of the members of SB, but they just haven't been able to get in any position where they can really be on the attack because they're just getting flooded by the members of Complexity.
Well, I want you guys to pay attention to the mini-map here and notice Aches' routes. When Aches knows that there's more than one guy alive, he actually pushes through crates and jumps top beer. And this takes SB completely off guard because Crim is pushing through the back, so they have to worry about Crim, and then Aches is able to sneak in.
Look at TP. Nice route there, sneaks around behind, makes the lead 8-1. This is going to be so difficult for them to come back, but at the same time, you do see one gets punched in. Now, who is the other member here that we do have inside? They're going to be able to relay one. John set up for a second cap, make it 8-3, 5-point lead for Complexity.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 40 seconds is nothing. SB can very easily come back from this, but they do have to be a little bit concerned because they're not able to slay right now at the same level as Complexity.
And 3 there in a row from Complexity. Stain got left all around in the back.
And Stain loses that big battle there as Aches. He's going to lay down on the goal here, or he's going to push it out. This is a very intelligent play. Has one guy he's going to be taken out, and now his teammates are going to be pushing on the base.
Yeah, nice try to kind of get the spawn kill there, but he does get picked off, so good defense there by SB. But as you can see on the menu, this entire half has been played basically on SB's side, except for that little bit of a rally as Crim gets a nice 2-piece.
Jumping on board with Karma. Karma going to be pushing up. He has one guy in front of him. Easy pickage. Sees the open door. Almost picks that guy's brain for a second. And now he's going to be taken down. And SB finally is going to be going on attack with an amazing outbreak here by John.
Yeah, and that's we wanted to switch over as they start to get the aggression. It took them a little while to get out of their base. And we do see John here shooting at Shadows. Might be able to pick up one, but he is not able to get that kill. And at the same time, it looks like Complexity scores. But John, I'm hoping John's able to punch one in here, but he is taking out Aches with the 3-piece.
Mother of God.
I think Aches was also the one with the cap and the 3-piece.
Oh, really God, he's on a tear. This is getting ugly. There's going to be another guy there, and Aches is just beasting everyone. Oh, no! And finally, he's going to be taken down as Crim6 now is going to pick up where he left off. That's going to be 2 kills and 1 life. His team is able to score, and all members of SB are going to be on their flag.
Yeah, there's just too much pressure coming out of Complexity right now. SB just can't get anything going, really. Except, actually, do they have?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, no, they did win that battle, though.
Yeah, all 4 down. So we'll see. Basically, should be coming to the front here.
They are able to do this here.
Oh, barely got that
They need to keep rallying, and as soon as it's caps, they are still mathematically in this one, so now they have to get on their horse and get moving. Giddy up, cowboy.
Yeah, Methods and basically they're picking up kills. There's going to be one more. So Methods and Stain. Stain's got to try and get set up here. Big kill. Oh, if he would have got that second one, that would have been oh so huge. But we're seeing the members here trying of SB to get across as quickly as possible as we're down to the final 30 seconds. 4-point lead. This is going to come. Nope. That's it.
Oh,
Mathematically can't do it anymore. You know, a valiant effort there at SB to try and get a rally there going. But, you know, all of their 7 caps basically came from kind of 2 setups. They got, I think, what was it, like 2 or 3 in that first rally. There was 3 in that first rally, 2 in the next. So 5 of their 7 just came in one, whereas it was, as we watch Complexity, it was just constant pressure, push, and just get a cap where you can, as I'm talking about how they were playing it and watching dead bodies.
No, that doesn't matter. People like looking at dead bodies.
Yeah, absolutely. But got 2 put up 30 here for Complexity and Aches and Crim6. Big games out of them. Valiant effort by SB, but unfortunately that is going to be the end of their tournament hopes.
Yep. Big round of applause here for both of these teams, as Strictly Business will be rewarded with the top 6 placing, and Complexity will now wait to see who challenges them. Will it be FaZe Black or will it be OpTic Gaming Nation? What do you think? Prediction?
FaZe Black.
Of course.
I've been impressed. No, really, it's just been this weekend. You know, we both, you know, we heard Saints wasn't going to be coming. We pretty much thought that was going to be it for this, their rodeo here at this event in old Canada.
Yeah, rodeos in Canada are like a staple.
With Saint, they've played really, really well. They've gotten this far. It's going to be one heck of a series. And, you know, I haven't been able, you know, I've watched a little bit of FaZe Black. Obviously, we've cast a lot of matches, done some here as well. We've seen, obviously, a ton of Complexity over, obviously, league matches and this. I haven't been able to spend much time with OpTic Nation at all. I did one match on the Bravo. They looked Great at times, shaky at others. A lot of it seemed dependent on, like, when Ricky was playing well, they seemed really, really solid. When he was having a down game, they weren't doing so hot, but big win over TK.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to beat XGN, I do believe, 3-0. Miracles, it was round 11, and he just annihilated the competition. So my player to watch, obviously, Miracles, but I will say Killa. If Killa gets to go up against Complexity, you know he's going to leave everything on that stage. But with that said, we are going to go ahead and get ready for our next matchup. We are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, more. Stay tuned.
Are you tired of paying huge amounts for tournaments? For just $5.99, you have unlimited chances with UMG Prime to win thousands, from cash to sponsored products and even 100% payout tournaments. Of course, Prime offers all the usual perks like faster support, faster eligibility, double XP, and match escalation. Wager matches are also one of the most popular aspects of UMG Online, and Prime makes this amazing feature completely fee-free with no limitations. When you put it all together, it really is a no-brainer. So what are you waiting for? Go to umggaming.com/Prime membership, get your Prime, and start playing for cash today.
How's it going, everyone, and welcome back to UGC Elgato 20K. I'm Golden Boy, joined by Mud Dog.
What's going on today? How you doing?
Good, man. How you feeling? I'm excited to have you here, man.
Yeah, me too. I wish I was still playing, but got to make the best of the situations.
Yeah, and of course, you know, you guys had a tough run here in the tournament, but I'm sure you guys are going to take that back to the drawing board when you go. Are you at the Curse House right now?
No, I'm actually finishing my final exams at school. I'm going to move in about 2 weeks. And yeah, like as you said, going back to the drawing board, we've only been a team for about 2-3 weeks here, so we have a lot to learn as a team, a lot to put in.
Yeah.
But Attach, Miyagi, and Crow are all great players, so I really think we're going to have a lot of success as a team in the future.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that one, and I really looking forward to seeing what Curse Orange can do. Just a heads up, you know, Benson snores.
I've heard about that.
You know,
so
and it's really bad.
Thankfully, I'm not in a room with him.
Yeah, it's really bad. I mean, he just has like some, you know, apnea. I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
he just,
that's the stuff you don't want.
I miss you, buddy. But yeah, so looking at this matchup, winner bracket finals, Envy going up against Strictly Business or excuse me, not Strictly Business, Vex. I can't believe I even forgot about that. Ooh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, even then, though, that's a surprise in itself. I mean, no one would have picked Vex to come into this one with the way that they are in the winner bracket finals as well.
Yeah, definitely not. We actually, the bracket switched around when we knew we had to play Vex first round. We definitely were not overlooking them. You know, all those guys are great individual players. Pluto's a national championship, national champion. Huddle and Slacked placed second at Dallas last year.
That's
when they team with Clash, obviously. So they're all very talented players, and Slasher's great too. They really outplayed us, and we were definitely not ready for that. They were a very strong squad.
Yeah, and what do you feel like? You know, you said they outplayed you. What were some of the factors there? I mean, like who was like the individual performer in that game for like each, you know, for like each matchup with Dom, S&D, Blitz?
If I have to say, in the Doms, probably I would say Huddle. He really went off with that AR, just locked on the map well. S&D, they just, we play them on Warhawk, and that's probably their best search map. They just really work well as a team, so at that point I'd say all four of them. And then Blitz, Slasher made some huge clutch plays on the flag, really ran that goalie role well, as we've seen the game evolve too.
That's right,
and, they all just clutched up, and that's what Plan of Land's about.
Yeah, now we're going to have domination on Freight here, and obviously I'm going to be looking at Huddle because in the matchup that I casted, Vex versus, and I'm drawing a blank here. I'm drawing a complete blank here, but when Vex played, it was on B-Stream. You know, Huddle was such a factor in that game. He just was, but he wasn't like a factor in a good way. He was struggling, right? And when they struggle, it seems like they just can't seem to get anything going. And it's going to be interesting to see if, you know, Envy takes advantage of that here.
Yeah, that's one of the characteristics that really defines the great teams from the good teams. When they are down, how they can bring it back. You know, when we played Vex on this map, right off the break, it was actually they were on the other side, but they triple hot B flag right away and had the flag. So they were playing ahead the whole time. I haven't seen them play from behind because we were playing from behind the whole time. So it's really going to be interesting to see if they can keep that composure, especially with how young they are. Yeah,
that's right, and that's the big thing here as well. I mean, these are three players who are very young. They did not get entry into COD champs, right, because of their age. So we haven't seen much of them, you know, since then. But now the action is going to begin here as we're going to be kicking it off with Huddle, the player who I believe is going to be the X factor in this matchup. If he plays, you know, to the way that I know that he's capable of playing, you could very well see Vex come away with this victory. But then again, though, looking at Envy, I mean, you have so many great players on that team. Yeah, there's a ton of talent there. For those of you at home that are watching, what Huddle just did there off the break, you have 15 seconds if you don't shoot a gun to change your class. So he rushed with the lightweight marathon SMG to get the positioning and then changed to an AR to get there quicker. Now, why not just, for those who may be wondering, why not just, use a pistol with that one? Like use a pistol as a secondary.
You could. That's always an option, but at the same time, that's one extra point that's taking away from your possible classes. And 1 point in this game, a nade, a stun, a ready up. All of those are huge to have, especially off the break.
Yeah, because I've been hearing people kind of talk about that, just seeing a lot more players using pistol with a Remington, just trying to get to places quicker. But I kind of agree with that, early run there, and he ended up winning red, so that worked out well for him. Huddle has not been taken out yet. He's currently going to be 3-0. We're going to stick with him until he gets dropped, because you got 2 members of Envy that are going to be pushing up here bottom beer, but Huddle is just in a bad spot.
Yeah, especially with an AR, you want to try to keep your distance, play to your long-range gunfights versus the SMGs.
Oh,
you see right there, he's up way too close to that SMG. It's just going to be able to destroy him there. It's a huge 3 down by Envy there. Big plays by Pluto.
And you have a lot of, experience with the Envy organization, but not necessarily this roster. Obviously, Merc, you know very well from your time of being the Envy coach. But what could you say, kind of helped you out in that experience there, just being able to break down the game a little bit better as a player close as well?
Yeah, I think that my biggest strength I got out of it was I always had good game knowledge, but I learned to really teach the game and explain it. And especially teaming with younger teammates now, such as Tatch and Miyagi, I've learned to help explain the game and explain why things need to be done, so it doesn't seem like I'm just talking for no reason.
Gotcha. Let's go ahead and jump over to Envy here. They just got, they're lighting up here.
Yeah, that's a huge 3-piece there. When they get that B-Dom, you can see they're fighting for red control. Red control is everything on this map. When you have that building, you have eyes right over the line of sight by B, and you really control the spawns well.
Yeah, Nameless getting a double kill there, going over to Studdy, who he has named Sniper Stud, and it's actually quite funny because the Sniper, he is just so confident in it. He busts it out all the time in Search and Destroy. One of the only players I see that really does it consistently, which is quite a joy to see, because Sniper play is always fun to watch.
Definitely, and it's extremely valuable to have. The biggest thing, you hit the nail right on the head there, is the confidence with it. Yeah. You need to be able to take those shots that other people are afraid to, and want to have their SMG or their AR out for, and he really utilizes it to the best of its ability. Getting first blood in SMD, especially in this game, is everything. So when you have a talented sniper like that, it's great to have around.
Now, you have some experience, kind of, sort of, with Parasite. If I'm correct, you guys were actually supposed to be a team together, right?
Yeah, we were looking to be the team a little bit. I subbed for them throughout the online season 1, and then I teamed with him at PAX.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You did team. So there was no. I thought there was a plan to have you guys join Parasite.
There was for a little bit. That was a crazy week. A lot of different plans happened within.
But what is it about Parasite though that you say him joining this Envy squad, he just really brings to the table?
He really brings just more slang power, and in this game, while numbers might not need everything, it's all about making those clutch 2 and 3 pieces around B dom, domination. And he is just able to bring that explosiveness to the team that's really needed. It's going to be interesting to see. Obviously, they're doing really well so far, but over the long term, how they do without Rambo instead of Parasite. Rambo gets a lot of crap for not having the best gun skill, things like that. And it's really similar to my teammate Croster, where the people on the outside don't see much, but there's a lot of in-game leadership, strategy, things they do, the intangibles that a lot of people don't recognize.
Yeah, that's right, and sometimes the intangibles get way out, the tangibles there. So let's see what Parasite can do here with that. Remington, but he's going to get taken out 64-65 right now. Very close game, as B-Flank is going to be neutralized here. Studdy trying to make something happen. There's going to be 2 members of Vex actually pushing up, and if you see there, you have pretty much an even spread for Vex across 3 players, but Slack struggling just a tad. On the other side, though, great slaying prowess out of Envy, but this game is still so close.
Yeah, and what happened right there when Envy got 3 dead, Studdy had a really smart play, just left the flag neutral, not trying to do anything crazy. 1 point in Dom, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Well, I would say that, but we lost to OpTic by 1 point yesterday, so it kind of is.
But I understand the mentality of it, too, because it's like this is only the first half, And of course you want to go after that lead, but if it's going to sacrifice giving up positioning, I can understand that as well. There's numerous ways that you can approach a situation, and again, that was just a great play out of the young gun Studdy. But now Studdy finding 1 player in front of him, he's going to wait for someone to creep around the corner, but that's not going to matter all that much as time dwindles down. Envy and Vex will pretty much be neck and neck here as Envy takes a 1-point lead going into the second half.
And as you see right there, Slack was 6 and 12, really picked it up, got that nice 3-piece at the end, keep him off B. Especially on a map like Frey, B-Dom is so important to have, and it's so hard to get. that it's almost better sometimes to play for the other team to not get it rather than to play for you to get it and just wait till they make the mistakes and then capitalize off of it.
Yeah, and so do you feel like in this particular situation, right, like when you're trying to play for that, you know, obviously that's first round play, right? But second round play, do you go for that play where you got to make that flip happen, but like what Study did?
It's going to depend on the situation, obviously. As time dwindles down, if it's still a 1-point game like that, you would probably leave it neutral until the last like 30 seconds because you really want to wait for your team there. But if there's a significant gap and you're down by 15, 20 points, you got to start to try to make plays.
In the tied situation, like we saw earlier.
Definitely.
Yeah, so you just wait. You pretty much just wait for that your teammates to push up.
The biggest thing, especially on a map like Freight, the spawns are really dependent on where your team is. So if you can stay alive, your team is going to spawn much closer to B-Dom, where if you go 4 dead, you're going to get that back crate spawn, and it's horrible. You can't nade off of it. It's just, you're so far out of the action.
Yeah.
So when you're the last one alive in your team, especially on Freight, if you can stay anywhere around mid-map of the other team's base, it's better to give them those spawns. Even if you have to let them cap B-Dom, give your team the spawns and counter after that.
One thing I did notice as well from Vex, they did not have an opportunity to push crates. It was just not happening for them. Envy did a brilliant job of holding it, and I believe both teams held their respective sides throughout the entire matchup there. No one really was able to get past that B flag, on either side of the table.
And that's huge. As I say, that's where the top teams are really going to show their talent, is when their backs against their wall, they're not going to let other team get map control, push that 3 cap. They really, even when the other team had B flag, they were still both fighting for mid-map control the whole time.
Yeah. And now, as you can see, the Envy boys, the boys in blue, and they're going to get ready to play this one. Let's go ahead and kick it off with Study, or with Parasite, sorry about that, who, of course, Parasite, the new pickup here for Envy, has certainly been working out very well for him. A lot of people were wondering why would they pick up Parasite. It was like he has a lot of, doubters, and he's a great player. He's always been a great player for me, especially back in those Farico Impact days. And none of that's really changed, He just brings a lot to the table for this Envy.
Yeah, he certainly does. And the biggest thing, you cannot beat winners. And he knows how to win. That's a characteristic that a lot of people take for granted. A lot of people look at stats and they're never worrying about the one stat that matters, not what's in the win column.
Yeah, well, that's very true. That's actually a really good observation there. But now Merc, he's going to be up top here 0-3, just trying to see if he can find someone. And find someone bottom here, putting down some shots. Knowing that he could potentially be white, he will make that call out. But there you can see Oracle mode. You got players pushing up now. Merc does identify him, and we'll go ahead and leave Merc for the time being, see what's going on with Parasite, who's going to be red 3. Does find one player, but not able to get that angle.
So what you're seeing here, off the break, Envy always runs, Parasite and Merc will run ARs off the break, because especially when there's no map control, these long line of sights are everything at Dom. But as soon as the team gets control, we're most likely going to see Merc pull out an MTAR.
Okay, all right. Well, let's see if Merc actually did that, and he pulled out a Vector.
Okay.
So yes, you were right about that. He ended up pulling out the SMG. He needs to be careful though, as he gets up right on top of the red train. He gets picked off, and then finding another one that's going to be Study. He gets picked up with a
teammate there by Parasite.
Come on, Parasite. Come on, dude. Don't kill your team like that. But of course, things happen. Mistakes are in fact made. But it seems like they are going to get the flip there, Vex. And if Merc could not do it there, that's going to be unfortunate. But Nameless.
Parasite with another team kill.
And 4 down here for Envy, as they are going to be playing in a bad spot. Look at Slack. This is the first time that we've really seen another team just get control of the map. Just look at that there. Look at the way.
And now, if you look at the mini-map, Slack's picking up those kills, but the other Envy players, they're fighting for that red control. Some of them might start wrapping back for C to make sure they don't get 3 cap, but as I said, red is everything on the map, and that's where Envy, with their experience and their knowledge, know that that's what they need to take to then get B-Dom.
Yeah, they're just going to get aggressive and push, end up winning that fight, so that's going to be 2 down, as a matter of fact, and it seems that Pluto and Slasher are going to kind of be stuck back crates, but a double kill there for Vex's Pluto, as he was able to take 2 out with that Semtex. Huddle with a clean up there on Study, and Merc going down to Huddle as well, so that's going to be a double, but nades flying everywhere. It is fast and frantic, as lots of players are just going to try and push up in the mid. He may have 1 or 2 pushes on red, so they got to be careful about this one too. Pluto finding one on the left side there, bottom white, not going to be able to make the connection, but Slack will be there for the pickup, getting the double, no, as he gets taken out, and that was a good run for him.
One thing that a lot of players, even the best, a lot of the pros don't do it. When B's neutral like that, you need to utilize the 6 classes you have in game. You need to switch to a trophy class. A lot of players don't switch their classes mid-game, and it's huge. If you're getting stunned a lot, you need to pull out attack mass class. You need to play the meta of the game. And even some of the best players don't do that and or use it to the most effective way possible.
That's very true. You know, and it's also because you're limited on the amount of classes that you actually can have. So, you know, it makes a lot of sense there too. Some players, you know, they're going to think, oh, they're not going to run, you know, like stuns or something like that. You know, they'll probably end up running, you know, smokes or, and not talking about just different situations. You know, you just got to like know your opponent, know who you're facing off against. And the advantage Vex has is, you know, while they are playing in the COD League, you know, there's not much more. They haven't played against them as much as, like, you know, let's say Envy's played against, you know, like.
Certainly, yeah,
like
they're definitely a new team to the league, but as I said before, all these players are veterans. They've been around. They know what needs to be played.
That's true.
But the league really is great practice for all of us. Just when you play the same team 4 times within a month-long period, you learn a lot of the tendencies that each other has. Especially S&D, it gets really interesting because you obviously can't do the same thing every time in that.
Yeah, and so now looking here, and of course, you know, these two teams are, and it's even beyond the league, just the experience as well, like you had mentioned. But for Team B actually get flipped. Nate's flying in there as you were able to take out one with that. That was going to be Huddle connection there with Study. Huddle getting a double there as well. But on board with Pluto as he's just going to continue to push up and make something happen toward B. But he will have one member of MB there, and that's going to be Merc with a stop. Let's go ahead and jump on board for the handsome Merc.
And you see right here, they're going to start getting aggressive on that crates. If they just hold this 2-cap, they're going to win here. So you see them playing the neutral A, forcing the team to wrap back. They basically look like they're going to have this game in the bag unless anything crazy happens.
Yeah, I really don't see that being the case here. Pretty consistent gameplay out of Envy. You have Parasite circling around. You have Merc finding one, and that's going to be a big win. And that's pretty much going to do it here as he's going to have a couple of points remaining, but that's going to be a close game. A 1-point lead here for OpTic going into the half, and a 1-point victory for them in the second half. That's going to make it a 2-point win. Such a close game there, Mud Dog.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, when you see this high-level team plays, a lot of those Dom games come down to 1 or 2 points. As I said, you know, we had a loss today yesterday. I've seen a few of the other Doms go by that. It's those neutrals add up and everything. I really think that should be a stat in this game as a neutral because you're taking points away from the team.
Yeah, that actually is a really good stat there. And when I remember when neutrals were introduced into domination, I was like, that's going to change things so much in this game because you didn't have that in Black Ops 1, you know? There was no neutrals back then. It was just you cap the flag and then that's it. If you end up losing the flag, you lost the flag. So yeah, I totally agree with you on that. But now we're going to be going to Search and Destroy. And Envy is currently going to be up 1-0 in this series over Vex. Will Envy be able to, you know, make it into a 2-0, maybe a 3-0? You know, you never know. I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're probably going to end up seeing a Game 5, knowing how this entire weekend has went. But we're going to find out after this. Welcome back, everyone. It is time for Search and Destroy on Octane. We have a pretty good matchup. Not OpTic, because I said OpTic, my mistake. We have Envy facing off against Vex and Slasher with that first pick there, as the bomb will be in the hands of Huddle, it seems like. So Huddle going to play the objective role here. Slasher with that first pick on Parasite.
Yeah, this is going to be, especially on a map like Octane where sniping is so important, it's going to be an interesting matchup to see Slasher versus Study with those snipers.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. But with that said, Study is going to get taken out, though, by Slack, leaving Merc by himself, 1v3. And let's see what he has in front of him. He's going to have one. Oh, what? Great plays, and he's going to take one out, knowing that the other one could be around there. That's going to be a double. Is he going to clutch it for the trip? Oh, get around that box there. He's going to fly out. He needs to be careful with this, but it just dodges as he charges forward, and Merc with the clutch.
What a 1v3
by Merc. What a game-changing play out of Merc. The momentum certainly has shifted. Look at Merc here with the poise as he plays right by that blue dump. Great play out of him.
You know, right there, that's a veteran play. A lot of players, when they see another player in the other team in front of them, they want to shoot right away. But what he did there, he waited patiently to see where other players were, and he saw that second guy right by the box. He was able to get at this two-piece because of that patience.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of players would have immediately went for the knife or for the shot as soon as they saw that player cross in front of their eyes. And he knew he was going to go for the bomb. I mean, but just the fact that they had no idea where Merc was insane. And, you know, he hung out there right by the dumpster, and I'm thinking to myself, you know what, he's not going to challenge him blue dump. Like, you don't even challenge someone blue dump on Blitz.
Right, I was really surprised by that play of, I believe it was Pluto, the last one alive there. That head glitch is so hard to shoot people off of.
It's a challenging position, but let's see what's going on here on the attack. Merc getting hit markers. That's going to be 2 hit markers from there. That player is going to be full red, having a backup, but that will be an assist there, and he got an assist for most of that, so he did get a lot of kills on that. Nameless pushing up 2. He picks up 1. That's going to leave Slacked by himself. Looking around, he doesn't see anyone. He would have peeked, but never mind.
There's that sniper by Study we were talking about.
Nice play out of Study. Look at this one here. Makes his way over to the broken Humvee and pop right there, right.
And, you know, again, we see that confidence you're talking about. I know it's a 3v1, but he's sprinting across to get broken control with that sniper there out. You know, it's a play that a lot of players would be too timid to make.
Yeah, he knows that he's gonna, you know, have that position there. And let's see what's going on. So, bunch of ARs. Study, he has a sniper. That's why I like watching Study. He is so committed to this. And anyone who tries to push out and challenge him, you know, like he will punish you if you're reckless.
Yeah, we actually in the All-Star match at PAX, we agreed to play 4v4 all snipers on this map on Octane, and Study just completely dominated it. You know, he's one of the top 3 snipers in the game, no questions.
I could totally. So who would be your top 3? Like who would you say right now is like head and shoulders above the rest?
Top 3 snipers, I would probably say Study, Karma, and I guess the third I'd give to Clayster. He's a really talented sniper. A lot of people don't realize that in his game, but he's.
I actually would. Based off of what we saw in that SB matchup, and I've seen Krim do some disgusting things. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's not, he doesn't default to the sniper, you know. But I agree with that top 3. I would probably put, you know, Krim in there, maybe over Clay.
Yeah, I mean, you can certainly argue that Krim is one of the top players in the game.
But that's like interchangeable depending on like what day of the week it is and how the weather is outside. You know, like I don't have a preference on that one. But yeah, I mean, without a doubt, you just have some incredible players who just know how to use a sniper right now in Ghost.
Definitely. There's a lot of players that aren't, you know, quote unquote known as top snipers that can snipe very well in this game. Sniping isn't too difficult, and especially with overkill, a lot of people will still like to throw that on if they're not trying to pick the people rushing.
Huddle's in a bad spot. He's asked to defend it, but that's not going to matter there, as Envy will be able to secure this. He was in a really, really bad position back on the staircase there, and that will wrap things up as Envy will go up 3-0 over Vex. Envy certainly looking great here after that clutch from Merc in the first round.
Yeah, right there. Huddle's in that 2v1. I know he's trying to kill time with the Bob going down, but you can never trap yourself in a place and just try to hope you can stay alive. You always have to be moving, forcing the other team to come find you. He just trapped himself and got 2v1
Well,
it
also seemed like what he wanted to do, or what he was hoping for, was, you know, that one player who put in shots would like dip back in, and then that would give him time to be able to like maybe run up the stairs or just get to like a better position. But you're right, he just pinned himself in there, and the angle that he had was just not good at all.
Yeah, and against a team that's as strong in search as Envy. You got to know that they're going to be playing their 2v1. They're going to be aggressive with their numbers. You know, they S&D in this game, a lot of it's just the situational plays, and all of these guys are able to make those plays at this level.
Yep, and there's going to be one player actually playing, you know, right in front of the B bomb site, but that smoke is going to go down, so that will be Merc with the plant. It's going to be about halfway there. Slasher with a stop on Study, but Slasher gets a triple. Is he going to get the ace? Oh my god!
One of those was actually on his
never
teammates.
Mind. He killed his teammate. I apologize. I didn't even see that. That's not good. That's not good at all. But Merc is going to take out Pluto now. Slasher on the attack here. Let's see if he's going to find one right behind this truck. Of course, he has no idea he's there, but we know he's there thanks to Oracle mode. And Slasher creeping around the corner. Merc is going to be there for another pick, finding another. Oh, and Merc clutches it again with another 3v1. Incredible. He managed to he found one. He took out the second one behind him, but he got a kill before that as well. And just incredible plays out of him one more time.
Yeah, his just his map knowledge, you know, right there. He didn't know that he was there, but he knew he was there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get the sense of timing. You know when you need to check your back, and again, it's just a veteran play right there.
That's just great work now, Slasher with that snipe in hand. He wants to pick someone off of the cross. Oh man, the smoke just giving him just that little bit of cover there, and he did not see him cross. Maybe he caught a little bit but couldn't make it, so he probably made a call out instead. But it seems like this player did push up. Parasite's going to be there for the stop on Pluto, and that's going to neutralize him. And just look at the you know, KD there for Huddle, Slacked, and Pluto. 1-4, 1-4, 1-5. I mean, if that doesn't tell the story, you know, I don't know what will.
Yeah, well, I mean, anytime you got 3 players with, you know, dropping 1 bombs in S&D, it's going to be an issue. What I really want to see here is with those young guys who are all struggling now, how are they going to bounce back? You know, they might not be able to bounce back in this game here, but when you're down 0-2 with your back against the wall, are you going to be able to step up, keep composure, and make the plays, or are you just going to turtle and get 3-0 quickly?
Yep, well, it seems like it's going to be 5-0 here as Envy is making quick work of Vex in this Octane Search and Destroy matchup. How would you do it? I mean, you have Miyagi and Attach on your team. Miyagi's a young player. We know that. Attach, how old is Attach again?
Attach is 17, Miyagi's 18.
Yeah, so, I mean, they're both young players. How would you go about, you know, doing this here and keeping everyone in the game?
You know, the biggest thing that we always just talk to them about is take everything, you know, 1 round at a time, 1 map at a time. You know, when we're playing Dom, we focus on that first minute. You don't even have to focus on the first side. Focus on the break. You just, you break it down, keep composure, and you just worry about what you do in that life as a team. The big thing, especially when you're down, a lot of people slack on their communication a little bit.
Yeah.
And in this game, communication is so much more than calling out. You got to be talking about what your objective is as a team, what you're trying to do, bait and switch. That small talk, you know, you jump here, I'll shoot him this way. That's the advanced small talk and the communication that you need to succeed at the next level.
Yeah, I could certainly see that. It was something that was missing for a little while, you know, in Search and Destroy, because, and the thing about Search and Destroy was it was something that, let's see, does he see him there? Yes, he does. He ends up picking him off. Great read there from him. But, you know, yeah, like back in, you know, like Black Ops 1 when I competed, Search and Destroy, you didn't have that. You couldn't really do that, and that separated the good and the bad teams. I know for a fact that my teams didn't do that. You know, it was about just like making call-outs and getting like a sight on someone. And then from there, it was like, all right, make the call-out, you know. It was more frantic, but now you start to see players just communicate a tad bit more.
Definitely. There's a lot of small talk in S&D, and even more so in the Respawn games. You're really starting to see that elevate. If you ever do a listen-in or anything with Complexity, they are the absolute best at it. There's a reason they're the best in the game, and it's because of their teamwork. In this game, there's not a huge individual skill gap, in my opinion, but there's a really large team skill gap, and we can obviously see that with Cole.
Yeah, so Slacked here is going to find one. Oh, wow, and just Study with that sniper again. Now Pluto is going to have to be stuck in a position where he has to clutch. He's 1-5 going up against Nameless, who has secretly become a monster in this game. Zeus has returned as he's 8-1. And then, you know, on the other side, you got Study, who's just picking people off with a sniper, and Nameless is going to be there for the pick, making it 9-1. And that is going to do it, folks. It's going to be a 6-0 sweep for Team Envy over Vex. 2-0 in the series count. Can they do this 3-0 on Blitz?
I think they're going to be able to pull out the 3-0 victory here, but as I said, I want to see how the Vex boys, especially the younger ones, can bounce back from a defeat such as 6-0. You know, that definitely gets in your head, whether you think about it or not. When you drop 1 kill in S&D, you obviously kind of worry about that. But I really think they're going to be able to turn it around here and at least bring this Blitz to be a close one.
You know, it's kind of nuts. We were talking about Merc a lot. We were talking about Study a lot on Envy, and then Nameless kind of just, you know, snuck his way to a 9-1.
Right.
Like, you know, like it's nothing, right? Because that's just what Nameless does. So.
And you know, with the addition of Parasite, that's what really makes the new Envy scary. Is all 4 of those players are explosive. They can go off at any time. That's part of the reason Cole has so much success. It's because when Krim is a bad game, TP steps up. You know, when someone else is a bad game, they all step up and take each other's backs.
It's all about being able to just fill the role when there is a need to fill it, you know?
All right, especially in a game like this, consistency is everything, but you're going to have bad maps, and that consistency is balanced. When you have a bad map, someone else is a great one.
Yeah, well, let's see if Envy is going to be able to clutch this 3-0. Can they make this happen, or will Vex force a Game 4? Let's find out after this. Hey everyone, how's it going? And welcome back. Wasn't supposed to switch that fast. I blame Max. And he's right there just smirking. That's our stream producer there. Big shout out, by the way, to Max Gerald, our stream producer, and Coley from Major League Gaming for just being there the entire time and just being the core of this broadcast.
Definitely. So, the behind the scenes work that them and UMG in general is putting in is great.
Yeah, really, except Jeff. Jeff really doesn't do much.
Yeah, he's pretty lazy.
But Jeff just got so mad at me there because he's to the left as well. No, I actually just you know, a little anecdote. Jeff, when we got here, you know, we're setting up all the equipment and everything, and wait, Merc is going to go in there for the slide. That's going to be 1-0 already for Envy, as they're just looking great. But just to finish this out, you know, basically, Jeff is a reckless human being, and that, you know, for those of you guys who are in-house, that trust that you see, that those metal things in front, Jeff was on top of them, setting them up. So, you know, that just gives you how reckless he is and how passionate he is about UMG. So big thank you to him for making all this happen. But back to the action as we have Envy and Vex facing off against one another. Envy looking great with a 2-0. Vex struggling quite a bit. Blitz already sees 1 point in Envy's favor, courtesy of Merc. And now, talk to me about, you know, Blitz on Warhawk. Like, or yeah, talk to me about this map. Like, what is the approach? Obviously, I know it's about just plugging lanes and all that stuff, but you know, how do you guys go about playing it?
You know, one of the ways that we play Blitz was actually how Envy was playing. Yes, very smart play there. Envy played like this at regionals versus us actually, and it was one of the reasons they beat us. They run 4 subs. They're one of the first teams to do it. And I'm a firm believer in the philosophy of Blitz is playing it to win, you know, 30-27 rather than to win 4-3. Because even when you're in your base playing defense, you know, you can get a few shots at someone, they slide and they get the tap. You know, things happen around the flag. But if you're playing for the other team's base control, you take the game more in your control, and you can control the pace with the caps and everything. So Envy has these 4 subs. They're going to be really aggressive in general, and puts a lot of pressure on the other team.
But now, you know, you had mentioned that you see a lot of players, you know, like opting to do the goalie setup now, and that essentially is just, you know, playing for the goal, for your goal, for the defense. You know, is that necessarily like just wrong thinking, or is just preference at that point?
I don't think it's necessarily wrong thinking. You know, in any game mode, there's not necessarily right and wrong ways to do things. There's just better ways, and like that goalie role works on a map like Octane, where it's easier to defend around the flag. But on a map like this with the SMGs, there's so much cover around each of the flags, and it's more of like close range gunfights, that if you play that goalie role, you're kind of just like hurting your team, because, you know, even if you get a kill mid-map, by the time you're not moving, 5 seconds, they're back up in their base, it's like nothing happened. And that's why you'll see a lot of pro players say stats don't matter. Because if I run all the way down to your base and you kill me and I'm back up and you still haven't left it, nothing's changed.
Yeah. It makes a lot of sense in that one. And taking a look, by the way, just want to mention Vex did manage to put one in there, and Study tried his best to get that one, but Parasite slides in, and he's going to be able to get that cap, making it 3-1 here. 2 minutes left in the first half of play. Let's see what's going to happen, of course, is it's 3-1 again, and let's see what Parasite can sneak by.
This map here is actually, I think, Parasite's best Blitz map. I played with him a lot at the Season 1 finals at PAX, and he's really strong on this map, understands when to be aggressive, when to be passive. And that's the other thing with the 4 subs. You really have the mobility, so when you do have to DF around your base, you can all 4 get back there. And the MTAR in this game can, you know, win a lot of those gunfights that an AR would be able to in other CODs.
So, all right. You know, obviously the MTAR has always just been regarded as the most versatile, but we're seeing that vector so much more now. Is it, you know, is it just a preference thing for you? Like, you know, what do you prefer when you're entering into these, you know, high, you know, just energy gunfights?
It certainly is a preference to a certain extent. On a map like this, I feel like the MTAR is a better option because of the lengthy gunfights, you know, the long-range ones on a lane-based map like this. The one thing I do like about the Vector is, since the red dot is favored by most players on it, if you're struggling on a map getting kills, if you pull up the Vector, you're kind of more inclined to pre-aim more with the red dot, so you're spreading less and might be able to get some more kills. Great two-piece by Study there.
Yeah, just want to mention, I mean, there was a lot going on there right by that NV home flag, and yet for some reason they could not tap it, and Study comes up big with it. Parasite just punches him in the face with a knife, and that just kills him right there. Finding another one as well as he continues to creep on forward toward the docks, knowing that this player could be circling around post. But with 28 seconds left on the clock there, Parasite, just such a smart player, letting, you know, just players pass by, but it seems like he's going to opt to go for the kills because he has teammates in front of him. This is a great play here out of Parasite.
See, what he's doing at that point there, he's just being a nuisance in the base, getting a kill, staying alive, letting his team push up, because he knows with 10 seconds left, Vex is going to be turtling in the base, trying to just make sure they don't get another cap. And he at least gives his teammates an opportunity to make a play.
Yep, and that was not going to be an attempted attack there for Envy, as they do manage to get 3, so they're going to be up by 2 in this first half, but that last attack seemed like it had all the goings for it to be another cap for them. Not going to happen necessarily. Vex did a great job of defending that one. Nameless fought that as long as he possibly could and just could not make it through. So now we got to talk about some stats here going into the half. I mean, we have Merc 5-11, but with 1 cap, and you mentioned stats don't necessarily matter,
especially in a game like Blitz.
Yeah, but you know, in that case though, so yeah, you're gonna be sneaking around and all that stuff. Well, how close this game is, I mean. Can you say, like, perhaps that's the case? I mean, you know, just to pick your brain on this a little bit, right? I mean, obviously Merc has been struggling a tad bit. You know, of course you want to be able to win those gunfights, I would imagine.
Definitely. Obviously, gunfights are always going to be important. You really have to watch the game from the player's point of view to understand what type of, you know, what those stats mean, because especially in Blitz, a lot of times you're just letting people run past you so you can try to get a sneak cap. Of course. You could have a free kill, but you choose to play for the cap rather than the kill there. And then the other thing that's really huge in any game type of Call of Duty is baiting and switching, which is basically one person jumping out, the other person shoots something, you trade the kill. And sometimes it just works out where you're the one who's baiting a lot for your team.
Yeah, no, I get that.
You know, I play Blitz with I'm like an OBJ role in Blitz too, and there's a lot of times where one of us is, you know, +5 with 5 caps, and the other one's like -10 with nothing, and so, you know, it just sometimes works out that way. Yeah. Sometimes it's going right for you, sometimes the other person's the one doing the baiting.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, especially, you know, when you put it like that with the bait and switches. I mean, you know, that's just classic Call of Duty right there. And You know, you see that also with Halo, like games like Halo where you have, you know, the bait and switch too. But it seems like Merc is able to find one, and not the second. He's going to get some hit markers there over by the semi-nameless now. On the other hand, he's going to try and see if he can send some nades out and get these players to drop back a little bit and give his teammates some time. Meanwhile, on the other side, you have an Envy player who managed to make the gold cap happen, and that's going to be all 4 down here as Envy is looking great. They're going to be rolling, and they will get full map control here.
You see on the mini-map right now, when they get 4 dead, right away, they're all picking up the lanes necessarily that they need to. They're all just holding the mid-map control. You really want to play the layers. You want to push the mid-map, kill the other team, then push up to their base. If you try to get too aggressive, you're just going to be picked by the guys waiting at their flag.
Interesting, interesting. So when you get that 4 down, you want to just focus more on mid, not necessarily spread out, you know, too much.
Well, in that situation, because the 4 down was in their base, you're not, by the time you even get to mid-map, they're going to be spawned up in their base. So you don't want to sprint thinking that they're just going to be letting you run to their base. They're going to be set up waiting for you.
Yeah, yeah, they're gonna turtle in there for a little bit and see if they can get 1 to 2 kills and then fight their way
out.
out.
At Call of Duty at this level, like the hardest part is the players know what you're thinking, basically, so you have to think essentially 2 steps ahead. Because there's a lot of times where you'll make a move, and then they'll make a move based on you knowing what happened.
Yeah, oh, wow, and Study.
Great shots by Study there.
Just went off there, absolutely demolishing that member of Vex. But Envy is going to be 3 points, or actually 2 minutes away with a 3-point lead, finding themselves in the grand final here at UGC Elgato 20K. Fun fact, Envy was in the finals last year as well. So, and they actually ended up winning the event. It was a much different Envy team at that time, and UGC was a much different event back then. But still, you know, this event just seems to always favor Envy for some odd reason.
You know, as I said, you can't keep winning. It's something that players like Merc, Parasite, they're going to be able to do. Nameless and Study are, you know, the quote-unquote young guns of the team, but they're really learning a lot quickly. And they're all great players. Yeah,
you always got to give credit where credit is due to, you know, like a guy like, you know, Study, who, you know, you said he's young, but at the same time he's willing to just absorb knowledge. And I talk to him a lot too, like, you know, he's my son, right? I say this all the time. We come from the same neighborhood, and I always, like, you know, tell him, you know, man, like, you just got to go to these guys like Merc, and you just need to listen to everything that he says, listen to everything that Nameless says. And now they have Parasite, same thing there as well, and it's just making him into a much better player now, which is awesome.
Yeah, one of Study's biggest strengths, which I've always considered one of my biggest and why I was able to get success pretty quickly, is he's just great at learning. And it sounds stupid, but if you can learn quickly and really take bits and pieces from other players' playstyles and turn it into your own, it's really going to be valuable.
Ooh, and it seems like they were going to try and make another cap happen there, but with 3 minutes, or 35 seconds, I apologize, left on the clock, and it's going to be a score of 7-3. That is pretty much going to do it. It is mathematically impossible at this point for them to be able to come back into this. No one's going to be in a position to make a cap happen, and even then, so they do not have enough time because of that respawn with the goal. And Envy is going to find themselves in the UGC Elgato 20K Grand Finals here in Niagara Falls. I am so excited for those guys. They played incredible, 3-0ing Vex.
Yeah, they really played amazing there, and as you said, they're all great guys. The whole Envy organization just filled with amazing people, so good to see them pull out the win there.
Congratulations to Envy, man.
And we definitely got to give it up for Vex, too.
Yeah, that's right.
They got 3 out in the series, but they've been playing great all tournament, and they still the losers bracket, so they can make a run through that.
Yeah, Vex gave FaZe Black a run, you know, for their money. It was a pretty awesome matchup, and FaZe Black ended up, you know, losing that series. And actually, FaZe Black gave Vex a run for their money, but even then, it was just both teams. You never really knew where it was going to go from there. I mean, overall, it was just a fantastic series for Envy. But Vex, now they find themselves in the loser bracket final, where they will await the winners of, I think the teams we have remaining is OpTic Nation, FaZe Black, and Complexity. So Complexity's waiting for the winner of OpTic Nation, FaZe Black. They will face off. Winner of that will then face Vex. And then, of course, we have the grand final. So we have 4 more matches left here, and we do have action going on over in the Bravo stream as well.
Certainly. Who do you think is going to take that OpTic Nation FaZe Black matchup?
Oh, it's such a tough call to make. I think FaZe Black is I think that addition of Saint, I really like it. You know, like I like Saint on that team.
I know Brian well, like you do, and he's definitely overlooked player. You know, he's one of those guys, again, he just knows how to win. He makes plays when it needs to.
Exactly,
and he's really good at just filling in gaps, uses his mini-map well, and that's what you need with a fill-in. Just have to pick up the open spots and do what it takes for the team to win.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing about, you know, him, like with FaZe Black, but then on OpTic Nation, is just they've had an incredible run here so far. And Ricky, I'm a big Ricky fan.
Yeah, Ricky carried them versus us. He went off versus us. He dropped 36 in the Blitz. They actually lost that map. He dropped like 18 each side of the Dom. He played amazing that whole series.
And that's the thing, right? Like if you have Ricky doing that, and then you have, you know, Marcus going off, like, you know, Miracles going off the way that he can, and I mean, Killa.
Yeah,
you know, Killa. It's just, it's hard to say, man. It's going to be a tough call, but it will definitely, for me, I don't know what's going on. I don't have any updates, but I would reckon that it will go the distance for sure. Yeah,
I think that series really going to come down to how Mir plays. You know, I played with Mir and Ricky also at PAX, and when Mir gets going, when he starts getting loud, getting on a roll, he's a player to definitely watch out for.
That's right, and then of course we have Complexity sitting there as well, sitting lovely, waiting for this matchup.
Yeah, so I still think Complexity is going to win the event.
Okay, so you're standing firm on that one.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Well, they're back in form again. That much is for certain.
Yes,
so,
they certainly are.
Not to take anything away from XGN. You know what I mean?
No, not at all. I mean, they showed up and beat them, but we'll see. You know, again, when Cole has their backs against the wall, they step up and they know how to win.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So, guys, we're going to go to a break, but Mud Dog.
Thank you very much for having me. Appreciate it.
Follow this guy on Twitter.
Hope you guys liked
at
it.
CurseMudDog. Of course, best of luck to Curse Orange and everything that you guys do. Huge shout out to Miyagi Attach as well as Crosser, one of my personal favorite people.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
So I will talk to you guys later. We'll be right back here in a little bit with another match. We have a couple more matches to go until we get to the grand finals, but Team Envy has found themselves in the grand finals here at UGC Elgato 20K at Niagara Falls. We'll catch you in just a minute.
Are you tired of paying huge amounts for tournaments? For just $5.99, you have unlimited chances with UMG Prime to win thousands, from cash to sponsored products and even 100% payout tournaments. Of course, Prime offers all the usual perks like faster support, faster eligibility, double XP, and match escalation. Wager matches are also one of the most popular aspects of UMG Online, and Prime makes this amazing feature completely fee-free with no limitations. When you put it all together, it really is a no-brainer. So what are you waiting for? Go to umggaming.com/Prime membership, get your Prime, and start playing for cash today. Are you tired of paying huge amounts for tournaments? For just $5.99, you have unlimited chances with UMG Prime to win thousands, from cash to sponsored products and even 100% payout tournaments. Of course, Prime offers all the usual perks like faster support, faster eligibility, double XP, and match escalation. Wager matches are also one of the most popular aspects of UMG Online, and Prime makes this amazing feature completely fee-free with no limitations. When you put it all together, it really is a no-brainer. So what are you waiting for? Go to umggaming.com/Prime membership, get your Prime, and start playing for cash today.
Welcome, everyone. It is time for this matchup. Complexity facing off against OpTic Nation. So this is not gaming because we got 2 teams. It's OpTic Nation now. And, I mean, they just had a crazy matchup against FaZe Black.
Yeah, well, you're talking about 2 teams right now facing off in the top 4 for a chance at top 3 who lost winners bracket round number 1. Championship Sunday, no one has any idea what to expect ever, and that's the best part about COD Esports.
Yeah, that's right. It's a very unexpected thing here. Of course, you know, Complexity has just been playing phenomenal. They have not dropped the series all day, you know, despite the fact that they lost in their first matchup, but they've been playing great since then. Or actually, they almost lost
the game.
They almost, yes, well, today, no.
Yeah, they haven't lost the game today.
But like they did lose, what was that? 3 and 2. So they lost 5 games. 2 to sail against. They went to a best of 5. But anyway, that isn't all that doesn't matter anymore. It's all about OpTic Nation versus Complexity. Let's go ahead and hop into the action as things are already starting up here, and it seems like we're you know, just switch over to and. Come on. All right, there we go.
Yeah, so, and look at that. Okay, so basically what you guys missed off the start here is that Aches rocking the OpTic tag because he's the world's worst villain. He actually won 1 gunfight here, and he has the option of actually pushing in and neutralizing C, which he doesn't want to do because now he's just going to get a 2-piece. That's going to be 3 members of OpTic Nation taken out.
Yeah, that's right, and they are going to move in there and get that B control. That will actually be TP in that position. I spoke with TP a little while ago. He said, you know, I'm so confident going into whoever we face off because if it's Octane Domination, which is, you know, what the map is, he feels very confident in his objective work, and just with, you know, TP. Oh, never mind. And just with his 3 teammates slaying as much as they can, but TP, though, he's got to be able to lock those shots down as that 1 player manages to get away from this. And it seems like they have pushed up very aggressively, though. Look at this setup that they managed to have. I mean, they pretty much have them pincered inside.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about TP here is if you guys are looking to purchase a Scuff gaming controller and TP is your favorite player, he actually uses a medium stick. Some people like the long, some people like the normal, but he goes with the medium because he feels it's more, makes his shot a little more precise, yeah.
Interesting stuff there. So it makes a lot of sense, you know, for TP. He's everyone has their style, you know. I play like 2 cents. I know a lot of people play a little bit higher. Yeah, I play at low cents.
That's because you're old.
That's true. But, you know, I mean, that's just the name of the game here. But it seems like TP and crew are going to be moving in, and they do get that neutralization. They save their flag, and they're just all up in OpTic Nation's face here. And it just seems like no matter what Nation can do, they can't get out of this as they get shut down. But finally, they're going to be able to get their bearings together and capture C after that pressure. But wait, one more time. He got Aches as he manages to find another player. But alas, they were able to make that cap happen.
Yeah, they are just going to continue to push and push and push. And as just look at the minimap here, man, all members of OpTic Nation still on their side. They haven't gotten past the 50-yard line, which is basically going to be B-Dom once this game. And oh my God, Krim is just triple positive, and he is destroying, and he has another member of OpTic Nation coming out.
Just keep him away from those Humvees. Like, he cannot be stopped. That AR is just too strong there. 1 player creeping around. TP's going to get picked off, but still, Crim6 continuing with this, knowing that players could be pushing around, though they made the call out knowing that he was pushing aggressively on the garage there, so that gives him that chance, and he does get picked off. It's a very weird looking animation there, but now you're starting to see as OpTic Nation is fighting their way out of this one. They are going to have a couple members up. Players dropping left and right. Karma's going to be by himself. What does Karma do here, Gandhi?
I think Karma's just going to, he's going to one-shoot that guy in the belly button and almost gets the 2-piece there, but ideally, you know, his main job is to take the guy off of broken Humvees, and that guy actually pushed up to hop on B, and now we're seeing as OpTic Nation, they may not be in the best spots, like position-wise on the map for B-Dom, but they are going to be able to crawl back into this one here, as it's going to be about a 60 to 36-point lead here with 2 minutes remaining, which is definitely good. And Krim now is all the way over by the Humvees, and this is, if you're OpTic Nation, your first goal here is to make sure, 1, that they don't get on B, but 2, to get Krim out of their spot.
Yeah, Crim6 here, we just saw what he could do earlier in this matchup. He was just shredding. But they are about to get triple cap, though, if Complexity is not careful. And it seems like they have managed to stop that. Let's go ahead and jump over to Ricky and the boys and see what they're doing here, as they're going to try and get this control back into it, get these points back into it, because they were down by a substantial amount a little while ago, and they were able to fight their way back and get that beat.
And, you know, Ricky had a very, very big series over there against FaZe Black. I mean, they were down 2-0, and they were able to come back. And this was actually the game 4, and they just kind of beat Cole, I think, or Cole. They beat FaZe Black by, I think, about 25 to 30 points, and they had a very good showing. And Embo's really going to rhythm as he gets a huge 3-piece. Rolling through the 4-piece. Oh, he ran out of ammo.
St. Devil May Cry. You're going to run out of ammo eventually. My goodness, that was a great
Look at the score
play.
too, man. It was 60 to like 30, and now with that neutralization of OpTic Gaming or OpTic Nation really showing some life here.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit to get used to with that. But my goodness, it seems like Ricky just could not close down those shots. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. 10-point lead here in favor of Complexity, but they had a substantial point lead and end up giving it up. Now be in mind that, you know, they are gonna end up losing A here, and they cap it. That's gonna prompt 2 members of Complexity to have to double back and make something happen here. Ricky will be, you know, be red, so he will get dropped. But that is going to be time ticking down. 9 points now, and I got to give it to OpTic Nation. What looked like a disaster was, you know, something they were able to bounce back from.
Yeah, they did an excellent job there. I mean, that's the one thing about this team that you can never count out. I mean, it's Killa and Miracles. And the one thing I was telling everyone here is, I said, Miracles teams, with the exception of Philly, every team he's been on, he hasn't had that confidence in his step that we saw at the beginning of Black Ops 2. And now he's finally feeling confident with his team. And when you have a confident Miracles, you don't want him to do all the smart plays. You just want him to kill things.
Yeah.
You just want him to kill things. And with Killa calling the shots here, it's going to be good for him.
Yeah, and it's quite interesting because you could check out that scoreboard there. It wasn't even like, you know, Complexity was outslaying, you know, OpTic Nation. And what it came down to were the key kills, right? Those key kills that they were able to move up and make plays happen. I mean, that is the kind of stuff that you want to see out of OpTic Nation if you're an OpTic fan. Score, of course, going to be 81-77, 4-point lead there.
There you go.
I'm trying, you know, math is hard. But, you know, of course, with that said, Complexity, they still got to go into it. The same mentality. OpTic Nation, same thing as well. It's 4 points can go away in a heartbeat.
Oh, very, very fast. They have to be super, super careful with this one. But nonetheless, I mean, if you are OpTic Gaming here, you're going to be switching sides. Do you go for the home flag neutralization, or do you kind of play it just a little bit slow and just try to feel it out? I mean, they're down by 4 points, so it's not like they have any sense of urgency. I think you can get a little bit ballsy and kind of flip and go for the home flag right away.
Perhaps. But I feel like you should push to mid and just try and get that control right away. You know, I think, you know, right now they're feeling good. Their shots are hot, so at the very least, you know, they will be able to go toe-to-toe with them. And it seemed to have worked out for them at the end of that game there. So if you are winning those gunfights at the end of it, you should probably continue that kind of mindset. But that's just me.
And I think Killa is going to be Rick Rose, whatever that is. Yeah, that's the name in there. There was like it was like Ricky Rose.
No, it was Ricky Rose. That's Ricky.
Well, then there wasn't there OpTic Ricky in there too?
Was there an OpTic Ricky? I don't know.
I think so.
It's weird.
I'm like 60% positive.
You know what? I don't know what all these...
Because I didn't say Killa's name once, so there had to have been a reason.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what all these cool kids do these days. Yeah. You know, I don't know who these people are. It's confusing.
Just shut up.
You know, I'm
know
just,
who everyone is.
No, I don't know who these you know people that they're naming themselves. I'm sure someone on Twitter knows the meaning behind it.
Sure.
If that's the case.
But well, that's the wrong game type.
Yeah.
Good job, Miracles. Way to load Team Deathmatch.
Yes.
Freaking noob.
Yeah, so Deathmatch is loaded. We're waiting for that one to be done. And it seems like Aches has decided to change his name again. So now he's Earthquakes.
Oh, that's a pun off of World Championship when we went through 3 earthquakes.
That's right. Actually, we were casting at COD Champs, and
there was apparently
me and Benson were getting ready to cast, and I think it was Maven and Rel were casting on the other side, or Maven and Bryce. I'm not sure who it was. All I remember was we were on stage, and we just started feeling an earthquake. At COD Champs, we felt this earthquake. You know, we're just like, what's going on? Like, we didn't know it was an earthquake. I stopped Ben. I was like, Ben, stop shaking. You know, like I just told him to stop shaking.
You're like, Ben, we get it. You have restless leg syndrome.
Yeah,
you got to relax.
He's like, you stop shaking. I'm like, I'm not. Oh my God, it's an earthquake. Like that's just how it was. It was nuts. But
you guys are like girls in a sewing circle.
No. That is so wrong. That is so wrong. All right, so it seems like we are about to get this one started. And again, guys, just to remind you, back at home,
see, there was OpTic Ricky.
Oh yeah. So it seems like Killa is going to be Ricky Rose.
How dare he?
How dare he confuse us?
Yeah, I don't know who he thinks he is. But anyways, we're going to start this one off with Aches, who's decided to run the AR here on Octane for his team. I wonder if Krim is going to be doing the exact same thing. They may be doing the 2 AR setup here, and yeah, sure enough, he is. So Krim now going to be pushing up, has one guy in front of him, and he's going to be taken out right away. And OpTic Nation sending 3 guys out. That is it. Oh wow, they did 3 AR start here for
they did.
The Complexity. That is That is unusual.
Interesting. I think they're going to really rely on TP to try and get there and make the objectives happen, but there is going to be some pressure over by B from Karma, finding one. That's going to be a kill, and that will be in time before that cap was able to take place there. One more player for OpTic Nation will be in the vicinity as Complexity looking to stop them at B, but there will be no one in the area that can make that stop happen, at least not right now, as OpTic Nation will get control of B.
Yep, and now Karma's going to position himself up here on the top pawn, and he's got one guy coming out bottom hotel, but he has 3 guys coming over to the left. There's one. Will he be able to spot this head? And he is. That is a huge 2-piece. Will it be a 3-piece as the other guy's coming out? Oh! Almost a 4-piece there as his teammate's able to clean up the last one. And now Miracles is the only hope for OpTic Nation, and he's going to push up. This is a very dangerous position if you are OpTic Nation.
Yeah, and you just got to assume that you're going to have that one player pushing out of the club there, and that's exactly what happened. Killa was actually going to be that player, but just look at that control that they have managed to get, at least with Karma pushing out. But bear in mind, though, I mean, they weren't able to get there in time to stop those kills from happening. But Karma, they have no idea that he's going to be popping up behind them, and he's just going to run away from this one, just continuously apply this pressure. This is just great plays for them.
Well, he's about to be cleaned up here from the side as one member of OpTic Nation should be coming around here. He has one guy here, and he's going to be cleaned up. That's a big neutralization here. Now Krim gets to have his way with this guy up here. And never mind! Miracles with the fast knife. Nice. The butcher.
Knife to the chest, and it seems like Complexity's TP now, of course, doing the same thing that you expect to see. I always like, it's just common knowledge. You just want to send someone over to the, to that flag. You want to be able to get that neutralization. But beyond that, too, I mean, pin them back inside of their club. That's what it really is all about.
Being trapped back strip is a nightmare, especially when you have guys with all these head glitches.
That's a triple cap, by the way, for Complexity.
Oh, TP has one, and you switched off of him. How dare you?
I'm sorry, but there was just a lot of activity going on in the middle. I am so sorry about that, guys, because TP's going to be the last person left alive. I know,
Well, there's going to be 2 members of OpTic Nation hopping on B, and they're going to be coming out of, 2 of them are going to be taken out by Earthquakes, a.k.a. Eggs. God, I really got to stop reading what's on screen.
Yeah, it's just the names, man. That's what Eggs says. He just tries to mess us up, But taking a look at what's going on here, I mean, you can just clearly see, Complexity, just the way that they're handling themselves on the map. And OpTic Nation, though, knowing that they are going to get this A control, but it is actually going to get neutralized, though. Obviously, Complexity will go back and get it, but Killa, as he advances forward with that AR, he gets caught walking. And just looking at what OpTic Gaming or OpTic Nation needs to do here, the pressure is on. Honestly, they're down by a lot, but we saw this same thing happen earlier as well.
Yeah, and within the final 90 seconds here almost, Alex, this is going to be a little bit scary. OpTic Nation really needs to hop on a B flag, and they're losing A right now. They cannot just not get anything going, and it's partly because they have no direction. Right now they're spawning in strip, and they're just kind of frantically running. Look, they just spawned basically in front of the motel, and they had no idea what to do. So they all just decided to go A, which is good. It's better to do something as a team than do nothing at all.
Yeah, but the problem is that every single time that they go in to try and make a cap happen, they get caught off the sprint, and then they end up getting taken out. Embos is going to get taken out there from a grenade from TP. That was going to be a Semtex there, and with a lot of points there on the board, about 50 plus. I mean, this is pretty much going to be curtains at this point. I just don't see them being able to come back from this one.
No, that's not happening. It's actually mathematically impossible as well. So Complexity will be able to take game number 1 here versus OpTic Nation, as we are just going to watch as Ricky tries to shoot his way out there, and Eggs is just going to shoot him in the face.
Yeah, well, he does manage to find Ricky, and like you said, I mean, it's just, it's mathematically impossible, but I mean, the way that they came out here in this Octane Dom, I mean, my goodness, just the pressure they applied, getting that triple cap early, that was just some splendid play from them. With the last 23 seconds winding down here, Complexity will take game number 1. We have, let me see, what's our next map? I think it's Warhawk Search, if I'm correct. I think it's Warhawk Search.
It sounds about right.
Yeah.
Warhawk Search is definitely going to be an interesting one here. We saw as OpTic Nation was able to actually crush on that game type, so definitely going to be one of their favorites going in here. They beat FaZe Black in that in game 5. They were up 4-0. They managed to let FaZe Black come back 4-4, and then they closed out 6-4. So they're going to feel a little bit confident here, but this one was just a whooping.
Yeah.
slobber knocker.
Slobber knocker, yeah.
Yeah, and complexity. They lock this one down and one step closer to making it to the loser bracket finals where Vex is waiting. But OpTic Nation, do not count them out yet, obviously, because Search and Destroy, like you said, Gandhi, this is, they just played it. You know, if it's Warhawk Search, they just played it. So you know that they're going to feel confident going into this. It's all about OpTic just being able to reset and say, all right, let's just, dial it back a little bit and, not worry about that last game.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we're going to hop to a quick commercial break. When we come back, Warhawk Search and Destroy. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone, to the UGC Elgato 20K. Golden Boy and Gandhi bringing you the fun.
Yeah.
And it's Freight Search, by the way, not Warhawk Search. So that changes things up quite a bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. I would say that the main difference here is that I think OpTic Nation's going to be a little bit caught off guard here because I'm not sure if they played it yet this weekend, but obviously, this team's going to be very, very good at Search and Destroy. But as we go ahead and kick this one off here, we're going to start off with Ricky Rose, who's apparently the rapper named Rick Ross.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Rappers.
Yeah.
I couldn't have sound more corny saying that. And you know what's sad? Like, I come from a neighborhood where this that kind of stuff is very...
know this.
Yeah,
I shouldn't.
I'm New York and I'm a Bronx boy in many other aspects, but not in a lot. So, it's just, it is what it is.
Oh, man, he wishes he had that opportunity back. So now taking a look at the defensive setup here, we are going to see as Complexity is going to push up into the mid. That's going to be TP and Crim striking blood. And now down goes Karma here. Killa gets one. He's going to have a second guy mid-red. And that's a big battle. He has just a laser right now.
Killa, great play out of him. He's waiting. Of course, that bomb is going to be down. And I don't know if Complexity knows that it's there.
They do. I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, perhaps they do. Packing up.
Oh my God. That is so scary.
That was really scary.
Well, here comes the bomb plan, and Embos is actually going to bait the bomb carrier here. So I actually really like this play. And the bomb goes down here, and now what is Killa and Embos going to do? Money B looking to even things up. He's going to be taken out right away. It is all up to Killa.
Let's see what he's going to do. Going red 2, obviously, and I like that position. I believe that was actually going to be TP. Who's running around. No, I'm sorry, that's Crim6, who ran all the way back bottom beer. And he is just going to wait to see if that one player is going to check the bomb site. If the... wow.
TP just ripped his hopes and dreams and flushed him down a toilet.
That was a great shot from TP, and that's pretty much going to lock down the first round of play here for Complexity, as it seemed like Complexity was going to take that round. They ended up taking 2 players down right away. That was actually Miracles and Bricky who went down. But then after that, it seemed like, oh, wait a minute, Killa's answering back. He's getting 2 kills. Like, it's 2v2. And then just Complexity just absolutely, just outplayed it in that situation. And there was not much more he could do. He just looked up and shot,
Yeah, that's all she wrote. Notice how TP actually switched over to the Remington here. Now, the reason why he actually prefers going with the Remington on defense is because he feels like he gets a little bit antsy when he's on defense with a sub. So just a personal preference here.
Interesting.
That's all. Yeah. I know.
Actually, I could totally see that. I mean, everyone gets a little antsy with a sub from time to time, but they know that call-out is going to be coming from Owens. I think he got a hit marker with that one, but he is going to have to back up on this. And, with that bomb in hand, just navigating the left side, this is dangerous territory because he's going to be playing the forward position with this bomb.
See if Karma's sniping for me real quick, and then we'll come right back to team. Yep,
he's sniping.
And we missed it. God,
that was
Alex!
That was your fault. You said the sentence way too late.
You should have checked at the beginning.
I'm so sorry about that.
Well,
Please forgive me.
Karma's going to make this a 3-on-3, making the attack a little bit easier. He's just trying to gain any kind of what the hell kind of angle is he going for here? That is, if he hits that shot, I will get Karma's name tattooed on my thigh.
Okay. I'm interested to see if that would actually be a thing. But Miracles takes out Aches, and Karma, no, that pistol's not going to work again there. And TP's going to get cleaned up there by Killa. 1-1 in the count here. OpTic Gaming, OpTic Nation. That's going to take a while.
It's going to be impossible.
Yeah.
Well, look at Killa. That's a big round for him. He's got 3 kills, 1 death, and 1 plant. He's really doing everything he can, and all those search and destroys. And I got to say, that break that Killa took after COD Champs, and he was just kind of running around and doing search and destroys, probably helped him mentally more than any other player, period.
Yeah, it did. It did. I agree with you on that one. And it seems like he found the fun again as well, which I think is also important. I mean, Killa, if you guys ever know, I mean, he's in it to win it, period. I mean, that's Killa. But the thing about him is also just he's the kind of guy that, he's a fun-loving guy, and if he's just not having fun with it, he's just not going to want to do it, period.
For sure.
He's a very, very committed into that mindset of his, which I don't blame him at all.
Yeah, my favorite thing about Killa was he was at the blackjack table, or the roulette table, and Aches was betting against him every single time. Not betting against, but, kind of picking the opposite. If Killa went black, he would go red, and Killa kept losing to Aches, and he was like, can I beat you in something? This is getting ridiculous.
That was actually really funny. Yeah, Aches actually talked to me about that. He was, so happy. He's like, I totally made Killa lose so much money. But... Let's see here. The bomb is going to be down, and they see it. They clearly see it. Crim6 sees. Oh, wow. And it seems like they ended up losing 2 in a row there, and that was just at the same exact time. Crim6, though, with that final, he ends up seeing him right underneath that train and picks him off with a hipfire MTAR there right through the wood planks, the wood bridge. Good plays there from Complexity as they take the defensive side.
Aches with the most... I don't even know what to say. That was a terrible attempt at putting on a jacket. Just awful.
Yeah, well, Aches with the most, pain in the neck, play style of the world. I don't know. That's just what I'm going to go with.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh. We're going to see the old school OpTic 3-man in red here, and then he's going to go for the bank grenade. He should be able to get one, but Ricky's going to push up. Oh, the 2-piece.
Nice 2-piece grenade there, leaving Karma by himself.
Oh,
this
well,
is not good.
This is quite the predicament. So Karma bomb down, going to be out in front of red. I can't believe they're not running blast shields on Freight Search and Destroy, especially going up against OpTic Nation. That seems to be a no-brainer going up against OpTic Nation. But down he goes, and that's going to be all tied up 2-2.
Yeah, defense seems to be, capitalizing quite a bit here, And just to look at that.
Oh, my God, Bose was just ready for it.
Yeah, he was ready for that push up top.
Your old teammate.
Yeah. No,
Your old teammate.
I don't want to say that all the time. But that was a long time ago,
It was last week.
Yeah, terrible. So now, with this said, is Complexity just going to take another defensive round? I mean, it just seems to be going back and forth on
I don't
defense.
know. I actually do enjoy starting off with defense, though. As a spectator, to be honest, because I find it just so. There's the first one, and he does have a guy popping up bottom white, and there's going to be a guy bottom fire. He's going to be cleaned up as well. This is going to be a 4-on-2 scenario. There's one guy bottom bar, and we got a sneaky sneaker sitting here. Is that Killa? Of course it's Killa pulling full flank. Of course it is.
Yeah, well, I'll keep it highlighted and see if he's going to make any moves, but I don't know. He knows that he's there. But, never mind. That's going to be Eggs with a stop it. Oh, no! Never mind.
Okay, thank God.
That would not have been good. That would not have been good for anyone.
Oh, man. I wanted to see how TP saw this.
Yeah.
Oh, he jumped right over him. He was like, you know what, this is my kill.
Yeah, right. He just totally stole that from him. But then again, though, Karma, I mean, there's always a chance you're just not going to hit that.
Yeah,
scope,
I agree.
I agree. All right, so going to the next round of play.
Let's jump on board with OpTic real quick. Let's see what Miracles is going to be doing here.
Okay, sounds good.
Miracle is going to be pushing up here and taking a look. They are going to do at least 2 guys into red, which is going to be just 1. So I actually like this. And Miracle is going to call the audible, pull out the hybrid scope because he feels like they're going to run smokes. But sadly for him, there is going to be an underground push, and I don't think he's aware of it. And so there's a guy directly underneath him. Miracles, unless he has a spidey sense, is going to be taken out by Eggs here in a matter of seconds. And surprise!
Yep, there you go. And Eggs, great read there from him. And he is just kind of, very angry at that.
He's vandalizing the property.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Look at those orange arrows. Look at the way they focus themselves, right? They all just turn their attention waiting for any players to move at the cross, and that kind of puts TP in a bad position. I mean, at that point, do you feel, and Ricky ends up taking out Crim6, do you feel like you just kind of, oh, wait a minute, this is scary stuff here. TP's going to have to back up from this. He's going to need his teammates big time. That call-out has certainly been made, and now I expect to see at least one orange arrow shifting focus over, or one the orange arrow shifting focus, but they're able to pick up 1 kill, and that's going to be another one as well. Ricky with a stop there on Aches. And
1v3. TP has 1. He is going to be looking for the other 2, and he has 17 seconds here. He's going to be booking it to be. This is wild. This is wild. He has to win this 1-on-1. Oh, God, he's going to go for it. He's going for it.
Yeah, and he is going to turn around, and he is going to get picked off there. There's not much more words can actually say in that one. You just got to kind of let it play itself out. 3-3, yet again, defense wins.
Taking a look here, and just good shots there by Embos. Embos had just a spidey sense that entire time.
Yeah, he really did. The one what Miracles did not have on that flank.
Yeah, no. That was, it's tough because, Miracles, when you're in the middle of Owens, you can't hear that gate get opened.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You just won't hear it.
And he lucked out with that, you know what I mean?
He really did.
With that flank, but they did not luck out in that round. So that pretty much seals the deal there. Those smokes, so coming into the center, you got yourself a 2-man push on the left. Let's actually go to the attacking side and see what's going on with this red push as you are seeing Ricky getting taken out. And now it's going to be Killa, Embos, Miracles, Killa with the bomb. So let's see how he's going to play this one out, but he's going to have a teammate there for the pickup on Karma. Crim6, on the other hand, he picks off Killa, and we're at a 2v3 here, and Embos is pushing up Lumber.
Embos this is a very interesting scenario for him because, the bomb is down, and he's going to choose to go around to Owens, and he is going to meet a guy here top fire, but I don't even think he's going to challenge him. Spots 1. Oh, no!
He's been identified, though, and
That's not good.
No, he'll win this gun battle if he's he should theoretically win it.
Oh my God! This is it's like watching the Blair Witch Project with the screen right now.
Yeah, like he should. Man, if he would have challenged that again, obviously he would have won it. But that was just some slick plays there from TP. Just getting away from that one, sliding down the staircase like Jean-Claude Van Damme, and then just coming around the side and hiding out in the corner. Who would have expected that?
I love the slide.
Yeah.
Jean-Claude Van Damme, great reference, by the way. Yeah, that's one of those good ones where you just acknowledge it. You're like, yeah, that was good.
Good stuff.
But I think the slide is basically innate in Call of Duty from now on. Like, really? I love the slide. Do you like it?
Oh, no, I actually am a big fan of it. I like the dolphin dive quite a bit, though. I mean, it always made flag caps that much better. And I would love to see, like, a dude dolphin dive into a portal on Blitz. I think that would just be hilarious to watch. But seems like that, you know, coverage is going to get a little blurred there. Of course, I highly doubt anyone is running, you know, no incog. So.
Yeah, no. If you're throwing smokes and you don't have incog and search and destroy, you're lost.
Well, wait a minute, though. Look at what's going on. And Bose is going to get picked off. That's crazy. They're going to get that bomb down real quick.
Oh,
there.
no.
And Aches is able to take out one, but he gets picked off. That's going to leave Ricky alone here, having to make a play happen. He's going to go in for it.
This is crazy.
They're going to have to check. I mean, of course, they have to know that he's going to do it, and there you go. So that's going to seal the deal on the attacking side. I think that's like the first attack round win that we've seen in quite a while. I think that was the first one we've seen, period. In this matchup. I'm not, you know what, I could be brain farting, but we've been seeing a defense dominate this particular game here, and now they're one round away from going up 2-0 in this series. Let's actually jump and it seems like we ended up losing one of the complexity guys here.
Are they going to play this 5-on-3?
No. They would have to end it. It seems like we ended up losing one of the guys, perhaps. So, yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate. So there you go. It's going to end 5-3.
5-3 here, and they're going to be on defense. So when we actually get this all situated here, it's going to be one round away for
one round for Cole and 3 for OpTic Nation.
Yep.
So it's going to be quite the struggle for OpTic Nation to come back into this. But you know, bear in mind, I mean, you know, the way that complexity is playing. I mean, like defense next round, they've won their defense is like I think that this is, you know, you could safely say complexity should take this.
They should,
but. At the same time, you know, with the reset, you never know.
Yeah, well, I mean, mentally, it's better to look at 0-0 anyways.
That's true.
Even though you know your back's against the wall, it's just mentally, it's like, oh, it's a fresh game.
Nice. Yeah, well, yeah, and it's a mental thing more so than anything else.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So,
but sometimes it's good to have that little bit of a break and just be like, okay, this is fortunate. Let's regain our composure here. We know what we're doing, and it gives them a little bit extra time to talk about a strategy because you know, in between rounds you only have so much, so you got to make the best with what you got.
Yeah, exactly. And in OpTic Nation's case, I mean, this reset could give them a chance to have a good conversation. What's going on? What are they doing wrong? But if you're complexity, you're kind of just like, all right, this is it. Let's close it out. Let's be done with it right here and move on to Blitz.
For sure.
So this is going to be a crazy round, and I want to, you know, follow complexity on the defense here because, again, defense has been dominating in this particular game on Freight Search and Destroy.
Yep, so clock's going to be ticking down here. I wonder if Karma's actually going to go for a snap off the break, and
yes,
he is.
Let's see actually everyone's running, so
let's
SMG,
go.
SMG.
Is anyone on OpTic going to be pulling out the sniper? No, they're not. And, you know, Freight Search and Destroy is one of those game types where you can actually get away with the sniping almost every single round. Like, Study does it every single round, and very few people can answer that. So I say we start off with Karma here and see if he can get this pick. Most likely he's going to be going second level Owens, and never mind.
No, he's actually going to go right on top of the dump and just watch and see if anyone's going to push up. I'll go ahead and slap on the Oracle mode and see what we can find. If anyone pushes up, look, you can actually see those two players there. But Aches is immediately going to get that first blood, and Karma is going to switch over to a different sniper here. And
that is called having class set up. That's going to be 3 members down here.
Such a nerd.
Right. He is just one big
Such
dweeb.
a tryhard. Yeah. So now with OpTic Nation losing their... wow, great shot there. That's going to be one remaining. That will be Ricky by himself, 1v4. He's going to find one player, and he can't do it, as Complexity will shut it down right there with a win of 6-3.
Yeah, that was a very huge round here, and that for everyone who's going to their first tournament, or just competing still, that is why you set up your classes. That is why you take your time to set up your classes for Search and Destroy. You don't want to just make it and be like, okay, I just want one sniper, which a lot of people do. So seeing this was definitely beneficial for them, and that is now going to make it 2-0. OpTic Nation is 1 game type away from being eliminated from the tournament. However, they are top 4. So
that's right.
They did lose round 1, so the fact that they've made this kind of a comeback is impressive.
No, that's right. And I mean, and also that FaZe Black matchup just went the distance as well.
That is true. They were down 2-0 against FaZe Black. So if you Green Wall fans out there want to have a little bit of faith, believe.
Yeah, well, we'll see if this if the faith comes through, or if Complexity will be faith killers. We'll find out how this unfolds in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Game 3 Blitz coming up next. We'll see you on the other side.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Golden Boy and I are plotting things.
Yeah, we have actually a really cool thing to do for the grand final, so hopefully you guys like it. Should be fun. But in any case, though, we'll get to that in a little bit.
Oh, God.
Let's talk about what's going on here. Blitz, Warhawk as, I mean, just complexity. Looking so good here. And, you know, you're going to have Eggs get picked off on that one, but TP on the prowl. He's going to see if he can find one or two players off the respawn there at the diner. And you have Crimsix there, the robot. He gets taken out, and just not enough there. And it was a good attack. They ended up getting 3 down right away, but they just couldn't seem to make anything happen after that.
And now Karma pushing up here. And if you look at the minimap, notice how OpTic Nation was able to stop that attempt of complexity. And now Karma's going to push up, has one. Will he make it a 2-piece? And he, no, he doesn't.
Yeah, you said you were going to say he does.
I was.
You jinxed him.
I really was.
But now TP, of course, on the move. And, you know, with TP playing the objective role, you always got to expect big things. Eggs, of course, clearing it out. And that's going to be a cap there for complexity as they're able to net one against OpTic Nation. You have 2 members there that are pulling donuts right now, Miracles and Ricky. They are struggling quite a bit. Meanwhile, you have Crimsix, who's 6-2, finally getting picked off there. Eggs is 5-1. I mean, they're just playing phenomenal here.
Well, there's one. I thought TP was going to let that guy go, and he's going to challenge it. He gets the 2-piece. There is going to be no other member around here, and he's going to get another cap. That is a very early slide there, a premature slide, if you will.
Okay, but you see, when I was talking with Mud Dog earlier, he was like, sometimes, you know, like, there's just no point in turning around. You know, you just got to let it go and just continue to focus on pushing the left lanes. But it's only in those instances, and this is where you got to keep track of, like, who's going to be around where. You have to keep track of this. Otherwise, it's, you know, you could end up getting, you know, like maybe 2 caps on there. And TP,
he mantled.
So I ended up learning that when you mantle, you actually gain accuracy when you mantle, from what I understand. So
get the baby out the house.
Yeah, so I heard that a while ago. I don't know if that still is true because of all the updates and everything like that. But, you know, yeah, I mean, he mantled, and he ended up getting the kill. You know that wouldn't happen in Gears. Oh, no. But then in case, complexity looking great, but let's go ahead and check out what's going on here. We have Ricky, who is 0-7. He is pulling a donut right now.
That's not going to get it done. He's going to have a guy pushing up here, and he's going to lose that battle as well. Jumping over here to Embo's Money B. Just trying to get things started for you and me.
Looking for maybe looking for an opportunity in a career at Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. Embos gets taken out. That's going to be 2 players down. And, I mean, Eggs, they're just slaying him. Ricky's 0-9 here. Is just continuing this control, and they scored again, so 5-0 here for complexity. Killer gets picked off again. I gotta stick with Ricky to see if he's gonna find something, and he does. Oh, he gets an assist.
There's going to be a guy over to his right, and oh no, down he goes. We're going to jump on board with Embos, who was able to stop that guy. But notice the minimap, man. Every single time, Complexity is able to just keep pushing up these lanes. And it's very difficult as Karma just headshots Embos, giving him a new set of grills.
Yeah, I mean, Money B, you know, looking for those platinum grills.
Yeah, well, he got one.
Yeah, he did.
He got a bullet in the teeth.
But you have Killer pushing up here, and Diner, and he knifes him right to that heart. Stings. But you know, I wanted to make a reference to Maven there real quick, but I decided not to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't need a reference anyways. He's old. Oh, man, Killer's going to be put on his back here. And now Embos has a straight shot. And
that's
just like that, that's going to be their first cap. OpTic Nation showing a little bit of life here. And Embos, if he gets rolling, man, things can go according to plan. He's basically the captain of this team. If he can get them kind of talking and everything, we can see a big comeback here. But they really need to start accounting for every member because Complexity's behind them again.
Yeah, that's right. And they need to be careful about this because every single time they cap, they just cap
and
one.
Another one.
Trade.
And another member of Complexity is getting ready to cap as well. So Embos is really putting everything into this one. He's going to be taken down. And now Complexity is going to get yet another cap. This is 8-2 with 45 seconds remaining, and Miracles is just going to get wiped off the map as well. So this is not looking good if you are an OpTic Nation fan.
Yeah, and 39 seconds on the clock. Ricky moving forward, 1 by Semi. Now, of course, advancing forward on the right. Call-out has been made. He's red, so chances are he wasn't going to be able to win that gun battle. But we'll go ahead and check out what's going on with Complexity here for that second half of play. TP and friends just doing the work as usual. And oh my goodness.
That
actually
could have been ugly.
Switch over to Aches here because him, you know, Crimsix and Karma are just doing what they need to do. Meanwhile, TP, of course, playing that objective role, and Aches that hybrid of just being a total dominating slayer and playing the objective.
Does he know that there's a guy in the back corner? And he does, and he's able to, almost Doesn't have the quickest. He doesn't have the quickest draw on this Warhawk. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, look at you!
Yeah.
Look at you! But you know what though? They were able to get that cap at the end of that round.
Yeah.
TP couldn't stop it, so that means it's going to be a 4-point lead. What I mean, every single point counts going into the half.
Absolutely.
You never want to say like, all right, whatever. It's like 5 seconds remaining. I'm not gonna, if I'm there, I'm not gonna bother to cap.
Sure.
You always want to make sure that happens.
Yep, so 8-4 here. This is very, very doable for the OpTic Nation, and now we're going to see as Complexity is going to be attacking Antique this time around, and OpTic Gaming will be, or OpTic Nation. So frustrating.
It's going to take a little while. It's going to take a little. Oh, so what is going on?
Yep,
what is going on?
I've had the same thing happen to me.
What is going on? My controller is messed up. I apologize, guys.
What did you do?
I don't know, but my controller just decided not to work anymore, so I will just be using.
Hit right trigger?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's.
There you go.
You'll see. It should. There we go. Okay. Whew. Was a little worried there for a moment, but with that said, Complexity was able to cap early, making it 9-5. It's going to be a 5-point lead yet again for Complexity. They just continue to add on to it, and so they just keep that lead extended. But now you have OpTic Nation answering back. 2 players down, though. Ace is going to find one. That's going to leave the backfield clear. Never mind.
Ooh,
as you're going to see,
that guy got a nice spawn.
Yeah, great spawn there. And there's going to be Crim 6 actually. Will be taking out one. Miracles.
That was sick.
Great use of the Semtex because he put that one there. He was like, you know what? He's either going to rotate around or just run through the Semtex.
Exactly.
And one way or another, he was going to get that pick. So smart play out of Miracles here as we're on board with Killa.
Oh, Killa with a big gun battle there. He hit him with the double back, which is something we don't see very often, and it actually really catches a lot of players off guard. So now Miracles is going to be pushing up on the left side. Right now, according to the minimap, he will only have 1 engagement right away, and that's going to be Aches, and now there will be another player here as his gets scored on again. So they're not accounting for all the Complexity members, and look at this. We have another one just kind of rotating in. That is going to be a dagger.
And that's TP who ended up getting that cap. But Miracles and friends can continue to push up here on the left side and American side, most importantly, as they see 2 down. But that's going to be one clutch, and it seems like they do manage to get that one score, but not enough. Close, but no cigar there as Aches is going to get taken out too, and waiting for that goal to come up, and
Money B!
He is going to be able to get that one back over to OpTic Nation here with 3 minutes left on the clock. Pressure will be on them as they're going to be down by 4 yet again. This is what they were down by at the start of the game. No one really pushing up as they're going to have full control of the map. Embo's now making his way bottom. Gina finding one. Nothing from there. He will have a teammate there for the response. That will be Ricky. Miracle flying in. Not going to happen. One more player bottom. Gina. That will be Ricky again. He saved it before, but can he keep it going? Of course, they got to watch out for those grenades there. And as soon as he came out, he ended up getting knifed. And they do manage to get that defense. That will actually be Killa with the stop, and Embos and crew are just going to continue to advance on forward, but Miracles will get picked off here, or maybe not. Maybe not.
And look at this. We do have yet another sneaker here. So members of Complexity are saying, look, I'm going to get a cap. You guys are going to have to deal with the assault of OpTic Nation, but we're going to be able to continue to hold this 5-cap lead as Miracles is able to take that battle. Final 2 minutes here in regulation as Miracles is going to throw one, and he's going to be cleaned up from the side here. We are going to jump on board with Killa and see what exactly they plan on doing. It's a 2-on-4 as it stands.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough, but totally doable here. 1 minute 47 seconds left on the clock. Killa pushing up on the American side, and Complexity, they are aware that they have to stop that lane. They have no bodies over there. And Rick, you got Killa pushing up. This nade could connect, and it could be dirty. And he manages to get one.
Right in the corner pocket.
Red. He's going to be red, and that's the problem, right? When you're red like that, it's just hard to be able to win those gun battles.
For sure.
You could just get hit with like 1 or 2 bullets at that point, and it's pretty much done for you. There is going to be actually one player pushing up again for OpTic Nation, and that will be Miracles, but he gets stopped, and it just seems like Complexity have created like an iron curtain, and they're just not letting anyone go in there.
Iron Curtain. I like that.
Yeah, it's a little Cold War reference.
Yeah, I know. The USSR, man. I'm with it.
Yeah, the red colors are red, why not?
I get it. I understand. They would definitely be communist, too.
Oh, Ace?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, he's as fascist as it gets.
Yeah, for sure. We got to be careful, by the way. Public broadcast, we say that about someone? That's not good. So you got Killa pushing up here with the last 45 seconds remaining. They are going to be down by 5. If they get this cap right now, perhaps, but no. They are not going to be able to make this cap happen. Nope. They are going to be down by 5. It will be mathematically impossible now for OpTic Nation to be able to come back into this game here. The damage was done at the start of the game. They were up by 4, and then Complexity were just able to stop any kind of attack that OpTic Nation threw at them. And every time they capped a goal, Complexity was right back with one of their own.
But you know what, man? A big round of applause here for OpTic Nation. They lost round 1. And even though they're considered basically, you know, kind of a B team, to put on the performance they did to show that resiliency, like Killa and Miracles, they've been trying to find their footing in Call of Duty Ghosts.
I don't consider Nation to be a B team.
Well, no, I know, but I'm saying like public persona of it. I mean, it's definitely a big win for them both, you know.
I get it, though.
Personal achievement-wise, it is huge for Killa and Miracles to kind of get back up on this stage. And, you know, Ricky as well. You know, Ricky didn't make COD champs either. So those 3 players really are happy to be here back in the top 4. But unfortunately, this is going to be one of the last times until MLG Season 2's league is done that we are going to see OpTic Nation be able to take on Complexity. So I hope you guys enjoyed that match.
Yeah, that's right, because that's going to be one that, like you said, we won't see again for quite a while. But that's going to do it here. Now Complexity will move on to face off against Vex in the loser bracket finals. Gandhi and Maven are going to be calling the action on that one. And again, just to let you guys know, we got a little fun surprise for you guys for the grand final. Should be fun. Hopefully you guys enjoy it.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah, it should be fun. But yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, huge congratulations to Complexity now. But we got 2 games remaining, and that's it. We're going to decide the winner of UGC Elgato.
Go nowhere.
Yes, that's right. Go nowhere. We're going to make sure that this matchup's set up really quick. Stay tuned to the social media at UMG or at UMG Events at MLG for updates on when the match is going to begin. But figured, you know, we let you guys know that, so at the very least, you know, you're not just stuck there waiting.
Exactly.
We're going to get Vex to set up there on the stage, give him a little warm-up, and get this one going a little bit, right?
Yeah, so we're going to hop to a quick commercial break. When we come back, the losers bracket finals. Tell your friends. It's going to be awesome.
Are you tired of paying huge amounts for tournaments? For just $5.99, you have unlimited chances with UMG Prime to win thousands, from cash to sponsored products and even 100% payout tournaments. Of course, Prime offers all the usual perks like faster support, faster eligibility, double XP, and match escalation. Wager matches are also one of the most popular aspects of UMG Online, and Prime makes this amazing feature completely fee-free with no limitations. When you put it all together, it really is a no-brainer. So what are you waiting for? Go to umggaming.com/Prime membership, get your Prime, and start playing for cash today.
Welcome to Championship Sunday. Maven, Gandhi, here we are for the losers bracket finals. We're going to have Complexity, who, knocked out first round of winners bracket, climbed all the way back here through the losers bracket. Today they have not dropped a single map, looking incredibly strong.
Yeah, they definitely look good, but, on the other side, Vex is no joke. Now, granted, Vex has not had a good day today because they got absolutely manhandled by Envy, but regardless, now it's time to see how resilient they really are. I mean, Vex is notorious for being this, online team, and, Merc kind of got in their head when he was like, oh, yeah, you guys were so composed online, but on LAN you crumble. It's now time to see how they face up against the best team in the world in the losers bracket finals.
Yeah, it's just, I'm hoping we're going to have a fight here, but it's been, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 for Complexity today. They've yet to have really much of a road bump. Unfortunately for all the OpTic fans out there, two of those series, OpTic Gaming and OpTic Nation, falling at the hands of Complexity. But as we hop on board here, we're going to start off with Vex Slasher going around this green side as he has one player, as you can see, via the Oracle Vision. Going to get him with a grenade, and good shots there as he picks up one kill.
Yep, that is going to be two kills here for the members of Vex as they are going to be able to hop on B. Slasher now quickly going on the rotation, and I like this play because you know what, this is going to be cutting off any of the rotations from Complexity, and oh god, 3 go down as Complexity now brings out the Storm.
Yeah, and Karma should be behind one here as he's able to get one. This should allow them to get B control, and they do get that there as, oh god, look at the name. No Practices. I don't even know what name he came up with this time.
He's special in his own way.
He is, but he's starting out 0-2 right now, not able to pick up a kill. I'm sorry, look at it on board. TP, who is 0-2, might be able to pick up a kill here. He does get on the board. Got one more in front of him.
Oh, he popped out mid-reload.
Oh, wow, what the challenge here by TP. Didn't even wait for the reload, as he said.
Yeah, and his teammates now, as you can tell, are just trying to hop on B as quick as possible. In comes the trophy, and TP's main job here, they only have one guy run trophies, and that's going to be TP. He gets a big battle there, but down goes his teammate, and now it is all up to Slack to try to secure B. And he does have a teammate here, so this is going to make it capping B a little bit faster. And you always want to be two guys on B.
Yep, we see TP's been running that Vector all day with the red dot because he struggled yesterday. Wasn't really playing very well, and that was part of the reason they did get upset. But switched over to that with red dot today, and he's been absolutely crushing it. And we've talked all along, when TP's playing well for this Complexity side, they don't lose.
Yeah, TP really just needs to come up big. One game in every best of 5, and normally the other 3 guys can really do whatever they want. But now here, Karma wins a big battle. There's going to be another guy coming around Snake, and now we're going to jump on board with Pluto, who's actually trying to take over this home flag here, and this is looking very good as they're actually taking B as well. Complexity.
All right, we're going to lock this down. Yeah, Krim does get this, so they are going to have that C-B control. I wanted to switch over to the guy on A because I thought he might get pressed from someone on Complexity, but they decided just to stick with locking down B. And 2 members there go down at the hands of Pluto and Huddle. Is 2 down here now for Complexity.
TP, this is a very, very ballsy play. He has a guy all the way in the back of caution. Now he's going to watch green room and be like, I think they should be coming here, and trying to rely on his teammates. And now here comes the push.
He does have 2. Is he able to pick up 1? Yes, he does get 1. I guess no communication from the players there, as the other player from Vex doesn't even look. TP able to pick up both there. Switching over to Karma. Karma is 9-3 with 1 cap currently. They do still have this CB control. The lead, though, not much of anything. They're actually tied here. We're just over 2 minutes. Switching over to the side of Vex as they do just take control here of the B cap. We have Slasher here looking into research, trying to lock down players' Complexity that come off spawn.
Yep, Slasher doing a good job at just really picking up on B, and he knows that the members of Complexity are going to be spawning at their flag. So right now he can either stay on B Dom, or he can actually rotate around, and they're going to be losing A, so this is going to draw his attention over here. TP, you sneaky sly kitten.
He does get banged through the wall. They're not able to take A. We are going to have a battle on B here, but Krim is taken down at the hands of Huddle. Trying to switch over to a member from Vex, but everyone is dropping like flies right now. You can see there are 2 people currently on B. That's going to be Karma and Ake, so they're able to take that very quickly. They are going to have 2 plots now. They are still down 5 with 90 seconds to go.
2 plots.
Like plots, plants,
I like that.
Hills. I just make up names as I go, Scott.
Oh, that's a big 2-piece by Krim as he's going to be taken down by Huddle. Huddle does have to worry here because he's the only one alive for his team, but he is able to secure B, and now Complexity is going to double up on this, and now here comes Slack. Slack does have to worry. Almost a big kill from him, and now TP and the rest of the guys.
Tried to hop on with one of these guys at B, but they're dropping like flies as Vex continue to push. this is how many battles have we seen here where Complexity starts to take B but just gets wiped off the map.
Yeah, I'm just so glad you're podcasting and not me, because this is just...
Yeah, I'm trying to get this chaos at B, but every time I switch in, Vex is able to just rain nades and bullets upon the members of Complexity. Nice shots there by Krim, and he is going to go down. 45 seconds left. We are still basically tied up. 1 second lead here from Complexity. They're finally able to pull ahead.
Yep, Karma now slowly moving up. He's going to watch this blue street, and he just gets destroyed. Now here comes Crim6, the Crim bot. Spots the foot, is able to take out Pluto, and now he's going to go straight up. This is a bold play here.
If he is able to get a knife off there, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, no, that was a very, very gutsy call here. And in the last 20 seconds here, Vex will be able to take the lead. This is just going to continue to grow as Complexity now is going to be pushing in. He spots one player, and the other one's going to be taken out. That's three members of Complexity go down.
There's the
four, and they are going to take side number 1 here in the final 10 seconds. Vex coming out hot, even though they haven't played since the winner's bracket final.
Yeah, and that series was against FaZe Black, I believe was the last one. No, I'm sorry, the series before where they actually took out FaZe Black, and then they played, obviously lost to Envy, but the series with FaZe Black went down to game, I think it was game 5. Down to, I think, like round 9 or 10 of game 5. And what interesting kind of storyline there is you have Saint Saint filling in for Saints. Saint also part of the roster of Vex.
You remember how we always said like Aches rarely has like a bad side?
Yeah.
That's his bad side of the event.
Yeah, I don't expect him to have a lot more of those, as we rarely see. And he got off to a slow start, and 5 and 15. Really I think that's one of the lowest kills just total I've ever seen out of Aches.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. I think the big thing here for Aches is kind of figuring out if he wants to run this AR or sub, and I mean on the 360, he's kind of been in this dilemma. He's not sure if he should run a sub or an AR, and we know Karma's going to be running the AR for the team, but he kind of feels eager to pull it out because he's been playing so many Octane maps, so definitely going to be interesting to see how he adjusts to it.
Yeah, and they've got a little bit of work cut out for him. Not too big of a lead here, obviously, for Vex. What the final tally ended up being, gosh, I just looked away as we were talking about it. I have my little notebook here. I usually jot down my notes, but I think it was like a 5 or 6 point lead. Yeah, 5. That's 5 for them. So not much at all, especially with a team like Complexity. They can make that up so very easily.
Yeah, exactly, dude. And you know, that's the big thing here is Vex. Vex is really going to be tested here. If they can hold this lead, I think one of the best things they could do is actually get ballsy, run Snake, and cap Complexity's home flag. Because why not?
Worth a shot, but I'm going to start off at least off the get-go here with Aches, just because, again, he had that slow start.
Yeah.
Doesn't usually have games like that, so I want to see how he bounces back.
Well, it's the name. He like asked
he switches it up. It's just confusing him now.
Yeah, he like asked to do terrible. But, you know, that's who he is, so Aches now starting on board with him. He is going to be running the sub here, so tells me that him and TP will be hopping on B. Hey, I don't know why I said that like Mr. X. Look, see, this is the thing.
Yep, and he does switch here. He's getting hit by a grenade. Still looking across. I'm going to switch to the member, Pluto here. That is on B as 2 go down for Vex and also 1 here for Complexity.
Yep, and as we go ahead and take a look here, Slack goes down as well, so now Aches and his buddy are going to be able to cap on B. And Aches, this is going to be very tough for him because being in an AR on B, Dom, you're really relying on your teammates to push out so you can get out, but he's not even worried about it right now. He's just kind of watching a lane as TP slowly starting to encroach on the base, and he's going to make that call out.
Yeah, and he's going to have a couple in front of him here trying to put shots down. He is on a 3 streak right now. We see a guy coming through research, not able to pick him up. 3 down currently for Complexity. I'm going to switch over to Vex here as Huddle gets a big kill. They're 2 hopping B. I think actually a 3rd member coming there will take control here early in this game.
Huddle now trying to just see if anyone's coming from Snake. No one actually is, not yet at least, and now Huddle will be a little bit worried here as Aches is going to come up from behind. Aches now is going to be pushing directly out of Nest as Karma's going to hop on this flag, and that's going to be Krim getting a huge 2-piece in Huddle. Only 1 up, and this is a little bit scary here because Complexity seems to be running 2, sometimes even 3 ARs if they grab it off a dead body, and that's annoying.
Yeah, if you can get them off a body, and you know, obviously you want to have kind of the speed classes for this map, but if you can get that off a corpse and get set up with that, if you have a 2-cap control, you can really get a lot of work done with that AR. And you know, we talked about Aches' slow start last game. Right now he is 6-3, most kills on the map, obviously getting it done for his squad, but as we flip over, Huddle was able able to take the home flag. So they now have an AC split. We do see a member of Complexity rotating back towards that member, trying to get on board. What player? It looks like it's Karma. So if he can pick up that kill, nice job by him. He will be able to take A, but we are also going to have a battle on B. And that is Slacked here. Who is near Slacked to fight for this B flag?
Dude, this is scary, man. They gave them B, basically, and now they're able to hop on A and C. As Slasher is going to be able to do this. Home flag is going to be neutralized. All flags right now are basically neutral. And when that happens, the spawns actually go to TDM-style spawns, and that's where you see all the randomness come from.
And Aches, God! Aches got the one guy rotating out, also got the player prone inside a C here, and he is able to two-hop that with a teammate. So back to two-cap control. I take it back. We have Vex again on the move at B.
Just stay on board with Aches for a bit,
he's
man.
10-4 right now. I think he was a little ticked off at his slow start last game. He's starting to pick it up.
Yeah, Aches now going to be ready to jump in here. He's going to swan dive in here. He's got a guy in front of him. He's going to get outshot, but don't worry, TP's there to help him out. Karma, very, very stoic back here. He's just kind of hanging out. And oh my God, I don't know how he hit that, and there's going to be another one there, and he's going to challenge. You know, when Karma's playing with confidence, it is always scary.
He really, really is, and we do have Aches here. He is able to cap B, but taken out pretty much immediately by grenades. 3 members go down. You know, every time I try to get into this action here at B, it is just a complete slaughter, regardless of which side we're looking at. But that is 2 down here for Vex, 3 down for Vex. They're going to push B. We've got a 2-hop right now going to be coming on this B flag, maybe even 3. They're going to take that so quickly, but wow, no one can go to B and survive more than a couple seconds.
The big thing here is that I feel like there's not enough small talk between Complexity because all 3 members were looking at Nest. Normally, you're going to have at least one person watching each side of the lanes, especially if you're going to 3-cap.
Yeah.
And that just was not the case. So a little bit of miscommunication here. Taking a look at the score, Complexity is still down. This is the final 70 seconds here in game number 1. They need a 2-cap, and they need it now.
Yeah, they really do need to get control here. You know, Aches at 11 and 8 was getting it done early. He's really going to have to make some clutch plays for his squad as they are trailing here. Nice kill by Aches. You can see his teammates are taking A. He's going to apply pressure to be here, able to pick up 1 big kill as him and Crim6 are going to 2-hop.
Oh, this is going to be very, very tough for the members of Vex here. They have to choose between going, protecting B or going all the way back to their home flag, and now they're going to rotate back. Down goes Karma, and in the final 40 seconds, I mean, Complexity really needs to get something going here, and they're not. They're losing this 2-cap, 30 seconds, and now Complexity is stuck at their home flag.
This is a huge battle here.
This may go in favor of Vex as it stands right now, and Aches is going to be taken out.
I think that's going to end up being game. Karma's the only one alive. That's 3 down, and I believe this is going to be game 1 for Vex. Is Complexity's getting wiped off the map every time they try to get control of B or attack that home cap. They're just barely surviving it all.
Yep, down goes Huddle here. Is now we're going to jump on board with Karma. See how he plans on gaining a little bit of momentum here after losing by not a lot, but I mean, Complexity definitely just lost that game type to Vex, and I think that was a shocker for them.
Yeah, because they very, very rarely ever lose a domination. I mean, even when they're playing poorly, domination is still a map. They typically look very strong, but props to Vex.
Look at this, Semtex. Holy God. It was like a young Brett Favre.
Quite a cannon there.
Yeah. I agree.
But looking at the KDs here from Vex, wow, I think they actually, we only had a second to look at it here, but I think if you would have looked at the actual KD spread, it was pretty much even across the board for both of these teams. But despite that, better rotations, better cap control out of the members for Vex, and they are able to take that first game.
Yep, so we're going to hop to a quick commercial break. When we come back, Search and Destroy. Stay tuned.
Are you tired of paying huge amounts for tournaments? For just $5.99, you have unlimited chances with UMG Prime to win thousands, from cash to sponsored products and even 100% payout tournaments. Of course, Prime offers all the usual perks like faster support, faster eligibility, double XP, and match escalation. Wager matches are also one of the most popular aspects of UMG Online, and Prime makes this amazing feature completely fee-free with no limitations. When you put it all together, it really is a no-brainer. So what are you waiting for? Go to umggaming.com/Prime membership, get your Prime, and start playing for cash today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the Losers Bracket Finals. Gandhi joined by the Mavinator. Hello. Hi.
And as we see, we are hopping into Octane S&D, and we saw this earlier out of Complexity, and we saw something interesting that we don't usually see out of them.
Yeah, it's actually becoming a fad, which is also becoming a fad as well. But dual snipers on this map from the members of Complexity, both Crim and Karma will be running it, and sure enough, they're going to be doing it here on the other side. Vex, will they be doing anything with the sniper play? Maybe go ahead and run through those guys for me.
And see.
No one.
No,
this is going to be very, very interesting.
4 subs here out of the members of
It might
Vex.
be an A push.
And we have, again, the snipers out of, let's see.
Yep,
both
of them.
Karma and Crim. So we'll take a look at the break here. It looks like it is going to be a B push, and we'll take a look at these snipers. Crim, Caesar's nobody going A.
He is such a bold player with the sniper. I mean, so many people will be timid and sit back, like top pawn, kind of like where Karma's at, but he basically pushed all the way up, like he was going to be rushing. And now this is going to be a little bit of an overlap between these two as he gets repositioned top diner.
Yeah, we see Teep's going to be pushing in here. We'll take a look at the member. Oh my,
was that a Claymore?
A grenade comes in here from Huddle. Pluto on the attack. He's going to be the cover fire here for the member trying to get down the bomb. Karma with a huge snipe though there, able to stop any kind of cover that he wanted to provide. But they are able to get the bomb down. That's the big thing.
Yep, Crim 6 is also going to be taken up by Slack. This is going to be a 2-on-3 scenario for Complexity, and they do have a guy coming on the flank here. That's going to be Eggs, as Karma is trying to get in a better position here. He is actually going to be charging with the pistol, and he's going to be running into a guy very, very soon. And this guy's going to be bottom left, and he's not aware of that. And oh man, here it comes. It's going to be up to his right, and he's not going to see it. And
let's see if Karma can get Karma is able to pick up that kill. Only going to be one left. We'll watch as Aix tries to take on Slack here, and he is able to get that.
Oh no, he's not able to get it. That is just heartbreaking. But you know, that's very well played by Vex. I mean, Aix had to get that kill.
They basically maneuvered around Motel just long enough to dodge the gunfire of Karma and Aix. Wasted literally just like half a second enough there, so not enough time for Aix to get that defuse.
Now it's time to see how Complexity plans on answering the attack here as Maven takes a nice look at the map. That is Octane.
And are we going to see a sniper? Yes, it looks like he is running overkill. We will see if he can get this snipe. And just looking at the minimap, there is someone in the gas building there where he's, was looking across.
Yeah.
See if he's going to be able to get eyes on anyone. No, he's checking top pawn, and we can see there's nobody there.
There is a guy who actually pushed up behind him here, and he's going to be coming up the stairs very, very soon. He's just basically hanging on the bottom closet, and now Aix is just trying to get eyes here. I have indigestion because of 70.
Oh, he gets stabbed in the chest. They're switching over to TP, the bomb carrier here. He obviously knows there's someone nearby as Aix was taken out. Looks like Crimsic dies as well, pushing across the map. Now, is he going to try and no, he goes down. Karma's going to be the only one left alive. He is 3-1, the only one really getting it done for the squad right now, but he only has a sniper and a pistol here.
Yeah, this is going to be very tough, so he needs to get one pick, but there is a guy flanking him right behind him. I'm not sure if he's ever going to check there, and he's going to be taken out from the side, and there you go. Vex is going to go up 2-0 here in this S&D Octane. Got to say, I'm a little bit shocked to see TP and Crim both with 0 kills. Complexity needs them to start producing, especially Crim. You can't have Crim have a bad game.
They've got to get the ball rolling. Now, they are going to be on defense this time, so that'll give them a little bit of an advantage here to try and get back into this game as they are trailing 2-0. We're going to hop on with Slasher this time and see what he can get done. Looks like he's going to push up this left side, and is he going to be? He is going to be sniping.
No, Slasher now, and he misses that guy, and there's going to be another guy pushing him, and now he's going to be taken out. But, however, Complexity does not know that Pluto's here, so this sending 2 guys over here actually isn't a bad idea because most teams aren't going to expect it. And now Pluto should be in a position to where he can get a kill, but he just gave away his position, and nice shots by Pluto.
Yeah, nice grenade, nice shots there. Pluto and Slack, they were down 2 before. They have been able to even it up 2v2 as we are on board here still with Pluto. Slack, just looking at the minimap, he is actually going to be the one that's probably going to have an engagement here first. And oh my, Crimsic, incredible shots there to win that fight.
Yeah, Crimsic, more like it. Anyways, my joke sucked. Pluto going to be pushing up from B-Dom. The bomb is all the way back there, and I'm pretty sure Complexity knows. Now, here comes the 1v1. Crim taking on Pluto. There's no way Crim's going to challenge this. He has time on his side. If he does push him, that just means he's being ultra confident. So Crim now trying to get a better position here. He's going to be looking. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. He's going to check it. He's going to go for the bomb.
Out behind him here. He knows right where he is. Now is he going to push? Oh, that was a confident play there by Pluto. If he would have won that, yeah, that would have been absolutely filthy. But Krim is able to clean it up. He's going to bring it back down. They're going to be down 2-1 in this series. We're going to have Complexity back on offense this round. We'll see what they're able to get done.
Yeah, I wonder whether or not Vex is going to ever pull out a sniper here, and I don't think they are, so I wonder if Complexity will actually switch up their 2-sniper strategy, and it looks like they are, as they're going to be sending 3 guys all the way over to B. We're on board with Karma, though, as he tries to get a pick from someone in the gas station. There is a guy, and he's going to be going against a Simon. Oh, he was just right in the back. That Oracle mode teases me.
Yeah, Oracle mode can be so distracting, especially, you get so excited for those shots, but you can't see through the wall. But we'll see there's one more to the left. You see in Motel here, one moving up towards TP. Yeah, it looks like he's in that back closet. He's going to be wrapping around here, so I'm going to switch over to him as he is going to be going on a bit of a fight. But is he going to get shot in the back by Remember? Oh, he gets turned on a bit there. Slasher goes down. Karma here already able to pick up 1 kill. We'll see what he can continue to get done with this sniper as actually Huddle ties this up 3 versus 3.
Yep, and Karma rocking the overkill here. I think he might push, but keep in mind, that his sub's going to be a little bit weaker than traditionally it is because it is his backup. So now we're going to see him try to get a different area, and I know he hears the call up, but he has to reposition himself completely because he has to get up into the action because it's 2-on-3.
Yeah, and we'll check out what TP's doing here. He's by this bomb plant. He's got 2 to his right. There's 1 inside Motel. He's going to get wiped off the map. It's going to be Karma left here in a 1v3. Let's see if he can make some magic happen. We saw him get some wild plays against OpTic, and he's just stuck on the boxes here.
Yeah, this is going to do it. Vex, very, very, very smart play from them. Both just kind of hiding here. He is going to be able to get this kill, making his soldier a little bit stronger going into the next round. But imagine.
Yeah, that would have been ridiculous had he just jumped, peeled his head off there. But that is going to be a 3-1 advantage to Vex. Vex has come to play, really giving it to Complexity right now. If you are just tuning in, they did take that first game of domination. We are going to hop on board here, see if Slasher can get something going, as he is 1-3 right now in this series. He is the one with the sniper rifle here for the members of Vex. And he's going to misses the shot there by just an inch.
Yeah, just a tiny, tiny, tiny edge here, as now we are going to be seeing what Slasher can do. All 4 members alive for both teams, and as you can tell, Complexity was kind of feeling like they might have gone with an A push, but they're sadly mistaken. But luckily for them, it forces them to play a little bit slower here as they finally get into position. Vex not aware as to where they're going to be at. Huddle not even getting eyes on that guy, and just like that, Aches is going to be able to get a kill on Pluto.
Yeah, and I think he might see it. There are guys with eyes right across here. It's going to be really hard to get this plant down without any kind of smoke coverage. He does have another team player, or team member here, as I struggle to use English. But it's going to be tough to get this bomb down. Just looking across the minimap, there are so many orange arrows out here that can get eyes on B quickly. He's going to make the attempt now. I expect some gunfire to come in here at any second, and there it is. Shuts him down.
Karma doing an excellent job there. He picked up a kill. Krim picked up a kill. Every one of the members of Complexity contributing their own. TP, I don't even know how he saw him. He has X-ray vision.
Yeah, fantastic eyes on that young man. Yeah. But
like an eagle.
We're going to switch over to Vex here. It's going to be their turn on offense. Who do you feel like starting off with, Scott?
Are we starting on the defense?
No, we are going to start on the offensive side of things.
Well,
do you want to start with? Let's with Karma.
Let's start with Karma.
He's
you can't go wrong with him. Karma is actually going to be pushed. This is going to be big. There's going to be a guy coming right to his right. He does not know that though, and he does actually have support, and I'm not sure who that is in the bottom of strip. So Karma just wisely going to move back here, and there's going to be a little bit of engagement, and that it is going to be Krim. So Krim supporting Karma here, as now Karma is going to rotate back and anticipate a push.
Oh, wow. I thought Krim was going to be ready for that one, but he is taken out by the play of Pluto. We're going to have an engagement. He's right underneath Karma. He's going to be coming up next to him, and lucked out there a little bit. Wasn't sure where he was coming from, but able to pick up the kill, as we are now going to be in a 3v3. Karma out to an 8-3 start here right now. Let's see if he can make any snipes.
Oh, Karma just looking for it. He's looking for anyone to show an inch of their head, and it's as if he knew.
Yeah, he looked right there. He must have got a call out from one of the players here, but not able to get any eyes on him.
Look at this old school strategy, Maeve. He's sniping from back here, and this is really more relevant on the Xbox 360 because this box is a lot smaller on the Xbox One. So it can work here, and he's going to try to go for it, and he's going to jump up, and he's going to challenge, and he's going to be taken out. Ake's not in a good position, is able to take out one. Will he make it two? And no, he doesn't. And 4-2, Vex in the lead.
Yeah, Vex is in control right now. We just haven't seen on the offensive side of things. Complexity really hasn't been able to get a plant down. They've been taking their time trying to work picks, but they haven't been able to get an advantage. They haven't been up 4-3, up 3-2.
Yep.
They've really been playing from behind, which makes it really difficult to get that plant down.
Yeah, it's never fun to be at a disadvantage in a video game.
No, typically not. And this time we're going to start off with Vex Pluto. See what he can bring to the table. As you can see, they're going to have this push out towards B. We're going to have one member. I do want to take just a second here, see if he's going to try and get any snipes across. It doesn't look like that's the case, so we will stick actually back with Slack. He will be the bomb carrier. Let's see if they have a little more success getting this plant.
And we saw TP was able to strike here the first blood, and now Karma goes down, and this has kind of been like the MO for Complexity. They get first blood, and then someone kind of is in a bad position, and then they get taken out. And so now we are stuck in a 3-on-3 scenario as Slack is just going to be kind of moving around top of the top.
And no eyes on anyone yet. Still in this 3v3. Doesn't look like anyone's trying to get too aggressive. We do see a TP kind of sitting by this front bus, trying to get eyes on anyone, and also be obviously at a close range where he can get to this B plant as quickly as possible. But just not, it's kind of like a stalemate. Look at everyone moving here. There's not a lot going on right now. He is finally going to try for this plant. Obviously, all the alarms are going to go off in a second here.
And he's actually able to make it out, and he's going to be instantly taken out. There's going to be a 3-on-2 up to Pluto and Slasher. Does he have a sniper as his backup? Okay, no. Thank God. I was like, you're in a wrong predicament, bud.
Well, he's got one down to his left, still laying right by the plant, as we can see. And this is going to be a very, very tough battle here against Aches and TP. But then again, they do. Oh, no. TP taken out. Aches is going to be the last one. Oh, no. So if he gets turned on there, that would have been ridiculous. But big kill by Pluto. 5-2 lead. If they can win one more round. One more.
Complexity will find themselves down 2-0.
Yep.
That is nuts. Vex, I think, shocking a lot of people, and this is definitely good for their morale as well. And if you're an Envy fan, you're saying, wow, Envy must be able to wipe the floor with Complexity at this event because Envy just dismantled Vex.
Yeah, they did it in quick 3-0 fashion, but we'll see what Complexity has left. They do have a sniper out here for Karma. He is still leading the way for this squad at 8-5, and they know right where he's going every time. You see nades hitting him. Krim is able to pick up one. We'll see what he's got going on over here.
Yep. Krim now is going to be pushing up. He's going to be in the middle of the map. He is such a ballsy sniper. There is going to be a guy on the bomb. He's got the feeling, and there he goes. That's going to be one. Is he going to go for the challenge here? And he is going to be poking out. And just like that, he draws all the attention, and he gives the call. So now the bomb will be able to go down as Karma's going to reposition himself to look top pawn, and he should be able to get a sniper, and he does. Great job by Karma.
Yeah, just missed it there as he got that off. It's going to be last alive here for Slack as he takes on Karma, Aches, and Crim6. He's in a world of trouble. I thought he had eyes on, but he's going to get shot from the right, and that's going to be Crim6, able to pick him off. 2 snipes that round. Fantastic job out of him, and they are within 2.
Oh, well, that's 2 shots. He shot him in the kneecap. He cannot walk.
Jumping kneecap shot there at a Crim6. But here we are going into the next round. Now, this is going to be a defensive round for the members of Complexity. So, again, a bit of an advantage here. If they can take this one, they're going to bring it in within 1. This is definitely not over.
Not over. And plus, if you're Complexity, you really don't want to have to come back from a 2-0. You want a 1-1. Especially going into Blitz. So now here comes a very, very aggressive push, and Huddle's now going to cook the grenade, and will the bank actually work? And he's going to have to push, and he mantles, and down he goes. There's Crim6. A little bit of pre-fire there for Huddle. They are in the driver's seat, and let's go ahead and switch on over to Complexity to see how they plan on answering this 3-on-4 as Krim and TP make that a 2-on-4. Karma and Aches backs are against the wall here. Can they do it?
Yeah, Aches is going to wrap around here. We do have one laying prone trying to get this down, but it looks like Karma is able to get a headshot on him. It's going to be Karma and Aches. Oh, God. Oh, my. Is he able to do it?
My God!
Patty cakes!
Wow, that is how you answer a 2-on-4 scenario. My God, Aches. He had to have been shaking in his custom baby seal leather boots.
I cannot believe he was able to get that play off. Wow, the ninja defuse there. That brings you within one. You got to think that's a little bit demoralizing for the members of Vex here. I mean, you can't say advantage really to Complexity as they are on offense and also down a game. But let's take a look and see if Crimsic can get an early pick.
Crim's all in. Oh my God, Crim's starting to heat up with this sniper. 7 and 6, as now he is just waiting to see any kind of member. And as you can see, Vex on their heels. They have a guy bottom broken, and Karma,
he's
smelling him.
Oh, so close to making that a 4-2 advantage for Karma, but they actually do get a kill. Crim is able to pick up another snipe, as like you said, he is really heating up here, and this has all the makings of going to a round 11.
And notice how Crim is just going to be so aggressive with this. He's going to try to keep him at bay. Oh, he spotted him. He's not using incog on. Oh my God, that's 3. Will he get the ace? He jumps around the corner.
He wants it so bad.
Look at him.
He's going for
Look at him, and he's going to do it. That is going to be 4 snipes. Crim showing why he is the best player in this game.
Crimsic with the ace, all with the snipes. I thought he was just going to run into that building with a pistol.
I did too.
Get his eagle on.
I thought he was going to be like a young Bruce Willis.
That was amazing. Fantastic play out of him. And just like that, the hopes and dreams
they have defense.
of Vex has become
stay on board with Crim.
Scary.
Stay on board with Crim.
I mean, we have to.
Stay on board with Crim.
Yeah, Crim's on fire. This is like somebody in the NBA. They've made like a couple threes in a row. They're heating up.
I don't know what basketball is, man.
And just like that, you do see 2 got across. Crim was able to get a shot off, but a little bit behind 1. We'll stay on board, though, here, as he has just been so. I guess we're having 2 snipers. They're going to have a little sniper party over here.
Oh, yeah. Sniper party. It's the after party. Okay, I saw. Anyways, Crim now trying to get a pick on one guy, looking top motel. Karma, meanwhile, all eyes on the bomb, and now what you're going to be seeing is Aches is going to probably be at the gas station, as TP is going to be basically their bait. And he's going to be right at the semi-truck, and he's like, guys, listen, if I die, you better kill him, or I'm going to kill you.
Really, they're doing it right here. They seem to keep being patient. Time's on their side. There's no pressure on them.
What? Well, he's wearing a new Kevlar helmet brought to you by Swiss.
Yeah, I mean, that at least looked to be kind of that chest neck region. I don't know what. I guess he hit a part of that, like,
look
broken
at this engagement
window.
in the middle of the map. Who's that going to be? Go to Aches. Go to Aches. Oh, there's going to be a guy flanking around. Aches is going to be taken out from the side. That's going to be TP, and now 2 members go down for Vex. So now Aches is able to make him pay. Crim was able to get a headshot as he tells him to F off. And now Aches now is going to be pushing up here. He's going to have a guy, and he spots him, and he's going to shoot, and he does not be able to. He isn't able to get it. So 3 on 2. They have to get this bomb defused, Maeve.
Yeah, Crim's still trying to get a P. There's one. Aches is going to push the. No, sorry, who was it? It was Karma that tried to push the last one on top. Wasn't able to get it. It's Crim and Aches. And there they get the last one. That's going to be a defusal. They have plenty of time, and that was, what were they down, 5-2?
5-3 comeback, Maven.
Wow,
and
that was unreal.
Crim6 hits. He hit 7 snipes in the final 2 rounds. That is how you cement yourself as a legend.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a reason he is referred to as the best player in Call of Duty and the robot. You just bore witness as he put the squad on his back with that thermal sniper and just did his business.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. It was really fun to watch for us as he just gets sniped after snipe. I mean, that ace round.
I was literally pulling my hair out in there watching.
Yeah, I can't afford to do that. So I just.
Yeah, you could though.
I just do.
You're like,
I do stuff with my hands, but wow, what a magnificent round from Crim. If you've ever seen a player put, even on a good team, just put the team on his back.
That is called stepping up to the occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a quick commercial break. It is all tied at 1 here, right as we get ready to go into Blitz, so stay tuned.
Are you tired of paying huge amounts for tournaments? For just $5.99, you have unlimited chances with UMG Prime to win thousands, from cash to sponsored products and even 100% payout tournaments. Of course, Prime offers all the usual perks like faster support, faster eligibility, double XP, and match escalation. Wager matches are also one of the most popular aspects of UMG Online, and Prime makes this amazing feature completely fee-free with no limitations. When you put it all together, it really is a no-brainer. So what are you waiting for? Go to umggaming.com/Prime membership, get your Prime, and start playing for cash today.
Welcome back. Championship Sunday. We just saw, I don't know what he said, a little bit of a comeback, a little bit of a choke maybe there out of Vex as Crim goes bananas there with the sniper in the final couple rounds, and they're able to take over game 2. We now have a 1-to-1 series between Vex and Complexity.
Yeah, and Crim6, a player who traditionally doesn't really snipe a lot, is just ridiculous on this game. And that's going to be 3 down here as Vex is going to push up. But look at this. Aches, all he has to do is win one-on-one battle here, and he will be able to have a straight shot into the goal, make that 2 one-on-one battles. He spots this guy, and he's going to be cleaned up.
If he wins that would just be bananas. But a good defensive stand there from Complexity to not allow a cap despite being down 3 players. On board here with Slasher, who is mid-street. He's got a couple guys to his right. Able to pick up 1. He's going to be pushed possibly by a second. Not able to get that kill. Does get hit markers, and his teammate Slack will be able to pick up the kill.
And the members of Complexity are going to be spawning on the goal here, so very fortunate spawn. And now Slasher really has to play this one slow.
I think he's in trouble.
He actually shot, so now he's going to rotate back, and just like that, Complexity was able to sneak one in.
Yeah, we saw the defensive stand from Complexity, which was fantastic, and also, obviously, at the same time, they were able to punch one in, despite getting outslayed here. Really is your 3-2, 3-1, 3-1 from these members of Vex. Hot start, but just not turning this into caps.
I think he's about to... Oh, no, he's spotted.
As I switched, I tried to switch back to that same guy you were talking about, but slipped that up. But we are going to be on with the battle here with Slasher, who does have someone by the tank. Did not get eyes on him, as he is going to be mid-street. Bullets coming from his left, but nothing there as he's going to push down here with Slack again.
Yeah, and taking a look here, I mean, Huddle is going to be trying to push up as much as he can. Slack now getting ready to go for it, and TP's just going to shut that down. And now Complexity, notice how they always rotate back to their base. As soon as you spawn out of your base, you got to get control of your base. So you just at one time, go back.
Yeah, they did a good job there, and Crim, he did. I think that's 1 sneaking through post. So they're going to have eyes on him.
God.
It's going to be trying to find him. It is Slack, and he's not able to get in. Shut down at the last second there. Big defensive stand. Now we're going to have a push here from TP and Crim6 pushing up this right side, but 3 members, all 4 members just spawned here for Vex. So this is going to be tough, but they have 1 middle. They picked off the one on the left. Nobody really left here except for, so we have a sneaky Crim.
Crim sneak.
He can snipe.
Crim sneak.
Sneaky. He gets 1.
He's got to win one more battle here, and he does it.
He gets in there, and that is going to be a 2-0 lead. So despite only 1 person even being positive right now for Complexity, they still have a 2-0 lead.
Yeah. Vex is trying to do everything they can in this lane department, but they just can't convert on any of the caps. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Karma's whole job here, if you're going against Complexity, just know Karma's going to be holding down the left side. Why? Because the angles with the AR are better for this side.
And, there he's able to light one up right as you start talking about his AR. He gets some nice shots there. Aches picks somebody up in Gina, so there's going to be some pressure here. Aches is going to push through. He is taken out, but we do have another member there. Oh, no, sorry, they're all getting clean. Actually, there's 1 left here. TP, are they going to sniff him out?
TP, notorious for actually living in a teepee up until the age
of... I thought he was going to let him run by, but they do take him out. Yes, TP actually was raised in his backyard in an actual teepee, and that is where his gamer tag comes from.
Isn't that a crazy fact?
I just tell people that until I hope that it gets picked up on. That's just what people think. But Slasher here, good start for him. 11-3, he's got 1 in front. TP is able to take him out as we hop on over board to Huddle. He's pushing down this left side, going to go through post. Complexity knows he's here, though. He is able to get 1. He's got 1 more back on that head glitch at the truck where you see a lot of players play in S&D, but he is able to stay alive.
Yeah, and notice how he's just playing the slow. His teammates really need to just start sprinting up here because all 4 members of Complexity are trapped at the base. Slack gets 1, another one goes down. That's going to be by Slack as well. And now he's going to push up here. Has 1 guy. That's going to be 3 down. And
Slack
just like that, Vex is pushing up.
And they get 1. If they can get a kill here, let's see if they can set up for another. He's going to hide in the building here, probably just wait on these stairs, wait for his teammates to push up. He's able to pick up this kill. He's got 1 more out to his right, and not able to. Good defensive stand there from Complexity.
And Complexity was trying to get there right there at the end, and just like that, Crim catches Pluto with the shank, and he is able to put them up by 2 again. So now Huddle has 1 guy between him and the goal. He wins that battle, but he does not know that's the only one. So now he is basically prolonging it. And, oh, wow, look at that.
He does get it. I was trying to stay on board for the past minute with that Vex push. Finally, they're able to punch one in. We do see Aches rotating back here as he spawned out. He does. Oh, God, he has noise behind him.
Oh, now he does.
Got to get this stop. He is weak from that grenade. He's got 2. He's able to pick up 1. Not able to spin on the other. Who else do we have back here? It's TP playing defense. Him and Krim were able to shut down that push. 15 seconds left now as Complexity does hold a 2-cap lead.
Yeah, and I think Aches is one of the few players who actually still play on 4 sensitivity. A lot of people lowered it down to 3.
Kills. Just look at the kills right now.
Oh, well, that's
Krim. It's just Krim. I mean, 7 and 14 for Aches, 5 and 8 for TP, 6 and 9 for Karma, and they still have a 4-2 lead. That goes to show that it's not all slang.
Well, that's Krim.
Yeah, Krim. Now 2 games in a row, he's really just been on fire. You know, he not only was he 15 and 10, but he also had all 3 caps there. So great play out of Complexity's Krim 6 as we are going to be going into the side number 2 of this Blitz game type. And who do you feel like starting off for?
I'd start on board with Slasher.
You know, I was picking him before he even said it. I saw that big 14 and 6
duo,
and I wanted to see that the slashing.
Get out of my head!
He gets a kill. Top Genius, nice shots at his Remington there. He might have had eyes on someone down by the right gate, but he is going to keep pushing. Krim and Aches also able to get.
It looks like that guy was moving in slow motion.
Yeah,
wasn't
it really did. The Oracle mode, like it's like he was. Whoa! Can he get this stop? Wow, good teamwork there. Not able to punch one through. Good defense between Slasher and it looks like it's Huddle back here, but they do have one more.
TP is going to make him pay for even looking at him and down. TP actually not taking out, hiding behind the propane tank. Has another guy to his left, is able to clean him up. Will he get the last guy? He doesn't go.
Oh, that would have just been absolutely filthy here from TP. Aches is just sprinting over here, trying to get in the action. Able to, he does get outshot by Pluto there. Yeah, and that's typically a fight you will see Aches win, but he does go down at the hands of Vex Pluto. Now I'm going to switch back to Krim 6 here just because he is 18-11, really carrying this. Okay, I take it back, Krim.
You jinxed him?
Yeah.
Krim's like, I need to plug in to my wall charger.
But we do have Aches pushing around this left side. Looks like he's kind of the only one in position right now to work a cap. You do see the rotation coming. Is he going to beat it? Yes, he is. And that will be a 5-2 lead currently. I'm going to switch over to the push we're going to have coming up here from Vex. You can kind of see these 4 blue arrows are starting to push across mid-map. They're going to have to win some gunfights. And the first one goes to Aches. Second one goes to Carver. Third goes to Krim 6. They're dropping like, and that's pretty much, they're dropping like
their whole team's dead. Yeah. As Slasher's coming off the respawn here, and Complexity knows when no one of Complexity is in the base, they know they all spawn on the flag, so they can accurately decide where to push this. So great job.
That was just, basically a team fight across the middle of the map there, and that is one that Complexity surely came ahead of. And this is the second game he really, nice shots out of the MTAR there, but that second game he's kind of struggling. He's 11 and 17 right now, and as I tell him he's struggling, he's starting to light it up.
Oh, well, Patty Cakes is going to be sure to drop kick you in the teeth for that.
Yeah, enjoy that puddle.
Yeah, he's like, I really needed a bath.
But get some hit markers there. He's still working this mid-street. We do have...
he hit him with the double back.
Who wasn't pushing up to the side here, not able to win that gunfight, unfortunately. Karma is going to be on this right side. We have Krim going to be pushing back on the opposite side. I was hoping they'd kind of start to work a pinch together, but it's just going to be Krim by himself for the time being.
Yep. And Krim is in a world of trouble here as the entire world is going to surround him, and he's able to win that battle. Krim just showing off his skills. He just has to get through one more player here, and he does have a teammate to help him out.
And sneak by. No, but I take it back.
Slasher hit him with a drop shot. And
not able to sneak by. We can see one in front of TP, another one up to the left, another one out to his right. There are members all around him. Wise decision by him to rotate back, and that is why you call him a world champion.
TP now slowly pushing up here. He's going to be caught at the last second. And now Slasher moving far left. He has no idea there's a player ready for him, and down goes Slasher.
Good job by Aches there to get an easy kill. I'm trying to get on Vex here, just if they're able to get any pressure across, but every time I try to switch over, they're just in for a world of pain right now. They can't get anything going offensively. On the positive side, they have kind of stopped the flood of caps that was coming from Complexity.
Slasher now hiding in 10. There's going to be a guy coming around him. He's going to get knifed. And just like this, Vex Huddle is trying to get out of his base. There's going to be one guy in the middle of the map. And Complexity really starting to stack the left side here. And I don't think Vex is ready for it, as now all 4 members are going to be taken out. So now Complexity is forced to turtle. And keep in mind, guys, we are under 90 seconds here in this game number 3. As it stands, Complexity will take this game number 3.
They should be able to get rally one here. One's going to get in. We're going to have a member left here. If he can pick up this kill. Oh, he's got another one coming. Grenades look pretty good there. Got 2 hit markers. Not able to get it. The whole world's in front of him, and eventually he does go down. So a decent defensive stand. They did allow one up. Under 60 seconds seconds here. Still a 2-cap lead for Complexity. Oh, okay. Almost sneak by, but TP does sniff it out.
I thought he didn't see that guy in the corner of his eye. So now we are going to be seeing as Krim is going to be pushing up TP all the way up at the base. And Krim's going to have his back, and now TP has to win a couple battles, but Krim trying to pick,
off that head glitch.
He's trying
He's feeling really confident right now. He's at 28 and 19, really getting it done. Aix doesn't even maybe need to shoot his gun here. He will get that kill. He should be able to slide in, and there is another cap. That's all going to put it out of reach here. 6-3 lead. Once we hit, I believe, that 20-second mark, that's going to be all she wrote, the 21-second mark, and that will be game. So this game 3 will go to the hands of Complexity. They're going to take a 2-1 lead in this series after dropping the first game of domination. Great composure by the world champions, starting to bring it back.
Yeah, and Complexity, this event really showing that they can win a bunch of things. They're not dominant at one game type here on the Xbox 360, but nonetheless, they are going up 2-1, but Vex seems to stack up very well against the members of Complexity. Yeah. I mean, the only one who's really standing out for Cole is Crim 6. Everyone else is kind of just doing their own part, but as a whole, they are having a very hard time without slaying Vex.
Early on that game, Vex, at least on the first side, they were able to get some pressure. We were able to switch on and watch as they kind of worked, 2- and 3-pronged attacks towards the base. But honestly, on that second side, there wasn't really even an opportunity. I was like trying to show the pushes. They were having so much trouble getting across half map.
Nope.
The one time we did switch over, they had all 4 pushing. Dropped, just in a row there. It's like it was freaking dominoes as they were just taken out by Complexity. So, good game by them. Up 2-1 after losing that initial game. Next up, obviously, we're going to have the second game of domination. We should be seeing what the map will be here soon.
Yep, so we're going to hop to a quick commercial break. When we come back, will Complexity close in 4? Find out after this quick commercial break.
Are you tired of paying huge amounts for tournaments? For just $5.99, you have unlimited chances with UMG Prime to win thousands, from cash to sponsored products and even 100% payout tournaments. Of course, Prime offers all the usual perks like faster support, faster eligibility, double XP, and match escalation. Wager matches are also one of the most popular aspects of UMG Online, and Prime makes this amazing feature completely fee-free with no limitations. When you put it all together, it really is a no-brainer. So what are you waiting for? Go to umggaming.com/Prime membership, get your Prime, and start playing for cash today.
Welcome back. Here we are, Championship Sunday. After seeing Complexity go down one game, they've brought it back here, taking a 2-1 lead in this series. Again, winner of this is going to face off against Envy, who has been patiently waiting for hours now.
Absolutely.
In the finals. I know they're itching to play.
Yeah, and you know, this is a freight domination game type here. This is the one game type that Complexity actually dropped to XGN in the series where they got defeated in round 1. So if there is a game type for Vex to win, it could quite possibly be this one. And as we take a look here, the members of Vex, this guy Slash, are going to be using this Vector with the red dot, and that has been quite a thing this weekend. Yeah, we had a pretty similar start for both teams, both using 4 subs, and one had a 2-2 split with MTARs and Vectors, and I believe the side, it was only TP, I think, using that for Complexity. So TP does go down. Slasher is also going to go down. We're going to switch on with Pluto here. He's going to have eyes on B, waiting patiently as one guy come up on him, and that is Crim6, who continues to play well. You know, at least these past couple games, he's just taking it down. Yep, down goes Slasher here as now Pluto's going to hurl some Semtex over there, and now practice. I hate him. I hate, oh God, Aches just embarrassing his opposition, and they are just dropping. It's time to go to Complexity. Yeah, we'll switch over here to Karma as he is 2-0. Aches already out to 5-1. Members of Vex that we try to get on board with here, we're just getting crushed there for a little bit. We do see the 2-cap control. They do have B and A right now, and they're going to try and lock down the members of Vex on their side of the base. Now notice how Aches is going to play this one. Aches is not going to push up at all. His main job is going to be sitting here front red and just killing all the opposition. And now Vex, they're going to go with a little bit of a red push here as they're going to be getting that spawn, and Aches just trying to stay alive here. He's got a guy pushing him, and down he goes, jumping on board here with Slasher. I'm going to switch back over to Karma here because he is going to be underneath this player that just took out Aches, I believe. But it looks like he hopped out the front window, so Karma was chasing the ghost. Yep, he was chasing the heat-seeking motion of him, or whatever it's called. Yeah, I don't know. One of those things. Scott, I just say words and hope they make sense. 6-2 out to a hot start. We're a little over a minute and a half of this game. They still do have the 2-cap control. But as we see, what player is that? It is Huddle with the big plays, pushing this home flag. Oh, wow, but nice grenade as they're going to be able to recap this. Slack is going to be the last one left alive. He's able to at least pick up one kill here, check top red, but then go down. I'm so confused as to why some players on some teams just refuse to run Blast Shield on Freight Dom. Like this, that has to be in your class setup on this map because you can't rely on trophies because they take too long to put down. Yeah, unless you have a reflex, you can get it down obviously a lot quicker, which you'll see sometimes here in Slacked with a nice 3-piece here. Tears up the side of Complexity, also able to 2-hop B, get that. Oh, but just like that, Aches, whoa, actually, never mind, Aches didn't kill anyway. All he killed was TP with the grenade. Aches showing why he hates TP. And they got hit markers there on that one, and they are just throwing nades all over the place. He is able to get a buzz kill. That's cool. And now in comes a trophy here, making sure Slack doesn't get anything going on. And he's going to just reposition himself. He has no idea that guy's in red, so no real sense of urgency as they do have B. They're just going to wait for the indicator to show that Complexity's taking it. Yeah, and Complexity does have a solid lead right now, but that's going to start to evaporate as this 2-cap control continues here for Vex. Huddle able to pick up one. Slack picks up another. There's a guy right side of white, which Huddle should be able to win this fight. Shot's a little suspect, but does win that one. Another guy pushing. Can he get him? No, that is Karma. Karma able to take him out. We'll hop on board with Karma of Complexity, putting down MTAR shots across the map. Not able to get anything but hit markers there. He is currently 8-6 with 2 caps. Pretty good all-around performance from Karma so far in this game. Karma now actually going to wisely switch it up here and go straight to C, but he does have a guy watching this, and it's like he's baiting his teammate here as he's going to slide, and now he's going to hit the bait and switch, and he's just going to be taken out instantly, and now Slasher's going to rotate all the way back, and just like that, they are trying to sniff out this member of Complexity. Slasher anxiously trying to around the rosy here. Yeah. And look at this, there. Crimsix turned him up a little bit here. Now he's going to work on C, and you can see from the minimap there's a couple members at red. Wow, they threw some Tom Brady-esque grenades there from red all the way into Crim, able to take him out and prevent that cap. So Vex still going to be able to hold both, but Slasher is going to be the last alive as Complexity does pick up 3. We have just around a minute to go here. That lead has switched. Now it is Vex that has taken over here. Yeah, jumping on board with TP now as he's going to be coming all the way off the spawn, and you can take a look at the minimap. They are all over the white side of the map besides 2 of them, so now TP what's he going to do here, man? This is a very tough scenario. He has to wait for his teammates to push out. And finally, this is going to be a 2-on-2 scenario. Spots the one guy over there, and he's going to hurl a Semtex, and gets caught coming out the window.
Yeah, so this is a huge comeback. And I'm staying on with Slack. Slack is 18-8 right now. 2 caps. He is taken out. Honestly, I want to stay with him through the respawn, though. As soon as he gets up, I am going to switch back over here to him because he is really getting it all done for his squad right now. Big reason, there was a 15-point lead for Complexity. That is now flipped to a 12-point lead here for Vex. They are starting to really crush.
Slack now trying to see if anyone's on C as I just choked on a bug. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, that's not good. It's not good since we are indoors. But 5 seconds left here. 15-point flip here for Vex. I cannot believe they just did that.
Right?
I mean, that was mostly due to look at the stats put up by Slack there. 20-9, 2 caps. Really did a fantastic job here of getting control. You know, they were dominated for the most of that first half of this side, but once you hit that halfway mark, they were able to get that 2 cap, took over B, and really locked it down for, honestly, the entire time. That's like last 2.5 minutes they had that locked down.
20-9 is a very, very impressive side one of Dom for Slack.
Yeah. When you're putting up 40 kills, if he
on
continues
track,
that's just insane. I mean, we see that a couple times an event. I mean, at least on the main stage. I'm sure it happens in some of the open bracket games we don't see, but on the main stage, you do not see that very frequently. I think, what was it? I think Scump had like a 39. I know a Formal broke 40, I think, on a Blitz, but point being, we really haven't seen many 40-point games.
So we don't see much of it at all just because, you know, all these players are just so individually talented that when one player goes off, they have the ability of just being humongous X factors. I mean, we saw it with Crim 6 in Game 2, and now we are seeing it with Slack here in Game number 4.
Yeah, just a testament to what a big game Slack had there. And wow, you know, it's impressive. You know, some people, you know, I've seen Twitter saying, you know, how is Vexed in this spot? You know, how are they playing for this? You know, we have Complexity and OpTic in the losers bracket. They don't belong to be there, yada, yada, yada. But clearly they're showing here they are playing with the best. So we're going to start with Slack, who crushed it on that first side, and see what he can get done.
Well, this is going to be a little bit insane here. So the difference was plus 15. Keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, as Complexity must be able to battle back here in order to close this one out. But if you are rooting for Vex, you want Vex to take this game, and everyone loves a good underdog story.
Yeah, they're always fantastic to root for. We had a lot of fun rooting for the XGN games, you know, after taking out Complexity in that first round. Unfortunately, I think they ended up placing 9 through 12, but overall, great performance from them. And Slack, you know, I want to watch you so bad. I waited to watch you cap your home flag. Now show me what you can do.
Yep, no, hopefully he lives up to it as we're going to go ahead and click on Oracle mode as well to make this very easy on viewers. There's going to be one guy there. Slack cleans him up, and he's going to be taken out from the side, and we are now going to jump on board with Huddle.
My right thumb, a little slow in getting Oracle at this old age. But Huddle here, he does start out 2-0, gets on top of this train. He does see, I thought he was going to see some feet there. Oh, wow. Nade comes in. Slasher left alive. Able to pick up 2. Gets Karma. Gets TP. He has one more to his right. I don't think he saw him as he is moving on through crates over there. And let's switch it up here a little bit as we see Crim is starting to get the ball rolling as he was at 5-2. Only one really for Complexity getting the job done.
Yep. Karma now trying to do the best he can. He's really just waiting for his teammates here. And now they're going to both hop on B. There is going to be members coming from all sides here. He's going to be checking top bar. He's going to be the first one to take it out. And now TP is able to secure B here as Aches gets a huge 2-piece, and this is going to be great for them. And notice the minimap. They're going to be flooding through crates. This is very scary for Vex.
Yeah, they're going to push here. I'll hop on with that member. See if he can win this gun battle with Pluto. Crim is weak, but he is able to get the shots there around that corner, so he's going to probably be able to neutralize A. Does lose that fight there. Karma is going to be the last one alive as he spawns back, because they are going to be taking B right now. We'll switch over to Slasher, who is one of the Vex members controlling B right now.
Yeah, that just really backfired on them. I mean, the members of Complexity really just a little bit of a sloppy push in there. They all just decided to flood on A instead of all 3 members go down. And these Semtex from Aches are just destroying. And oh my God, his body imploded.
Well, that was TP's trophy, I think. Blew up and took out Crim. Thanks a lot, TP. But
hashtag blame trophies.
Yeah, there they are, able to get that 2-cap control back. The lead is only, what, 3 right now. If you are just tuning in, it was 15 on that first side, so a bit of a catch-up here to do it for Complexity.
Wow.
TP's last alive. They are 2-hopping on to this B cap, but all of them are taken out. I couldn't even switch it in. They died so fast they're on B.
Holy hell, Complexity is just getting ran through right now. And the members of Vex are doing an excellent job. Krim really shouldn't shoot this battle. He really just needs to go and neutralize A, but instead he's going to be taken out from crates. So now we are going to be seeing as TP and the rest of the guys will be trying to push us up. TP, notorious for just being the bait, and he really wants someone to push white with him, and he spots this guy, and he's going to be cleaned up.
Wow, I'm going to flip over to Vex here. Oh, well, not that member. Not everyone
this
dropping
is the
on B.
curse, man.
Yeah, there we go. Huddle able to get it.
God.
There was only one player alive for Complexity as we tried to flip roles here, but they just got
what is happening? Everyone's dying.
Dropping like flies. B still in control currently of the members of Vex. Complexity is going to have to make a play here as we are all tied up. They don't have, what do they have, 2 minutes here to cover 15. So really, they've got to work on this 2-cap here as soon as possible. And I'm going to switch to Karma because Karma right now, 2-10. He is really struggling. He's got to get something going for this squad.
Yep.
Smart play from him here as he is going to flip on the home cap. We'll see as he is checking just to make sure he's going to be safe here to neutralize, and he is going to work on this. Who is it going to be rotating back? It's going to be Huddle. This will be a big
Huddle,
fight.
AR versus sub battle here, and Karma's going to be expecting he wins that battle. There's going to be another guy coming around the corner. They are able to get A, and Karma really just playing ring around the rosy here. He jukes him out of his boots, and now Karma versus him, and almost able to win that.
They are able to take him out, but as you see the scoreboard here, Complexity is trailing. They need as strong dominant as we've seen them be over the course of domination in recent memory. This would be 2 doms they lose in this series.
Yeah, and the crazy thing here is that Karma was able to distract 2 of them, and the other 3 members of Complexity weren't able to pick up the slain. So 2 guys took on 3 members of Complexity to secure this, and just like that, unless Complexity gets 3-cap, this is going to be all she wrote.
Well, side 1 was all Slack, side 2 all Slasher. He is 14-8 right now with 3 caps. As soon as he gets back up on a switch onto him, as he is having such a strong second side here, and they've jumped out to an 8-point lead, this game's over.
Yep, this one's all but done, which I still don't even know. I don't even get why I say that. I don't even like that.
Double kill here for Huddle. He is taken out as well. Pluto will be last alive. These final seconds, 20 to go here, are going to start to get switch down, and we're going to a Game 5, Scott.
Game 5, losers bracket finals. Complexity finds themselves not in the driver's seat, as momentum is definitely going to favor Vex. And just like that, I mean, TP gets a big 2-piece there at the end, but how meaningful is it? And Complexity got completely outclassed on that side. They got dwarfed.
Yeah, and again, it was one player each time kind of really getting it done. You know, Huddle and Slasher, obviously, this side both did well, but Slacked was, what, 20-11, I think it was on the first side. We have Slasher here, 17-10. And when you look at the Karma, 4-15, really struggling that side. Everyone negative, except for Aches. Just not a good side of domination out of Complexity. So props to Vex as they are in complete control of both domination games in this best of 5. And final game is going to be an S&D. We know we saw a wild first S&D, which they only won Complexity because of some crazy snipes out of Krim and Karma.
Nuts.
You're not going to see them both sniping on any other map.
Absolutely nuts.
So they're going to have better all-around gameplay.
Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hop to a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 5. Stay tuned.
Are you tired of paying huge amounts for tournaments? For just $5.99, you have unlimited chances with UMG Prime to win thousands, from cash to sponsored products and even 100% payout tournaments. Of course, Prime offers all the usual perks like faster support, faster eligibility, double XP, and match escalation. Wager matches are also one of the most popular aspects of UMG Online, and Prime makes this amazing feature completely fee-free with no limitations. When you put it all together, it really is a no-brainer. So what are you waiting for? Go to umggaming.com/Prime membership, get your Prime, and start playing for cash today.
Game 5 of the Losers Bracket Finals is upon us, Maven. Vex has forced the hand of Cole. We are going to Sovereign, search, and destroy. This is going to be a doozy. On the one side, we have a team who always runs A almost every single time, with Aches trying to get a little bit spicy. And on the other side, we got Vex. And Vex is kind of known for their search and destroy, but from the league matches that we watched, you know, they have a tendency of choking, but I don't think that's going to happen here today. So this is anyone's game here, man.
Yeah,
I'm stressed, to be honest. I don't know what to do with my hands.
You want to start off with the bomb carrier here and TP, see what he's got to bring to the table?
I think we have to. So go ahead and starting this one off here. We're jumping on board with TP, and oh my God, look at, are my eyes deceiving me? Is this a B push? Well,
B push, which they never do, but seems to be sniffed out here by the members of Vex. We've got Krim trying to push in. Aches is already taken out. Krim taken out as well. This is just getting completely shut down.
Yep. And now TP's going to push in here. He does got an eye, and that's going to be 4 down quick.
We may not see
coming
B.
out hot.
I don't think we're going to see B again.
I don't think we're going to be seeing a B either, Maeve.
Wow. Strong round there. Slacked and Pluto both able to pick up 2 kills a pop. I'm going to start off with Slacked here for the offense with Vex, as we saw Slacked have some huge rounds in the domination games. Struggled.
Well, keep in mind here we had 4 kills to none, which is pretty easy to remember for in case there is a round 11, 4 to 0. And as we get the lobby resituated here, we're going to go to another commercial break. I'm kidding. It was a joke. Relax. Don't yell at me.
What a crappy joke.
Coley was so happy. He was like,
commercial? All right, commercial, fantastic. Let's get that going. But no, I'm guessing we had a problem with the controller, sound, something, as we are going to be restarting this one here. I have no idea why you're dancing.
Coley's so funny.
It looks horrendous. But
I can't dance. I'm white.
We are just waiting for the game to pop up here so we can get started.
Yep. And, you know, it's safe to say we will not be seeing another B push.
No, I don't think so. That was, if you can say something was snuffed out, that B push out of them was just crushed.
Yeah. I wonder how Vex is going to play on offense. So that's what I was waiting to see what it was going to be like. But, you know, I think they're probably going to be a B dominant team based on how they reacted to the first break. You know, they're so used to teams just always going B. I got to think they bring a mean B game. But have we ever seen Complexity actually go up against a team who runs A?
Not really, no. I mean, most teams prefer B.
Yeah.
Complexity is one that really likes A, but for the most part, you're going to see a lot of B. Some teams do enjoy kind of, you know, mixing it up, but we'll see as we are loading into the second startup here.
Second-ish thingy. So we are going to be seeing everyone kind of hop in here, and that Oracle mode in this Game 5 Losers Bracket Finals is going to be it is just going to be absolutely nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I mean, the Oracle mode I do love, but it just stresses me out so much in S&D. You know, when you know that guy has one life, you see someone staring with a sniper, and there's like a centimeter between where he is. He's like aiming for the wall bang and just missing by like that much.
And you're like, oh, dude, you got it.
Yeah, exactly. But offensively here, we're going to start with Slacked is who it was going to be. So we'll start off here, see what the crew of Vex is able to get done.
And it looks like we are going to be seeing yet another B push here as Slacked. Is he gonna go up the stairs? Yes, he is. And look at this. Oh man, his team running A, and this is the old school X strategy here. As one member is going to be taken out, that's going to be Huddle, Complexity in the driver's seat, but Slack definitely in a very good position here to come around on a flank. But his teammates really taking their sweet little time here as they finally take out Krim.
Yeah, and I'm going to switch actually over to Slasher, who's going to be the bomb carrier here. They're kind of inching their way towards A. From the minimap, we can see there's one kind of by the robot. Oh! He lights Karma up, but he does get picked through the wall there by TP. Yeah, as we do have a 2v2, TP and Aches versus Pluto and
He's going to go big, man. He's got one in his sights. Will he be able to take down the other one? It's going to be down to his left. And now this is going to force Aches to jump up and come back in through the control room, and he has no idea where he's at. He has 30 seconds to work with here, and he does have to defuse. He has the guy in front of him, and now it's going to make it a one-on-one. 28 seconds to go. Aches, if there's a player you want in the 1v1, you want him. Inches up, and He's going to check his right, and he's going to be over to the left here. And now Aches, will he be able to figure it out here? He's got a couple seconds here. He's going to be moving up, and he's able to do it, and Aches gets the defuse.
Sneaks up right behind him there, and that is going to tie it up 1-1. He had plenty of time to get that defusal, and just, I mean, honestly, a bit of luck, a bit of skill. I mean, he took that route around and had him basically looking the wrong direction, shot him right in the back. So just a little bit of luck on the side of complexity right now.
Yep, all tied up 1-1. Keep in mind, if you are just joining us, we had a guy lag out, if that's a thing on land, booted out, whatever it is. And so now it's time to see what complexity is going to do.
Well, we do have Aches here with the Remington. Looks like he's going to push maybe towards. I guess he's going to sit this back catwalk, so I'm actually going to switch off just to get to somebody that's going to be a little more up in the action. Prim's going to be leading the charge here for this A push. And who is it? Was it Karma that might have been in a gunfight? No, it looks like the guy down low. They did not actually engage.
Yep, and Prim really wanted that nade to hit down low, and Karma's going to be taken out by a Semtex by Pluto. And now it's going to be a 4-on-3 scenario. Aches still watching the flank. He's really anticipating people to come around here. And Complexity is notorious for waiting to kind of put down this bomb. And, Prim gets just outshot.
That was a big win for Huddle as they now have a 4-2 advantage. TP and Aches are the only two left. Nice shots from TP. He may get pushed. Here's this flank that we were finally, we thought might be coming earlier. We'll switch over to the flank. He's able to pick him up easily. Aches is going to be the last alive. And he's got one in front. Yeah. He might be able to at least get one here, but I don't think he's able to 3. Oh, God.
I'm surprised he didn't knife him.
Yeah, I think he...
This is going to be big. He knows that this guy's going to be looking at him, and he's going to jump out here, and...
didn't see him there. It looks like he was going to try and dip low, or at least peek low, and that round is going to go to Vex. So that is actually going to be, what, a 2-1 lead now for Vex because of the restart, and they're firmly in control. I mean, who on the offensive side here, who for Vex would you like me to start off with here?
I think he go Huddle.
All right.
I think if you're rooting for Vex, you need Huddle to kind of really bring his game here. So he is going to be running that AR, and now he acquires the bomb. He has it in his possession, and now it is time to see what all he can do.
Well, actually, it looks like he has an MTAR here, I believe. So he is. That grenade.
Oh, God.
Hit him there. I believe he just.
Fail of the week, Maeve.
Yeah, you asked me to switch on to him, and we watched him pop himself in the face with a grenade and then cleaned up by Aches. But
at least we got a good comic relief out of it.
Very, very true. Slacked is down below here. They have another in the back. Slasher's going to be the one kind of wrapping around here, and you see there is a member from Complexity prone in the back of research there. He's going to be able to does not win that gun battle as TP is able to take him out. On board with Slat. He is down here by Snake, has the Vector. We see, gosh, with that Oracle mode, there wasn't one on the back catwalk there.
Oh, this isn't good. He's going to be caught, and just like that, it's all up to Pluto. Pluto climbing up. He's going to be on B-Dom. He spots the guy, and he is able to win that battle, but now they know he's here. And I thought that was going to do a little bit more damage than that to him, but 30 seconds here. Complexity knows the bomb is going to be down right on the stairs, so they are going to wisely just watch this. Pluto, 20 seconds. This is going to be very hard for him to get the bomb and kill both of them. So, time to see what he's got.
Yeah, at this point, just as he took his time a little, he's not going to have time to even make an attempt to just get the bomb and go for a plant. Yeah, he's got to work for kills there, and he is taken out. So it is going to be 2-2 going into Game 5, and we're going to switch over to the offense here. I'm going to start off with Aches for you guys as he is 5-1 on a 2-kill streak right now, really doing it all for his squad.
Aches, he loves the pressure. He loves being the villain. He likes winning, or he hates losing more than he likes winning for sure. Winning's just like a perk for Aches. He just hates to lose.
Yeah, what did he yell? He was in a match, I think it was Sail Guns, maybe was a Nihil's team, and he yelled something like, I don't even need to be here, I already won enough at the casino or something. He's crazy, man. But he has had some good luck at casino, which I'm sure is where we'll all be headed after the finals here. But on board with TP, trying to get this bomb down. He does have grenades flying in from every direction. Is he going to try and inch forward here and get this planted? Some sort of chant started with the fans here.
Yeah, and that's the first gold chain I think I've heard since 1972. TP's going to win one battle here. That's going to be on Pluto. There's going to be another guy over there. Down goes TP, and this is just chaos. Down goes Prim. Aches spots a guy. Nothing but hit marker. Seed turns to another one, cleans him up, and now he knows this guy's going to be coming up. and he's going to try to get this bomb, and this is going to be intense, man.
He has no idea where he went, but Karma was able to clean up another, so I'll actually switch over to Huddle as he is going to be the last. He's going to come up behind one. This will be a really...
Oh, dear God. Sweet baby Jesus, and the bomb's going to go down, and oh my God, he missed the shots! Oh! He got, oh my God!
What just happened? He didn't realize he jumped off. Aches drops down, turns on him. Oh my!
What a ballsy call from Aches to do that. You gotta have balls of brass.
Yeah, there is some rare metal that is not even defined yet.
Yeah, you can only get it forged in the lands of Mordor.
That was unbelievable. I don't even know what to say. I think Huddle stayed aiming up top because he didn't think there was any chance in the world Aches was going to make that play, but he does. And we'll switch over to the offensive side here of Vex. 3-2 lead now here for Complexity, and holy hell, that was wild.
That one got my heart pumping, Mabe. I am stressed. Pluto getting hit by that stun, and now Pluto concentrating, thinking about what he wants to do. His teammates going with the B push here again, and Complexity, they do have a guy flanking all the way around, Mabe. Oh, that's going to be Krim. Krim is going to be a thorn in their side, man. This is nuts.
Yeah, he already got one. I'm going to switch back to the bomb. Well, actually, no Slacked. I'm sorry. No bomb as the rest of Vex is basically wiped out here. It's going to be Slacked. He's going to should be able to pick. Oh, he didn't see the gun there. I thought he was going to be able to see it. Maybe it was just the Oracle mode. Shots coming in. Aches picks him up. Aches is now 9-1 here in Game 5.
And keep in mind, this is 4-2. So it's not 4-1, it's 4-2.
Yeah, we did have that reset. So
it's a little bit better than what it looks.
Yep, but I'm definitely going to stay on with Aches on the offensive side of things here as he's just making play after play.
Holy testicle Tuesday, man. He is just, whew, that is.
All right, well, here is the break. He's going to head out to the left here as we see him do time and time again. He does not have an AR as he did a couple rounds ago. He is going to start off with the MTAR. Looks like he is going to go up.
Oh, there's going to be a quick engagement here. He's got one guy in front of him. He is able to win that battle. Here's that there's going to be a guy over there.
He is crazy. He is absolutely crazy. I think he took some. He was so aggressive there. He took some shots from his teammate in the back, but not able to push that player. He does get cleaned up by Crim6. However, he should hear the call out. No, there is not another member down here. 2 down. They have the advantage. Staying on with Aches. We can see through the Oracle mode. There is one across. Oh, we hear the yellings coming out of Complexity now.
Yeah, this is going to be scary. We're going to switch over to Huddle as he is going to be in a one-on. Never mind. And it is 5-2. Complexity is 1 round away from advancing to the grand finals here at the UGC Elgato 20K. Make sure you're getting social on it, as Golden Boy would say. And I would say that makes you lame if you say that.
Well, this is just wild to see because, you know, we've talked time and time again before this event, kind of back to regionals and champs. Complexity's, you know, weakest game type, you would say, would have been S&D.
Absolutely.
But their S&D gameplay is what's kind of going to carry them through this in previous rounds here. They've really been winning pretty much all of them. I'm going to switch actually over to the offense here with Vex. Huddle will be the bomb carrier. Looks like we are going to have another 8 push from them. We do see 1 back for Complexity. That is going to be TP, who is going to be in back research. That is his usual spot. That grenade is going to be right in front of him. Oh.
Yep. Oh, God, he gets out of it. You can see his guy holding his head. He's like, oh, man, he spotted me. And it looks like he's getting ready to put down the bomb here. And the Complexity sniffs that one out here, as you like to say, and that's going to be 1 down. Slasher all the way in the back. Runs around TP, and now all the members of Complexity headshot. That's a big 2-piece. Will he make it a 3? As this guy's going to be coming around as well. And just like that.
Slasher's about to get shot in the back, I think.
Oh, he did. He's going for the plant.
Should be able to stop it. Yep, gets him to the wall. Slacked last alive. The hopes of Vex Gaming relying on Slacked, and unfortunately, he is the member that is 1-5 here, and already weak. Can he get it done, Scott?
I don't know, man. He is trapped. He is trapped like a rat, and that is going to do it. Complexity
Karma with the kill.
Karma, I think, might have picked up 3 kills that round. So that's what you want out of Karma. You know, he got a little bit of a couple shaky games there, but all in all, Complexity is going to advance to the grand finals. Big round of applause to Vex as they put up one hell of a fight.
Yeah, give them a round of applause. I mean, just excellent performance. You know, Vex has been playing well in the league play matches, but, you know, I don't think if you ask 100 people, I don't think most would be picking Vex to finish top 3 at this event.
Or to give Complexity such a run for their money.
Fantastic result from them here, and not much else we can say. I mean, they played well. They came up a little short, and that's where the experience of Complexity. Turns out they've been to these like finals, top 3 type scenarios many times, and that's where, you know, the kind of the ice in the veins, the experience. You just start playing. You've been there so many times before.
Yeah,
it's just
routine. It's like riding a bike. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, the grand finals. Envious is going to get warmed up, and when we come back, be ready, because this is going to be insane.
Are you tired of paying huge amounts for tournaments? For just $5.99, you have unlimited chances with UMG Prime to win thousands, from cash to sponsored products and even 100% payout tournaments. Of course, Prime offers all the usual perks like faster support, faster eligibility, double XP, and match escalation. Wager matches are also one of the most popular aspects of UMG Online, and Prime makes this amazing feature completely fee-free with no limitations. When you put it all together, it really is a no-brainer. So what are you waiting for? Go to umggaming.com/Prime membership, get your Prime, and start playing for cash today.
Why don't you hear my voice? Hi. Hi.
Maven. How about the...
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, everyone, and we are back. But let me just scoot to the side.
Funny seeing you guys here. Hey, it looks like we got ourselves a little Oreo sundae, bud.
Oh, Brown Bear in the middle here is we are going to try out this TriCast for the finals. Should be a
this isn't weird at all, guys.
Delightful time. Well, it'd be weird if we were each sitting on one of your knees.
Yeah, I could see that. You know what's messed up about this? I just want to point it out. I didn't get a graphic. Can you believe that? I didn't get nothing.
Gandhi, Maven, Niagara.
No one thought, oh, yeah.
You do kind of remind me of Canada.
Yeah, I'm UGC Niagara. That's who I am today. But it's going to be a great match. I'm really excited. You know, Gandhi, we've been watching, you know, this all weekend long, just upset after upset, just craziness. Yep. I mean, but we have a Call of Duty Championship repeat.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about this is, you know, as we saw, Envious went through that long haul at the Call of Duty Championship to basically get to the finals, and they had to beat Complexity in 2 best-of-5s. Now it's Complexity has to take out Envy in 2 best-of-5s. Maeve, what are you expecting to see here, bud?
This is going to be thrilling.
Way to go. Way to.
You know what's funny?
I got more to follow up. You know, I just wanted to show you how excited I am. But no, I really think I do see Complexity taking this first series at least. This is going to go to the 2nd best-of-5. I really, really feel it. But I mean, mostly I think we can all say we're excited because, yes, this happened at Champs, and yes, Envy got steamrolled, but there has been a big change since then.
Parasite.
Parasite has been the big Parasite. Change. So with that extra slaying power, you know, unfortunately, Rambo, great player, great veteran, did have some rough games at Champs. It's just he did. And that was kind of part of the reason it went that way in the 3-0. But we're going to have a good one here, lads.
You know what's funny is Maven was sitting here, he's like, dude, I want to be professional going into this, man. Like,
and he's the one cutting the most jokes.
I'm not telling any jokes. I just talk in a strange way. Yeah. I was born in
Nebraska.
You were born in a strange way, honestly. You were just born in a vial.
He had a natural birth.
My parents had one of those like jungle gyms made out of PVC pipes, and I fell a lot.
Yeah, I can only imagine. That makes sense. So we have a great matchup here. Guys in the crowd, make some noise. Are you excited for the finals? Yeah.
How about a little bit of enthusiasm here? It's Team Envious in the finals here. It's boys in blue. They're going against the villains.
That's right, the villains. And here we go. We're going to kick things off right now, of course. Domination Octane is going to be the first battleground that we're going to see here. And now Parasite on your screen, finding one that's going to be a kill for him. But Aches, my goodness, just absolutely gives him the business there.
And as we're on board here with Rambo Study, you know, Study's talked a lot about how Rambo has been able to kind of train him. He taught him so much. As we know, Study is one of the big up-and-coming players here. We're going to see if he's able to take B.
I gotta say, man, Study is probably one of my favorite players to watch here this entire weekend. As 3 members of Complexity are going to go down, and now Study's going to be taken out. But now Merc is in a good position here as he's going to be rocking this AR.
Yeah, that nade could find its way to somebody, but it seems like Merc's going to find 1 player, but 2 players now for Envy here, as Merc gonna have to run away top pawn, and you can just see those silhouettes surrounding everyone, and it seems like Aches is everywhere and nowhere. He's like a ghost. It's incredible.
Yeah, but as we look on here, it is going to be Complexity that is going to hold this 2-cap for now, but they did have 3 down. We do see one of those blue little triangles taking B right now for Envy, as it looks like Study here is back trying to maintain control. See, can he get this kill? Nice knife there from Study.
Nice play, and it seems like Envy was close to getting the triple cap, but they are going to get thwarted in that opportunity. Let's go ahead and jump on board of Complexity here and see what's going on with Karma. Yeah, you know, Aches just gets bodied there, and they're going to have 2 people down. It seems like this is just an Envy roster that's coming out with a lot of force, but Cryptix can't clutch that double.
Yeah, and Karma, you know, trying to gain up some ground here. They need to take B. They didn't even have a home flag there because Envy's putting so much pressure on them. And as you look in the minimap, you can just see they want to keep taking Complexity's home flag.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of that, and it's jumped them out to an early 9-point lead. 2 down here early for Complexity. We're on board with Karma. Can he get that kill? No, he is destroyed there by Parasite.
Yeah, and just a reminder to everyone back at home how this is going to work. It's going to be 2 best-of-5s. So if Complexity wins the first one, we're going to reset, play a new best-of-5. But then if Envy happens to win it, well, because they're in the winner's bracket, they're going to take this entire event win, and they will be the UGC Niagara champions.
Yeah, and the crazy thing here is in competitive FPS history, we've only seen 2 teams actually be able to come back from the 2 best-of-5s because it gives such an advantage to the team who made it out of the winner's bracket, which it's supposed to do. So they have a long haul ahead of them.
That's right. Now Crimsix on the move here as he's going to go for the flip, but he finds a player right by the store. Can't do anything about that one, though. Karma and crew just trying to hold this one down, get as many points as they can, and keep this one close. 13-point lead now in favor of Envy, and they're just going to continue this run, but it's Crimsix and crew just absolutely getting flooded with bullets.
Yeah, they are actually in the process of getting 3 capped right now. We do see up top they're spawning C, so they should be able to take a home cap now, but we're also seeing Envy take B. The lead, as we get down to 2 minutes here, is up to 15 for the members of Envy, and really they're just kind of getting steamrolled. The guys at Complexity have to scramble all over the map just to try and at least hold that home cap.
Yeah, and I don't know what it is. I mean, you guys had a chance to cast that loser bracket final there, but something's wrong with Complexity's domination game. I mean, you know, Scott, what did you notice in that matchup? Because Vex seemed to have their number.
Yeah, you know, they seem to just be a little bit off the page, right? Because they're in this dilemma. Because on the Xbox One, you know, they can run 3 or 4 subs on almost any single map and keep the pressure on here. But in here, you know, Aches is in this dilemma of if he wants to run an AR or if he wants to run a sub, and it's kind of coming back to haunt them.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing real quick, though. They cannot afford to do that versus Envy. They were able to clutch out the 2 S&Ds against Vex, but we know Envy is one of the best S&D teams here. They have been in league play. They have been in all MLG variants. They cannot go slow here in these domination games. This lead jumps out to 18.
Yeah, we're going to have about a minute left on this clock here, a minute and some change, as Crim6 is going to be in a gun battle. And actually, no, it seems like they are going to go and retain C again. So it seems like they're going to actually be able to, you know, get a couple points here and get back into this matchup.
Yeah, this isn't looking bad for them. I mean, Crim's in a very dominant spot here, and he's going to be taken out instantly. Envy's doing such a good job of taking away Complexity from having any kind of advantage.
Yeah, they haven't really been able to get anything done, as there are now 2 down again. And the lead, though, they've climbed back a little bit here as we finally have a 2 cap for Complexity. It seems like it's been an age since they've been able to get anything going.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just Complexity and domination just right now just not clicking, you know? But granted, they do have control of C and B. It's just a matter of whether or not they're going to just continue to hold this down. It's about a 10-point lead right now for Cole, so or 10-point lead for Team Envy. So, you know, I happen to think that you know, it's still doable to come back from this.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, as you're going to see, this is going to be about a 6-point lead here for the members of Envious, and Envy doesn't want to overextend or anything. They just want to kind of let the clock wind down. But at the end of this game, Complexity should be very happy because they got outclassed completely by Envy.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. You know, as much of a scramble as we thought this was, and as ugly as it looked at times for Complexity, as we get to the final tick here, they're only down 5. You know, if I had no scoreboard at all and we had just watched that play out, I would have guessed it was probably 15-plus point lead for Envious, and that's not at all what we saw.
Yeah, I mean, Study went 12-7. Nameless, of course, but Nameless had like one heck of a performance at the Call of Duty Championships. He went 13-8. On the other side, though, no one really stood out for Complexity. That was, I would say, a little uncharacteristic of them.
Yeah, I mean, Aches really is the only one. He went 10-12, but on the other side, I mean, TP's always going to struggle on this map, right? It's Octane, and
he's going to rely mostly on his objective play to get them forward.
His main job is just going to be basically throwing his body and baiting himself for the members. Yeah, he's just like, Crim killed everyone.
That was my attempt at a body surf / TP.
Well, you're old. There's nothing you can do about that.
I would have broke a hip trying to
launch across. Well, you already broke your hand or your arm.
My elbow's very, very swollen right now and lots of pain. I took some medicine.
You're good. You'll be okay, though, man. Just because you have brittle bone doesn't mean that it'll be the end of it.
If my words start slurring, that is due to the amount of Advil that I take.
Makes sense.
Well, can't wait to pump Maven's stomach tonight.
Yeah, so it seems like we're going to have round number 2 starting up here immediately. And again, 5-point lead for Envy. Scott,
nothing.
You just took the words right out of my mouth. Nothing, right?
Absolutely nothing. I mean, Envy, though, they have a couple big options here. They can 5-point lead. You can get a little bit ballsy here. Keep in mind, they have 2 best-of-5s to work with. They can let a game slide if they really want to. But if I'm Envy, I go straight for the home flag here. But going from A to C is a little bit difficult because everyone from C always kind of prunes down and they just wait.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you know, and of course, the other thing to bear in mind, too, has just been how Complexity, they need to slay. They simply need to slay, and it's just not working out for them right now.
Can I just say how excited I am about this TriCast? You know, this is one event where we've been shortcasters. We've been working 12-plus hours a day to share this experience with you 2 handsome gentlemen.
Once in a lifetime.
Inner Circle.
Fantastic.
Hashtag.
All right, start up to round 2 here. Start it off, Alex.
Well, you know, let's actually kick it off with Envy, because I didn't give Envy a lot of love in that last one. Complexity was kind of the story here, but now this is going to be Envy's game to win at this point with a 5-point lead. And the way that Rambo, you hear me?
I know, right? You're just like Ron Burgundy, too. It sucks.
The way that Study and Nameless have been playing, you know, of course, I expect nothing but the best from them. But it seems like Complexity is going to be right in their face immediately, and they're going to get control of B.
Yeah, I'm 100% going to have words with Study after this, because every single time I've called his name out, I've almost said Rambo. But as we get into the first 30 seconds here, it is going to be B control for Complexity. So with them being down 5, this is the exact start they wanted.
Yeah, and Karma, you know, off to a 3-1 lead. We saw him be a little bit shaky going up against Vex, and he looked at me in between series and he went, look, I'm playing good versus the very, very good teams that I'm used to. Vex, I'm always going to do bad versus them. I have no idea what to predict.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird, too, because, you know, in talking further with the Cole guys, there was just like, you know, the XGN matchup and all that. It was funny because, you know, these guys play against each other so much, right? Envy, Complexity, OpTic, I mean, you know, the Curses, all these squads, and a great kill out of Study there. He's going to be able to reclaim this, and I think it's going to be a triple cap. No, it's going to get stopped at B. But, you know, in that conversation I had with them, they were basically saying, like, you know, for some reason, just like the teams that we just don't play against, I mean, they just throw things at us that we have no idea how to respond to, and then that ends up being the case.
Yeah, especially in something like S&D, you know, you just get used to certain type of play styles, certain pushes, and they can really mix it up when they play those squads. But it is going to be a 7-point lead here early for the members of Complexity, but as we can see, they do actually maintain that 2-cap. They were able to retake A as a split was held for Envy for a little while. And
Nameless is just on an absolute tear. They have yet to take down the gas station, which really kind of favors Envy here with having the C flag, and Nameless with those angles is going to eat Complexity up. They have to get rid of that gas station immediately.
Yeah, it's going to be really dangerous here to see how Complexity is going to respond, or how Envy is going to continue to keep this going. But now you're going to have Study actually pushing up here. He's going to get into base, finding one, but it's not going to make anything happen because there's going to be 4 down here for Envy. As we switch over to Complexity, they are going to have control of this. They're going to go to B. They will get that B control. And again, like we said before, that 5-point lead, that thing is just going to pretty much just go away, and it has here. It's a 3-point lead in favor of Cole.
Yeah, that's 4 down and then able to hop B quickly and get control. It allowed for a little bit of setup here from Complexity for the first time in a while, as they do take out 3 there. One was left all down again. This is going to be absolutely huge.
Oh, look at this. We have a member of Complexity actually pushing up, and he gets a kill on the guy on the home flag of Envy, and just like that, TP keeping the pace in their favor. The members of Envy can't even push out.
Oh, man, if TP would have gotten that kill, that would have been huge. You know why? Because, again, it's just about presence, right? It's about presence and keeping him there. But it seems like Aix is Remington just is shooting
missing most of his bullets there.
I think he shot the motel more.
Yeah, nice outline there. We didn't see a single hit marker
shot around the guy.
But we do have 2 down for Complexity right now into the final 2 minutes. 17-point lead as he gets crushed.
Oh, man, and this is not a good position for them to be in. But bear in mind, though, TP is going to be over by the C flag. He gets the neutralization. That's such a heads-up play out of T. But wait a minute, the pressure's on, as he is going to have one member of Envy actually double back to go and take care of C. They managed to reclaim that, but what is Complexity going to do here, Scott?
Well, I think Aix, he got taken out. I was going to say Aix is in a very good position if he can kind of push up on the Humvees. And now as we're watching Crim Crim has to retreat back. Envy really going toe-to-toe here with Complexity, and Crim has no idea where this player is, and he's got one pushing here. He is able to take him out. Will he make it 2? And he,
Crim is just in beast mode today. It's Sunday. We're going to call it. There's a quad.
Holy sweet baby of Jesus!
Oh my goodness! What a play out of Crim6. He gets, what was that, 6 in a row?
Oh, make that 7.
7 now? Crim6, you are the Terminator. You gotta
be kidding me.
No.
Oh, thank you, Parasite. Way to go, buddy.
Oh my goodness. Woo! Oh, goodness gracious. How do you do that? How do you do that and manage to call yourself human?
You don't.
That was freakish. It's like he actually was eating the physical bullets there and just mowed through the entire side of Envy.
Crim is 12-9. Right? He's 12-9. That means he accrued most of his kills in that one run.
Oh, yeah. It was like 15 seconds of just destruction there from Crim as we are down to the final 2 seconds. The 15-point advantage right now for Complexity is more than going to make up for the 5-point first half lead by Envy, so this first game should be in the hands of Complexity.
Wow, did Complexity just do an amazing job of controlling the tempo. Envy, when they had the A flag spawn off the break, they couldn't get used to it. And the break, as we all know here in competitive Call of Duty, it's what matters in domination.
Yeah, what a game. I cannot even believe what we saw. I mean, you got to give guys in the crowd, you got to give a round of applause.
Yeah, give it up for Crim, guys. That was absolutely disgusting.
That was filthy. I mean, he's one of the best players. If not the best player in the game.
I have chills.
That was incredible.
That was disgusting.
I got up. I'm sorry. I got
up. That was awesome.
You legitimately stood up. You guys are screaming. The crowd's going nuts. I couldn't even hear myself think. That was just a complete beast mode.
You act like you have thoughts.
I don't really have thoughts.
No, it's just impulse. He's just like, oh, color, lamp.
He's going to buy that liquid.
Well, guys, we're going to go to a brief commercial break. When we come back, It's going to be time for Search and Destroy. Will Complexity be able to take the series 2-0, or will they go up 2-0, or will Envy answer back and Search and Destroy, thus tying up the series? We got a lot of Call of Duty in front of us. It's a great grand final. You're not going to want to miss it. It's a tri-cast. It's Cole versus Envy. You don't want to miss it. Look at that wonder triplets power activate. All right, we'll see you in a little bit.
Are you tired of paying huge amounts for tournaments? For just $5.99, you have unlimited chances with UMG Prime to win thousands, from cash to sponsored products and even 100% payout tournaments. Of course, Prime offers all the usual perks like faster support, faster eligibility, double XP, and match escalation. Wager matches are also one of the most popular aspects of UMG Online, and Prime makes this amazing feature completely fee-free with no limitations. When you put it all together, it really is a no-brainer. So what are you waiting for? Go to umggaming.com/Prime membership, get your Prime, and start playing for cash today.
Welcome back, everyone. I mean, that was insane.
Yeah.
Hi, we're here at the UGC Elgato 20K. Make sure you guys are using the hashtag on Twitter, UGC Elgato 20K. Get social about it. Period.
I hate that.
Do it. Do it. Talk about this. We have, speaking of Elgato, we have an awesome thing to show you guys. It's something that I am very proud to say works. So with that said, and without further ado, Scott, cue us in, because this was insane. This is the Elgato flashback.
Whew. Well, we're going to take a look at how Crim6 can use a chainsaw and dismantle 6 guys in Octane Domination.
Yeah, basically what happened here is that this is when TP was pressing up, and, you know, obviously Eggs was shooting at pretty much nothing at that point. He was kind of just like...
This is when the outline joke started, and little did we know that all hell was about to break loose for Crim6.
Yeah, and look at Crim6. He was 5-6 at this time, and he was 5-6.
He was 5-6. He was having a kosher time here as Karma just gets dismantled, and now it's getting ready to be all about Crim, assuming we have the time right here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think, obviously, what you're taking a look at here is what took place in that last matchup. Obviously, TP was playing that one rather sound, and Aches, of course, was, helping out quite a bit with by holding things out in the club. And I don't know why Max set us for this time.
Oh, this is the most anticlimactic. This is the most I hope he just, gets killed here, and it just doesn't happen. But
I hope it's, not
anyways, assuming this is right, this is going to start it. So, Crim, there's a guy on A. He's like, yeah, you know what? Doesn't matter. Turns around, kills this guy. And then, what's up, bro? Where's your face?
What was that?
I don't know.
Crim comes around the side, finds another one, and then another one, and then that's 4. And then Maven, he follows it up with 2 more after that.
Absolutely wild. He just melted through everyone there. Fun to watch, fun to cast.
Whew. That is just insane.
That was great. That was great. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Elgato flashback.
I love our staff here, the flashback. He's like, I think I got the time right. We're about within 5 seconds, about a half an hour up to that play.
We watched the entire game over again just to find the one play.
Imagine we just started at the beginning of the game and we just went with it. But yeah, so I mean, obviously map 2 is going to come up here in just a little bit. But I mean, how do you answer back from that if you're Envy, Scott?
Well, luckily, as we can all have seen this entire weekend here, the boys in blue take everything side by side, round by round, game by game, and they go to every single game 5. So this is most likely going to go to a game 5 in the first series, and I think it's Search and Destroy. They're going to look good.
Well, we've talked, we've had this conversation. Study has quickly become one of our favorite players, just favorite. I mean, he's just such a good kid. I mean, you love having him around. He's hilarious, just a really upstanding guy. And we've seen in these S&Ds, his sniper, I mean, he's like the only true sniper left. I've said it so many times this weekend. Formal used to snipe a lot. Karma used to snipe a ton. It's been kind of hit or miss depending on the map, but Study has just been crushing all weekend long, and a big reason why they've just been destroying an S&D.
Yeah, and it's going to be Freight, Search, and Destroy here, so we are going to see Study versus Karma go head-to-head. Karma was feeling it with the Sniper too, as well as Crim 6, but I highly doubt we're going to see 2 snipers coming out of...
Dual snipers on Freight? No, I don't believe so.
Well, it seems like the action's going to be heating up here in a little bit. Like you said, Search and Destroy on Freight. Now, remember, guys, the format and how this works. So because it's the finals and Complexity and Envy have not faced each other, basically Complexity will face off in 2 best-of-5s. They have to win 2 best-of-5s in order to become the UGC Niagara champions. Alternatively, Envy, they just need to win 1 series, and then they are the champions. And I got to ask you, I mean, Scott, you've been in this position in the past, right? I mean, you've competed in the finals against some of the greatest teams in professional Halo. I mean, how do you feel like when you're in a situation where it's like this, where you're kind of caught up with 2 best-of-5s?
Well, it's just such an uphill battle. It's so hard because even if you get through the first series, then you go, okay, we can't drop another 3 games. We have to win 3 more games out of 5, and it can take a lot out of your sales.
Yeah, well, it seems like we had a little bit of a technical issue there with the with something's going on here with our black screen. I don't know what it is, but we're just going to go to a quick break, and then when we come back, we're going to have this all addressed, so don't go anywhere, guys.
Go to Study. Let's just see.